We are live. Yep, okay. We are live-reno. Okay, now I can close this page. Don't need that open anymore. Can go Albert. Okay. We are good. Head over to here. Make sure everything. Yep, everything is good on this end too. Okay. Awesome. Awesome sauce. That is good, but don't need to quite yet. Damn. 4 people watching already. Woo! I know it's probably you fuckers, but still.
Oh yeah, I left after, so
Yeah.
I didn't manipulate them. You were
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
I actually think there's rules against that. That might actually be dangerous if we're all
No,
sitting and watching.
it
the
doesn't
stream.
matter. It doesn't matter. I usually tell you, I usually have like Atlan, Godak, and Vadagar can't because he usually runs it on he'll run it on his Xbox every now and then, but I second background tab by itself so it acts as if it's actually being watched, because it actually does help me a lot having the each of you as a viewer. It boosts me a shit ton by the algorithm and gets me seen a lot more. Especially
Great. I'm also gonna put it in an announcement channel of
yeah, no, please do.
of a no, not of this, but of a Westmart server that I'm currently in.
Please do. I'm about to drop the announcements. I'm about to drop a link and shit too. So, god damn. Right. Okay. That's good. Go to Discord.
I'm about to mention over 40 people. Yes.
Paste. Oh no, I can't. I just gotta delete wrong channel and then put it in off the grid. Paste. Correct one. My dumbass. Okay, and then I can drop it here in the handsome cult as well. Paste. And then I can have my friend promote it in his channel. Let's see. Please promote. Okay. All right, and then last but not least, drop it in the Orphan Guild as well. Paste at everyone. And yes. Okay. That is about all the places I have to drop it. Oh, actually, no, there's 2 more places I can drop it to. Here. Can't drop it here, though, because I've dropped an ad here, too, recently. But I can drop it here, and can drop it and everyone indeed live now till 9 p.m. EST. Paste. Yep, I know. I have the permissions to add everyone, and until they remove that permissions from me, I will continue to do it, even though it has a shit ton of people in there. Okay. Okay. All right. Open up this. All right. Okay. So we have obviously 2 new players today. Or actually, real quick before I start, I'm gonna go run and take a piss. I fucking just realized. I fucking got...
Has anyone got the older link? I misplaced it. But yeah, hi again to the people I've met before.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Howdy. My name is Jay, or Nessa, or Brooke. It's a pleasure to be here, an honor.
Yeah, how'd
Oh,
it go
yeah.
getting your character all figured out with laughter?
Went pretty good. went pretty good.
It's good.
Laughter forgot about me and my staff, so I guess I'll just have that next time. I'll live without. As long as we don't fight a fucking watcher that's immune to my charm and frightened, then I'm fine.
All right.
Welcome back.
Okay. Oh, I did break that. Good to know. Okay. Got everything here ready. Got everything. We make this just a tidbit smaller. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that's weird. My date table tastes like fucking wine. That isn't supposed to happen.
Okay. So we have two new players, obviously. Nick and Zealot. Have you guys
Hi.
had a chance to introduce yourselves to the group yet?
We have.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I've said hi again because I'm here again. I haven't introduced myself to Salad. I probably should. Hi, Salad.
Yeah. Hi. How are you? I should also introduce myself. I'm pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm also okay.
That's great. That's great.
I'm Nick or Kareem or whatever you prefer.
Okay. Big thing I wanted to, before we actually start the recording, before we really start the session and get into it, I want to know what are you guys thinking? Not what are you guys thinking. Not the, oh my god. Emmy, you were in the world for the past two, I think it was two, yeah, so 1-2 sessions. You partook in one of them. One of them you just, was it 2 sessions Eric was here by himself, guys, without Nick, or was it just one session?
I remember
It
it
was
getting
two.
pinged twice. Yeah.
It was 2. Okay.
Yeah, the first
It was
session.
3 sessions
then the
all
second-
together.
Okay, 3 sessions
Yeah.
altogether. That's what I thought. Okay, so
It was the
Emmy,
yeah.
after the first session, you would have went off to just do stuff by yourself for the next 2 days. So I want to first cover what would you have been doing. You would have, if you would have tried, you would have found that the only escape is a single passageway. Everything else is covered in this thick, dense fog-covered forest. It's impossible to navigate through. Even attempting to step into it, you get the idea that it's not a good idea. You're gonna be walking into the void essentially. So you decided to stay in Tristram. So what do you do while you're in Tristram by yourself for this time period?
Well, if allowed, from having bought the Tome of Leadership and Influence, she would have read it, but I removed it because we talked about that. But I don't know if I'm allowed to have just read it. It increases my charisma by 2.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd say your first day, if you'd like, yeah, your first day, you spent the whole day reading it, and you get that. I'll give you that bonus. That's fine.
Oh, great. It's just 48 hours over a 26 or 6-day period, so
Okay.
great. Plus 6 charisma. That's about what she would have done. She'd done around, tended a little bit to her. She'd talking with Lila, her pixie.
Yes. Right. Let me also put the pixie down next to you. Completely forgot about that. That would be in my pet section. Are you the one who put down the pixie yourself, or did I? I'm not seeing it anywhere.
I mean, the
No.
pixie's currently on my sheet, but you have the picture
Yeah,
in the
hold on.
DM.
Let me just asset manage pets. Add new pet, add image, downloads. Let's see here. Yep, pixie cropped. Open. The name is
Lila the lavender pixie.
Lila.
Yes.
Okay, nice and simple. Import. Okay, and then pets. Add. Shrink. There you go. There's your pet. It's right next to you in your tavern room. I don't know if you've opened the owlbear yet, but if you have,
I misplaced the link.
it is saved in the what's it called? The pins of the Land of Laughter Sunday chat.
Oh, great.
That's
Great.
pinned in the campaign chat.
Oh, yeah, I found it. Oh, it's good to be back on this map.
For
Okay.
HP, should I have higher HP? I should have higher than 60 HP, correct? I'm just making sure.
You're
right?
level 8 with your class. What class are you?
Fighter.
Oh yeah, for sure. With max HP per level, I think fighters have what, a D8, right?
Should
I
fighters a
yeah.
D10?
D10.
D10.
It's a D10, yeah.
Yeah, so then
So
you
you should
should
have.
80 plus my Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how much? Like, what's your Constitution modifier?
Yeah,
It is
Constitution
a
modifier.
+1.
It's Constitution modifier per level, so plus 8. So you'll have 88 health.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Wait, you got like the same amount of health I do.
Just checking.
Just cleaning up this map a little bit. I'm noticing some schmutz that I'm just getting rid of.
88 health. Based.
Okay, cool. Honestly, it's all the schmutz that I really see. Cool. Okay. So, Emmy, you said you spent your first day reading your book. What would you do with your second day?
Well, it should also be reading. It takes 2 days.
It takes 2 days? Okay, perfect. Okay, so you spend the full 2 days locked away in the tavern room. You're given the free night stay because of the free day's stay because Atland owns the place and he always does that. I would assume he would continue. I don't think he would charge you.
Yep.
That's what I figured. That you would have just locked yourself away in one of the tavern rooms and you spent 2 full days just studying this book of yours, and upon completion you get your bonus. And it is just about the time you finish your book that it occurs. The first time you've ever experienced it, but the goddamn 1000th time the rest of the party, however, has experienced it. You suddenly you hear a loud, what can only be described as a golden sound, echoing very loud, like a room away from you. It is like where its source is. It calls throughout the entire building, echoing throughout all of Sanctuary. And as this happens, Nessa, you awaken in your tavern room, in this strange tavern room that you're I don't know if you're in the owlbear or not, but if you are, you'll see your token laying on a bed up above the tavern in their little inn rooms, and this is where you awaken. Do you want to describe for the party the events prior to, or actually before you do this, since this is actually like the start of the session, let me do my intro, let me start the recording. I'm going to re-describe everything that just happened, and then, or actually before I re-describe everything, I'm going to go to everyone, I'm going to introduce, I'm going to say your username. After I say your username, please re-say it, like, hi, I'm Vadagar, or hi, I'm Twisted. I'm just using Twisted as an example. Hi, I'm Twisted. I'm playing Vadagar, the stone sorcerer dwarf. And then just follow that exact formula. I'll call to Zealot, say, hi, I'm Zealot. I'm playing Nessa, the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, okay? And then just everyone do that. And then after that, I'm going to describe the scene, and then I'm going to pick up from there. And Nessa, we're going to start off with you, okay?
Raj.
Just a real quick question, DM. Didn't we finish last session in combat? Or are we just gonna pretend we finished that up?
Yeah, it wasn't fucking important at all. Let's be honest here. It was I'm not, like, the loot was gold. That was it. There wasn't even an item in that fight. You guys, it was gonna be wrapped up in a fucking minute. Ivara, fucking really obviously set us
So
up.
how much gold would we've gotten?
I just say everyone take 100 gold. It wasn't a fucking valuable fight. It was very easy. It was a quick wipe. So, okay, all right. So, like I said, we're just gonna pick up from here, and then we're just gonna go on. We're gonna fucking just forget about that, the ending of that fight, and then we're gonna pick up. So, Nessa, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right then. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and start recording in 3, 2. Hold on, let me make sure my mic game is proper. I don't want to be peeking. Let me check you. It's a little too high, actually. Ha! Peeking a little bit. Ha! Ha! Can you guys hear me good when I do that? Ha!
Yes.
Okay, good. All right. Just want to make sure my audio quality is good. Let me turn some of you guys up too, because I've gotten complaints that some people are too quiet. So Nick, I know I gotten complaints. You're already at 200%. If you can turn your mic up at all, Nick, it would be appreciated. You are a little quiet.
Oh yeah, I'll try that.
Zealot, you are pretty much fine at your current volume, but I'm going to crank you to 200% anyways because people complain about it. Vadagar, you are
Alright.
plenty loud. Godak, I'm also going to crank you because people say they can't hear you at all. And Atlan, you're also plenty loud as you currently are. Okay, we are
Is this
good.
better?
Yes, there we go. All right. 3, 2. Welcome back, all you beautiful adventurers in the Orphan Guild. It is I, your host, the D&D Orphan, back with another Sunday's episodes of Whispers from the Abyss. We are joined with our core 3, as always, Godak, Atlan, and Vadagar. However, we have 2 new people joining us today. So, without further ado, let me go into introducing our players as always. As I stated before, we have the lovely Twisted.
Hi, I'm Twisted, and I'm playing Vadagar, the Dwarven Stone Sorcerer.
We have our lovely Clark.
Yo, I'm playing Godak, the total druid.
Of the Wildfire Circle. And lastly, we have our Atlas.
Hey, Alice. I'm playing Atlan, the Blood Moon Cleric.
Elven Blood Moon Cleric, Wood Elf, if I am correct. And
Yep.
lastly, and newly, we have 2 joining players today. We have Zealot.
Howdy, I am Zealot. I'll be playing Nessa or Rook, the Battlemaster Fighter.
And our other newest player, Nick.
Hi, I am Nick. I'm playing Emmy, the Wood Elf College of Glamour. Bard.
Okay. And as always, we pick up in the town of New Tristram. Where we left off last session, we were in the middle of a combat, but that combat was taking place with a character who is no longer joining us, the Ivara, or other players, Xerix. Sadly, they weren't meshing with the group very well, so we decided to say farewell and continue the adventure on. And with that being the case, I felt personally that continuing that fight didn't really make much sense. So rather, we are just going to say that it was wrapped up off camera, which the group has fought many times before, as well as it was some corrupted living trees, which the party has also fought on numerous occasions. So wasn't anything too world ending. The group would have gotten 100 gold from it, and I'm going to give them all 100 gold for it regardless. The core players, sorry, no offense, Zilla and Nick, but you guys weren't there for the interaction, but don't worry, you'll have plenty of chances to earn gold in the future. But that being
No
the
worries.
case, that being the case, they wrapped up that fight interaction at the Darkwood's Edge, and they made their way back to Tristram, all of them resting for the night, wakening for their next day. To cover, Emmy showed up, one of our new players, Nick. Emmy showed up 3 sessions ago when Xerix first showed up, Ivara, but was only there as a temporary player at the time for one of our other players, Shepard, who was MIA. Shepard has now officially dropped the campaign as well, which is why we had to gain 2 new official core players. And that being the case, Emmy was still around in the world, and Emmy spent those 2 days investigating this book that they got, reading it, researching it, and afterwards they were given a charisma buff. So that is what Emmy did for the full 2 days, locked away in their room, eating nothing but the rations they had in their pack and drinking from their water skin. They did that, bustling hard away. And at the very end of their 2 days of researching, as the morning sun rises in the sky, what can only be described as a golden sound echoes throughout New Tristram once again, beckoning the call of a new hero. Our adventurers Vadagar, Atlan, attention snapping to Tyriel as he looks to them, giving them a nod, knowing that a new adventurer is about to walk through this door over to the left. And as that happens, Nessa, our newest player, Zealot, would you please describe the events that transpired to you being brought to this new plane?
Hmm. Leading up to the campaign was a series of unfortunate events. The realm that she was from, her battalion had gotten ambushed, and so in the moment, she decided to play dead after being knocked unconscious and waking up to see there are no survivors. So she grabbed a random sword, and just ran. She would take off some armor plates to get rid of the weight, just to try and get away from it. And in the time, she was in the mountains, so it was naturally cold. And when you're running for a long time, you get cold very easily, and then you start to shiver. And then it starts to set in that, oh my god, I may die of hypothermia. But in a stroke of luck, she found a burning tree and this golden sound of a horn. And as she is walking towards it, she is I would like to say she just sort of opens the door towards the tavern and just face plants forward, not knowing it was a door.
Yeah, you walk up to this burning tree, finding the door almost like worked into the wood of its trunk. The frame and its sways of its growth almost weaved together, being one. And you pull open the door, and as you do, you're blinded by a golden light. It just flashes. Your eyes, everything goes to white. And as you begin to blink, you're back. The tense feelings of the muscles, everything that was torn and destroyed, the cuts and bruises that were on your body, you feel as if they wash away. Your muscles beginning to relax. It's as almost as if you're in a bed awakening. And as you begin to really see the sights in front of you, you come to realize that you're staring at the roof of a building, specifically inside of a room of this building. And you realize that that feeling on your back, that relaxedness, is indeed a soft bed that you now lay upon. What do you do?
I look around. First of all,
Okay, roll me
You guys-
perception or investigation.
perception. You want that on Owlbear? Yes.
Yes, all rolls. Yes, for Nick and for Nessa and Emmy. Please make all of your rolls in Owlbear. There's a dice roller at the top left of your screen. Just add your modifier. You can do it in the thing. I know there's a way to actually add to the dice roll, but
Yep.
it's also very
Yep.
easy to just make a mental note and add it.
You said perception.
Or
My passive
investigation.
perception. My passive perception is 18. Is that?
I would say normally I would allow you to use your passive
You would
perception,
still- okay.
but because of this, all just it's so fast. It's all
That's
just
fair.
happening.
That's
you're
fair.
you're broken up in this moment.
All right, so that is a +8. Either way, so let's see how we do. Oh, not pretty good. 13.
13. Yeah, you're very shaken, Nessa. You just saw the sights of a lot of your comrades. I don't know if it was all of them. Obviously, you didn't really get a clear sight as to what you really saw, but you saw bodies. And to your knowledge, you very well believe you could be the only one left of that squad. Whether it was all of your allies at once or not, you're not sure. But you're sure that it was a lot of death, and this very much fucks with your head. You are beyond belief messed up, and you begin to panic looking around. You're not able to gather much information except for that it's a tavern room. You obviously are placed upon a bed. There's 3 others you notice in each corner of the room. There's nightstands next to each bed, a couple maybe plates with some crumbs and food, but other than that, you don't notice much except for the door leading out to your right. Or not. Yes, where you're currently, you're facing the middle of the room, your back is to the corner, so it would be to your right.
Nice. While laying in the bed, Nessa would check her right arm for the friendship bracelet immediately, as she is panicking.
And as you go to find your friendship bracelet, your heart breaks a little bit as it's nowhere to be found.
No. Nessa's gonna just sit there and actually like, you know how when people internally scream?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's gonna tantrum and she's gonna be like, why? Why? Okay, okay, okay.
And as you go to
Tony?
grab the pillow from behind your back, Nessa, you realize that not all of your belongings are gone as you accidentally smack the back shield that you built custom for yourself. Feeling you notice it's still there.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank the heavens. Oh, I take the back shield off and I sort of just hold it like a like a teddy bear and I sort of rock back and forth in my bed for just a moment.
Okay. And Nessa, you're holding it in front of you. You don't give it the best glance, but you're holding it in front of you. You're kind of nestling it, like you said, like a teddy bear, and you're
Mhm.
caressing your hands on it on your item, and you feel something strange. This time, your passive perception is what you need for this moment. Your hands notice that no, this is different. That I built this. I know the feel of this item. The rind, the cap is wrong, and you feel it. You feel some kind of strange bumps, some engravings, essentially something strange. And turning it around, you look at it straight on, and there you see it. Your friendship bracelet. It's there. It's perfectly following the cap of your shield, as if it's expanded and become one with it. And as you stare at it, Nessa, it stares back as an eye in the center of the cap opens, blinking for a brief millisecond before sealing, closing shut. You then
Uh,
notice that looking at the cap, where the eye opened, there's a slit, almost like a cut or a crack. You try to pry or to pull it open, but it's metal. It's as if it's steel.
yeah.
You cannot do so.
Uh, Well, from the eye, I am shocked, but then I look back at the friendship bracelet and I just say, what has happened to you, my dear friend? Where are we? She would try and, she'll fasten the back shield on her back and try and get her bearings.
You gather yourself, you feel for your belongings, and you realize anything that you had that was of common quality, any dagger or any piece of item. But you notice of your magic items you only have three. You have your back shield, which is your rare, and you have two uncommon items. Do you want to tell me what they are now? Just refresh my memory.
Oh, yes, one of them is a true name crossbow given to her by an old ill rigger that she used to be under mentor of, and it was just sort of a gift. So she always keeps it as a backup in case
Okay.
she needs to do some range stuff. Uh, I actually haven't thought of another uncommon item fully yet. I
So
was just hoping to see if I could convert that into maybe gold to maybe use that in the future.
yeah, if you would like, I'd give you 250 gold. That's how much an uncommon item is worth.
That's perfect.
Okay.
That's honestly perfect.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
So feeling around, Nessa, you search and you find that there's a sling on your body as well, and looking to the side of the bed, your crossbow is just dangling from the strap. And you notice, oh, okay, I've got my crossbow as well, and you reach for your
Ooh.
gold pouch and you find that most of your gold is missing. You have a little bit of oh, by the way, Emmy and Nessa, your starting gold is times your level. So whatever starting gold you would normally start with, like say it be 80 from your background and your character, you would then
Yeah.
multiply that by 8. So whatever your starting goal would be, you have that times 8 plus that original 250 Nessa, and then Emmy, all you have
Ooh.
is your starting gold. So that times your level, okay?
Well, I spent it all, so
Oh, yeah, you already spent yours, didn't you? Correct. That's what
yeah,
I
I
thought.
have 182 left
That's
and
what I
5
thought.
silver
Yeah.
pieces.
So yeah, we already covered that for you. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
Nessa, you find that you don't have a lot of your gold probably, but you do have a good bit, and as well as that extra 250. And you on the room, you don't, like I said, you don't see much else. Maybe some items of clothing on the ground. You do notice a window if you'd like to go and look out that.
Yeah, no, of course I'll look out the window.
All right. So going to look out the window, you walk over to this other side, directly opposite of the door. And you would see, as if you were looking outside the doors of the map for the tavern, the large town center square, you see a bustling. Bustling's not the right word. It's lively to a degree. Definitely not to probably some of the cities you've seen in your world. Very, very small compared to a large kingdom or such. But for a smaller
Mm-hmm.
town, you notice there's a good amount of people. However, the state of the people you notice is very, very sad. Most, if not 90% of the individuals are wearing potato sacks, wearing bags, like
Mm-hmm.
very scratchy cloths, not elegant stuff. It's very, very poor, very cheap, very old. You notice that there are some individuals of note, some people offering aid, an elven woman in kind of some goldish cladded armor who is offering healing to people, and a large golem, maybe, of pure ruby, just sitting in the middle of this town center square with a guard on his back. What you presume you see him to be in armor for sure, and you see there are a few others, but that's when your passive perception once again really kicks into play. That high passive perception allows you to notice that, wait a second, that guard, that guard, wait, they're all identical. Every single guard you see, they have the same face, same haircut, same armor, same shield, same sword. They are all identical. It is very, very strange. Other
What
than that,
madness?
you don't really notice much. It's all very simple. It's you see the opposite side of the town center square. There's a large chapel, kind of some sort of temple building that has a kind of like a pair of handcuffs as their emblem. It's kind of weird, maybe like a justice system you could infer, but it's definitely kind of barbaric looking. Other than that, you don't really notice anything of 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 really importance, except for the fact that the very edge of the town, can't quite entirely see it because it's a little too far out of sight, but it seems that it's like a very dense fog, some kind of forest. It's like I said, it's too far for you to really get a good vision of, but you notice that there's something weird about the surrounding area. And that's all you gather from looking out the window.
This is a strange place, and I was friends with a wizard. I
in the
sort
distance,
of just.
a wild Thaddeus's ears perk.
While
uh,
Thaddeus appears.
So you make your way back to the other side of the room where you see the doorway. Nessa, what do you do?
she hesitates to get out at first, but then she just sort of heads on through as she walks in the hallway.
All right,
She just
Nessa.
sort of says,
Nessa, not Nessa, Emily, or Emmy, Emmy. You hear the noise, the boom, the golden echo, the same sound that you heard as you found yourself in this plane in the first place. And you hear it very close to you, coming directly from the room across from yours. You hear some panicked breaths and some shuffling and sounds, some thudding as someone gets up and walks like farther away from you, stopping for a brief moment before walking back. You hear a door swing open, and then, hello? What do you do, Emmy?
Well, Emmy, quite the people person, would walk out into the hallway and greet the stranger.
Emmy, you open the door and you come face to face with this woman. Brown hair, about 8 foot, 7 foot tall. Not the tallest woman ever, but a pretty big bitch. Sword and a crossbow. Also you notice some kind of strange ornament on their back, but you don't get a good view of it currently because of you're facing face to face. And what do you say to them?
Um, I say hello, stranger. My name is Emmy. What is yours?
She's taken aback. Would she notice the pixie?
Passive perception,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, the with your
This is her
passive
fir-
perception, yeah.
This is her first time seeing a like full-on magical creature up close.
Oh.
Technically, by all means, this is like most of her interactions have been with humans.
Mm.
Oh, so both
So
an elf and a pixie is a bit of a weird sight.
so she is gonna be taken aback, but she's gonna be like, "Hello there. You said your
Hello.
name is. You say your name is Emmy."
Actually,
Well, Emily, but Emmy for short. Yes.
Actually, this is a perfect moment. Emmy and Nessa. Emmy, you already know this system because you've been introduced to it before. But Nessa, upon coming face to face with this person,
Mhm.
you see this gorgeous, tall, blonde, elven woman, with this pixie floating to their side. But the thing you notice more than anything isn't the elven woman. You notice the pixie, and that's a shock to you too. But the biggest shock, more than anything else, is the fact that there are words, a word specifically, floating above the head of this person. Coming face to face with them, you see this person's name, or what you can presume to be their name, written above their head in a strange fancy green writing. It's a very pretty green. It's a very soothing sight. Upon seeing it, it's as almost magic envelops your body and you're calmed, as if this person was meant to be your ally, or as if something's telling you, something otherworldly is saying that this is your friend. And the reason you can presume this to be this person's name is because the only thing natural to do after seeing words floating above a person's head is to look up above your own head, and there you see it, your own name, Nessa, the whole thing written out the same way that this person's name is written out in theirs. So then obviously that would solidify the fact that this is this person's name.
What
As
in the
as Nessa
Spain?
looks up, Emmy would just realize what's happening and just say, "Ah, first time."
Um, uh, um, um, yes. I didn't introduce myself. She puts out her hand, for a handshake. Nessa, Vanessa Meadows, to be exact.
Emily DeForest, Emmy. She reaches out her hand and shakes it.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Quick question.
Yes.
Where are we?
Frantically checks notes. I forgot the name.
Emmy,
New Tristram.
Emmy, you realize that maybe this conversation would be best to have downstairs with the
Oh,
other
yeah.
with the other members, you know, to have more information than yourself.
Yeah. While I do not know a lot about this place, I do remember it being called Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
But I know someone who can help explain your situation better. As I'd walk down the hall, expecting Nessa to follow, I'd walk down the hall and out to the others, out to greet the others for the first time in 2 days. I literally haven't spoken to them though. Just gone AWOL.
That's completely fine. Please, by all means, lead the way.
Okay.
So Emmy and Nessa, you guys make your way to the tavern bottom floor. You make your way to this stairway, Nessa, and you follow Emmy to it. You see that it's a kind of a spiral staircase that follows the wall down a single story. So you realize that you're on the second story. You also realize that when you looked out the window earlier that you were elevated compared to the rest of the area, but only by a single floor. And you walk down these stairs, and as you walk through this simple ajar wooden door, you find yourself in a little bit like a closet area. It's kind of cut off from the rest of the building, but looking left, you see flickering light, and you hear sounds of bustling and of clanking of drinks, and of munching of food. And you turn the corner looking out, and you see a tavern full of so many different colorful individuals. A lot of them are just regular Joes, but there is a few people of important notice, the most of which are four core individuals sitting around the fire in the center of the tavern. you see a short dwarven man with a thick red beard going all the way down to his feet, a large red mohawk upon his head, and a bird on one shoulder and some sort of fox sitting upon the other. He has a cloak of sorts around his body with these strange stars on it. But other than that, you also notice he has a shield, uh, some kind of on his it's on his arm, but you notice it's not like on a like a grip or something. It's as if his arm and shield are one thing. You only notice this because of your high passive perception. And then directly across from him, on the other side of the fire, is a man cladded in golden armor. He has a hood over his head, and he's looking deep into a mug of ale. Though you see his face is weathered, he seems to have a semi-nice look upon him. He has a bit of a smirk, and he seems to have a little bit of a flicker of light in his eyes. Um, then to the right of him, you see a large turtle, big in stature, with a big, thick shell on his back, munching away on some twigs and leaves. He has a smaller little pet turtle down at his feet that is also munching on some twigs and such. And then across from him, sitting to the side of the dwarven man, is another elven figure, just like the one, similar to the one you saw before. Another wood elf, you can tell, but with black hair, more of a elegant and rigid stature, seeming to be kind of mysterious and kind of
Me as a high elf.
like a model essentially. He's very good looking. And above three of these individuals, you see the same kind of green writing that you saw above your head and above Emmy's. Above the dwarven man, you see the name Vadagar. Above the turtle, you see the name Godak. And above the elf, you see the name Atlin. What do you do as you enter this tavern?
At first, immediately, like you and said in order, she would be like, from Vadagar, she would be like, my father's stories always told of dwarves, and I never believed him. And she would go around and look at elves and said, he was, I knew he was a knight, but I didn't know he was an adventurer. Uh, she would just be at shock seeing all of this, but she would just slowly approach and wave a bit.
Vadagar will give a nod.
Howdy.
Greetings.
What is your name?
The name's Vadagar.
Vadagar. She extends her hand for a handshake. Vanessa Meadows.
I'm gonna give you a very kind of like discerning look. It's just kind of like looking you up and down. I'm like, and then well, at least you're not throwing chairs around, and I'll reach my hand out to give a handshake.
Why did someone try to throw a chair at you?
We've had. This isn't the first time the Horn has summoned someone.
I see.
And I pray that you'll be able to aid us more than some of the others have.
Oh, is that why I was called here?
I would suppose so.
I don't. I'm just some woman from countryside of buttfuck nowhere. Why would I be called of all people?
We're not sure why and how the Horn decides who to bring here, but it does so. I suppose should have kind of explained things a little bit to you. That over there is Tyrael, and he was the one that activated the Horn.
Is he an angel?
He was at one point in time, but he's fallen from divinity because he came to try and protect this realm.
Wait, so he did the right thing, but he fell from. That is definitely not what they teach us back at home.
You hear Tyrael chuckling a bit in the distance. Emmy, I don't see your token. Did you accidentally delete it?
No, no,
it's
for
sitting
me
in
it's
there.
still
Right
there. I
here,
don't,
right
I
beside
don't see it on the
you.
stream either, but it
Yeah.
disappeared.
What
It
the fuck?
disappeared after I attached it to the pixie. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I've
no.
been moving it around trying to
Let me
catch
just-
it up, but
let me
no,
just
I
You
am
probably just gotta
sitting.
refresh Owlbear.
Yeah, I
I,
just
I
had-
can see it
Yeah.
online.
I had to refresh
I
my
can see it
owlbear.
online.
Okay, it's good. I refreshed my owlbear. Okay.
There you go.
All right, now it shows up for me. Okay. You hear Tyrael chuckle. Anyone else other than Vadagar would like to chime in? Atlan, Godak, Emmy.
Well, as Atlan mentions this chair throwing and being useful, she said, "Hey, it's not my fault. The first creature we fought had anti-magic and was immune to charmed and frightened."
Oh, you all have magic. That's wonderful. At least that's something we have in common.
Oh yes.
Well, I guess it's time to give the spiel. So, Nessa, I will give this introduction to you once, and I am sorry if I am a bit abrupt and quick about it. I have done this many times now since this has started. As the man has told you, my name is Tyrael. I am indeed the ex-angel of justice. I had to cast away my divinity to be allowed to enter the mortal sanctuary because my leader, Inarius, the ruler of the heavenly realm, decided that we were of too much power to interfere with the causes and effects of mortals. So I had to become one
Lucky.
myself. I decided to do so, and after many incredible events, the realm came to peace, but not for long. As you can tell, drought, a destructive force, has found its way to this realm you now find yourself in. He is a mage of dark magic, coming from a realm that is different than this one, such as you all, pointing to you, Vadagar, Atlan, Godak, and Emmy. I don't know if you have already been made aware, but this realm you call your home is but one of many stacked upon each other like a layer of food.
Oh, well. Forgive me if I must, but should I be bowing? First off,
No,
I
no,
no,
no.
I truly do not want to offend. It is just, it is rare you see a former angel.
He laughs, chuckling to himself, wishing, saying out loud, "I wish others had your mindset, child. But no, I am no man needed to be bowed to. Not any longer. Not for a long time, at least. I was once the Angel of Justice, but that title was taken. Then I became the mortal arbiter of justice, the leader of this realm's courts. And that title was also taken from me. Now I am simply Tyrael, protector of Tristram, and leader of these band of ragtag heroes, attempting to stop this dark mage.
Well, there is one thing. I was friends with a wizard, so I think I see why you would call me here. She looks around and looks at all the wonderful people. She would see a turtle and she would just motion to the shield on her back and just be like, and just all these people have come from their homes and they decided to stay here. Yes, to fight.
No, not all of them. Well, to be fair, you are to a degree correct. The only people that are like yourself from another realm are you, Vadagar, Atlan, Godak, and Emmy here. Everyone else of this in this tavern that you see is either a resident of Tristram or a resident of Sanctuary. While you are
I see.
correct that these are all people from different places, you would be even more correct unknowingly in the fact that most of these people are actually refugees of the rest of our world. Most of the other cities and areas have been laid waste to or been taken entirely by different forces and factions of the Dark Mage.
Um, as you say that, she has a literal flashback to being ambushed by cultists. It's just being like, hmm. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you think of the cultists that ambushed you and killed most of your allies, and you think for a second, wait a second, the badge that they wore on their suit, the rune that was identifying them, it was not of any cult you know from your realm. No, 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 no. You think to yourself and you realize that that rune, you've never seen it before, and it was entirely foreign to your language or to any language of your world. You realize that maybe these cultists had something to do with this dark mage that you've been informed of.
She takes her sword and sort of just puts it in front of her and says, Tyrael, where do I start?
And I'm glad to see you are eager, child. Let me inform you of the mission. Currently, if you were to walk outside, you would find that the surrounding area has been cut off, or to say we have been cut off from the surrounding area. A magic fog, a dark miasma has been placed, cutting Tristram off from the rest of Sanctuary. That is, except for a narrow path that I used some of my last remaining divinity to create. A single exit out of Tristram towards the monastery east. This monastery is the mission that these heroes have been focused on for the past roughly month. They've been here now. This monastery holds the general, a general of the Dark Mage. Some kind of burgher, false king, trying to claim Tristram for himself. Other than that, there are a few other tasks this party has at hand, but I will allow them to inform you of those themselves. The only mission I have given them, currently, is of this: clear the monastery and bring the general to his knees.
Okay. Well, fog is definitely, She would just look at Tyrael and look at everyone else and say, and the others before me, how have they fared?
Well, there have been roughly 7, maybe more. One of them sadly passed away after having some sort of mental exhaustion. He awoke from hallucination, or everyone else awoke from hallucination, but he never did. He was a trusted ally of the party. His name was Valerius. There
May
was
he rest
also
in peace.
there was also Theoden, who the party also had to sadly put who the party had to sadly put down. He was taken by another fellow old party member, a satyr by the name of Tumnus, who betrayed these heroes and sided with the Dark Mage. He would take Theoden captive and, using the Dark Mage's magics, corrupt him into a unholy Death Knight. After a hard, long battle, the party was able to put him down, and he was put to rest. You've heard of party members. The worst of all of them yet. As I've said, he joined the evil, and he has become a scourge on these lands. Other than that, there's 3 or 4 more irrelevant ones. A man by the name of Vincent who disappeared, some sort of sorcerer, necromancer who was killed very early, as well as a living suit of armor who went inactive, and lastly, a sort of animal human hybrid who disappeared last night after I heard some laughter sounding like a god who we all know to watch over these lands. Other than that, there is just this core that you see around you.
She nods and she again looks around at everyone and nods at everyone and smiles and says, I think I understand now.
Well, if you will join these adventurers, you will need a fellow stone. And he pulls out from a bag this kind of gemstone. It's roughly cut, very rude edges, and it's very crude, but in the center of it, on a large flat surface, there's a rune carved into it. He gives you this and says, this is a way shrine stone. You will simply imbue a little bit of your energy into it, and upon doing so, a mental map will unfold. That mental map is connected along with everyone else's here, the rest of your party. One of the locations on this map, you will awaken there with the rest of your party.
Ooh.
As Tyrael hands Nessa one, Emmy just coughs up like, "Where's my map?"
Oh, correct, Emmy. I must have given one to Ivara, but not you. I'm sorry, I must be mistaken. And he walks over and he pulls out a stone and he hands you one as well. So you both gain.
Great.
Takes
Okay.
some thread, makes a little, ties a little knot around the stone, makes a little necklace, and is like, all right, I'll just keep that on me here.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
Is that an official item? I don't seem
No,
to.
no, just add a custom item to
Oh.
Way Shrine Stone.
Yeah, just wait.
I'll just add it under over.
Yeah.
So, WAY says yeah.
It essentially just represents a mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I figured as much, but
Oh yeah, Tyrael walks over
Maybe-
here, over to this, to the over towards the like there's a little door that like leads to like a balcony of the tavern. You can see 2 people out on this balcony. They're like cheersing each other's drinking nonstop. They are heavily hammered. One of them is a dwarf. One of them is a very tall man. But in front of the doorway, there's this circular stone that seems to be one with the floor. You can see where the wood begins and the stone begins is completely flat, as if it just stops. There's a large circular stone with a bunch of runes carved all over it, but the very center of it is the same rune carved into your stone.
oh great.
This kind of V-ish logo that has another V over top of it and a line between it. That's the logo on the stone.
Oh great.
He points to it,
Beautiful.
gesturing to the thing, and he says, this is a way shrine. All you must do is simply tap your stone to it, and they will attune to each other. And any stone you have touched, or one of your party members has touched, will become active and usable by all of you. So, of course, this one is already activated, and you would see that it's lit up with kind of a cool green magic and shit.
Oh, sounds cool.
Wonderful.
Tyrael walks back over to his seat and he sits back down. Looking over to Vadagar, he says, Vadagar, you, when you awoke, you spoke of a bounty, or at least of a great idea, especially with these new additions. Emmy, I know you have felled with the party before, but a little bit of a refresher after your 2-day hideaway would probably be for the best before heading into anything too important. Would you like to lead them to the board, Vadagar?
Yeah, so having these new members here, I was probably gonna just bring this up, is having these new members here, I would look over to Atlan and Godak. I believe it would probably be best that maybe perhaps we field test them in combat to gauge what their abilities are, and if they would be and just to be able to gain some experience fighting in this world. Godak,
So-
Catlin.
Oh, before
I'm saying that
that,
to you guys.
Yeah.
of course, Vadagar, before you head to the bounty board, please, if that is what you all decide to do, make sure to stop Nessa by the stables first. Allow them to pick up their pet. If you would like one, Nessa, that is, of course.
A pet? Absolutely.
Send Nessa a DM of the list that you get to choose from. Start making your choice now so I can get that all ready so that by the time you get there, it's all nice and quick.
10-4.
Cool. All right, go ahead and continue, Vadagar.
I was gonna say that perhaps we can send Emmy and Nessa, or have Emmy go escort Nessa to the stables where she may acquire her pet, and then perhaps Atlin, Godak, and I can go to the bounty board to see what would be most suitable for testing our new members' metal.
I like your style, dwarf.
Thanks. Godak, Atlin, still looking for your feedback.
Yep. Sounds
That one
good to
Has
me.
never been at the
Alright.
stables. Emmy had Lila with her.
So while he makes his decision, then I guess DM, I guess the three will part ways, and then while he makes a decision, we'll look at the bounty board.
Okay, 1 second. Head to the stables, and you said the other three are going to head to the bounty board?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the bounty board since we're the three that the original ones. We'll go and see what we can find on the bounty board. That would be best suited to testing out our new allies.
Agree.
Okay.
Is because I know I for Atlan and Gadok out of character. I recommended this just because I know the only other thing that we have to do right now is the underground, which is a pretty big thing. So I feel it would be best to get our new players kind of feet wet before going to do that.
Yeah, and figure out our group dynamics and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
like a training session. I get it. I agree.
Yeah. That, and I know there's a lot of homebrew rules, so just to make sure that they kind of
Yeah.
understand how all the mechanics work.
Yeah, crash course.
I appreciate that, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all good.
No
It'll
worries.
make for a better fight for when we get to the real stuff.
Yeah.
Oh
And,
yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I'm a bit
Yeah.
rusty on them. I've played once with his combat mechanics, and then last session
Yeah.
I really didn't get to do anything because
Also, DM, are we going to be starting the sessions with downtime? Because I know that's what we decided, but I don't know if that's what we're
starting
gonna be
next
doing.
session. We're going to continue with that starting
Okay.
next session after they get into the whole
Gotcha, good. Yeah. Just do the intro first, and then we'll do downtime at the end, and then
Let me just
we'll go back to doing the
let
beating.
me
Okay,
get
gotcha.
his list real quick. Once I'm done with this, I will continue.
oh yeah, great. Emmy will just having
Well,
arrived.
you
with
didn't you
Lila.
get your pixie from there?
No. Emmy arrived with Lila.
Yeah, I let him arrive with his pet.
Oh, I thought you got it
Perfect.
from the stables. That's why I was sending you with them because you would know where it is.
No. no.
I'll have Riley escort the two of you down there.
This fellow. Alright.
So I'll signal Riley over, and I'll be like, Riley,
Ah, yes. What is it?
would you be so kind as to show our two new members to the stables?
Of course, Vadagar. All right, 1 second. I'm almost done with this list. You got some cool options, bro. Is that it? It gave me the person must have updated their list because this is some new shit.
Oh, whoa, really?
Yeah.
I appreciate
it's-
it, honestly.
I guess sometime time.
Yeah, I still
And-
Can't believe he beat me by like a smither.
There you go.
I
There's
was
your
gonna
list.
say, and shouldn't his name be written in green since he's a potential ally?
Who?
Gilbert. He's up on our ally list.
Oh, right. Yes, yes. His name should be in green now. Correct, because you guys have identified him as an ally.
And then, because I'm looking at the potential allies that we have, isn't Billy gone? Didn't he leave when Valerius left?
Yes, he is indeed a sad one indeed to get rid of.
I'm sorry, a falcon? Oh, yeah, immediately the falcon.
That's what you chose, really, of all of them? There's some. Your fantasy options are down at the lower end of the list.
What's fantasy if they can get a falcon?
Golden Eagle would be kind of crazy, of course. Fairy Fox is obviously nice. The Blink Dog would be very good.
Bluettes are cool too. They're land sharks.
Bullets?
Yeah,
Oh
they're-
my god,
Um,
yes!
Vadagar
Is
is
this a
Zephyr.
Street
Yes.
Sharks reference?
They're so cute. Oh my god, that's so amazing.
Vadagar, your fox is called Zephyr, right?
Yeah.
I love the 3
Yeah. Is
design
that
of them.
also a spirit fox?
No,
It's a fennec
that's a
fox.
fennec fox, not a fairy.
It's a
fox.
fennec. Okay, it's a fennec.
Yeah,
gonna say,
he
I-
chose an
I'm a-
exotic. He chose an exotic real world animal.
Oh yeah.
Well, I believe our lists at the very beginning of the campaign were much more tame than the ones he's been using lately.
Yes, no, it's because the list has evolved. I chose it's an actual guy's list, and he's been updating it as he's been making it. So back when I more cool shit to it lately.
Yeah. But I mean, it works out because we've had time to train with ours and get them
Yeah.
abilities and stuff. So it's
I
It's
have a
not-
black
it's not like a-
raccoon. I'm pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a-
Raccoons are the
he's
best.
got a blacksmithing raccoon. Yeah, his is a blacksmith raccoon too. Oh, Nessa, you're probably gonna love fucking Atlan's pet. Yeah, Atlan has a blacksmithing raccoon.
I was gonna
Really?
say,
Oh my
max
god,
rank, I
that's
think.
so cute.
we gonna call him Rocket.
Oh yeah. Oh, we
name is-
gotta call him
His
Rocket.
name is
honestly.
Bandito. He already has a name. His name is Bandito.
I know. I was just making a joke.
Yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy go.
Yeah.
I think I
I-
am gonna have to go with. She would walk over to the stables and
Okay,
sort of
let's
look
go ahead and do
at
this.
her.
Okay, you are led there by a dwarf. His name is Riley. You saw Vadagar call him
Riley.
over. What you notice about Riley is that he is a dwarven man with a thick blonde cut, nowhere near as long of a beard as Vadagar's, and he's definitely shorter than Vadagar. And the biggest thing is you notice that he carries a very large crossbow on his back that you notice is meant for one hand. And the reason that is because looking at his hands, you notice one of them is just a regular old hand, but his other arm, there's a sort of cylinder like a log almost that has been melded to his arm like a prosthetic. And if you would like to ask him about it, you're more than welcome to.
BRB guys.
You're good, Emmy?
Hmm.
All right.
How did-
Vadagar told me to lead you to the stables. And he gestures with the weird arm.
She follows, and as she does, she's like, "Is the crossbow custom built?"
Ah, yes. You notice the she's got a weird handle, right? That's for this baby. And he lifts the weird cylinder log arm and he gestures to it, saying, "It's an arrow canister. I'm able to automatically reload arrows into the crossbow with it." He picks up the crossbow off his back, and like I said, it's a big crossbow for one hand. He's a very strong feller, and he raises the strange contraption to the crossbow, like putting it right over the arrow where the barrel is, and an arrow like shoots down from a spring, and then suddenly locks back in place, and the whole thing is automatically reloaded in a second. And he shows you it, and he's like, "It's a mighty fine contraption me and my buddy Brood built."
Rude. So you guys build stuff. I am also. She takes off her back shield and shows, the craftsman shield on it. And is like, protects me from doing very stupid things while out there in combat.
It seems to be very battle worn. I can see it's been used well. Very good craftsmanship too. I like the elegant coloring and the design around your cap. It's that's very how'd you looking at it closer actually, it's as if they're well melded together. Did you use fire to accomplish that? That's very elegant.
I guess the fire of friendship that keeps you alive.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. I know exactly what you're talking about. Am I a fucking idiot? All right. Well, this way, this way. Follow me. And he then leads you and Emmy through the town center square, leading you through.
I'm back, by the way.
Perfect. Yeah, just follow Riley. I'm just gonna be dragging this token.
Yeah.
Leading you through the town center square. He points to some shops and stalls. He gestures to the ruby golem, and he tells a bit of the tale of how that happened, saying that Atlan managed to tame him after fighting some of the dark forces off and freeing him from their control. And now he acts as a guardian for the town, and that Riley actually performs tricks for the public to earn his wages, and he does so over at a stand not too far away that he gestures to, and he says, "Oh yeah, old Bill actually used to work at this stall right here." He's stopping at this stall right that he's actually at, pointing to it. He says, "This is old Bill's old fish stall, but he actually moved into the tavern and now works as the cook for the tavern there." And he tells you all this nice little fun facts, leading you across the way, giving you a nice little tour of Tristram, pointing out the different important shops and shit, before finally making his way past a guard who gestures to him as you guys walk down a path that leads a little bit towards a kind of a cut-off section of the town that is a nice large stable. As you come up to it, you see all sorts of animals: horses, cows, foxes, pigs. There's just so many different kind of animals, so many in fact that you can't find all of them, and that is why you get a random list. And with your random list, where would you like to stop? Before actually stopping anywhere, you enter, Riley entering the place, passing a few more guards, making his way to the center building. You guys follow him there, and there you're greeted by a large, very, very large orc man. He has a very thick beard, very old gray hair, a lot of wrinkles, but he seems to while he's a very large orc man, he's a very friendly disposition. He greets you with a large smile on his face, saying, "Ah, Riley! Who are... I know one of you to be a hero of Tristram, but what about this other one? Is a new hero finally found their way here?" Riley looking at him, saying, "Of course, of course. Vadagar told me to bring them over here, so now they're here to, or at least one of them's here to get their free pet that you always offer to the new heroes." Nox looking at him up and down, looking at Nessa up and down, saying, of course. What do you want?"
When I was in musketeering, we had a bird for scouting, a deal larger bird. Do you have an eagle, perhaps?
Yes. Yeah, give me one moment. And he goes off. And hold on, let me...
Comes back
Isn't
with
that
the
exactly
football
what
team, the
Silverwing is?
Eagles.
Isn't
Silverwing, no,
Silverwing an eagle?
Silverwing is a falcon or a hawk.
Oh.
Hawk. Silverwing is a hawk. Yes.
What can bring back a whole American football team?
All right. Nox comes back inside after going into the building with a parchment, and he says, "Yes, I actually do have I have a recently hatched net. I have a recently hatched nest of golden eagles. Let me lead you to them." And he leads you off to a back section of the stables, going all the way back up to a nice little aviary section. And in the aviary, you see about 10 different golden eagles. Now, I need you to roll me perception or investigation.
Perception or investigation? I got a +8 to that.
Once
Let's
again,
go.
make sure to make the roll in Owlbear.
Gotcha. Oh, 11.
Oh.
So while there is 10 eagles, you only really get the chance to look at 3 of them. So, looking at the 3 of these golden eagles, give me 1 second. You find a purple one with silver eyes. She is perched up watching a lot of the other birds. She sees one of them is about to hit into the wall, and she quickly swoops and flaps her wings, and it alerts him, and he flies off the other direction, and she perches back on her perch, and she continues to elegantly look around, watching the rest of them. There is a golden one, just as their name implies, with white highlights, flying around at incredible speeds. It's just barreling around, doing tricks, spinning, stopping midair right before landing or hitting something, and shooting up. It's very much a nimble fucker. It's showing off. It's a bit arrogant, and it's definitely a prideful bird. And lastly, you find a solid black one. It is hiding. You notice it perched in the corner of the aviary where a lot of shadows all meet. It looks into the hay. You see something where it's looking, moving around, and as it moves around, the shadow eagle launches from its hiding position, barreling into the hay where you see it grabs a mouse, flying back up and hiding in another section of the aviary, beginning to feast on its prey. It is solid black. Which of these three birds do you choose?
Well, okay. Well, the purple and the solid black are solid contenders already. Purple is very good for alertness. They look like they can probably be very good in combat when it comes to being aware of enemies. But the solid black one looks like it knows how to keep itself hanging. And I think overall she would go for the practicality, so she would go for solid black.
Okay. Right. Which of these? Okay. I'm sending you your image. Okay. So you choose to investigate further into the solid black one. Now I need an animal handling roll.
Animal handler?
Yes.
13.
13. Hmm. I believe Nessa, I meant to tell you earlier that you earned a funny die for your turtle joke, looking at Godak and pointing at your back shield. That made me laugh. So I would say this is a good opportunity for you to use your first funny die. I would very heavily suggest it.
Which one is that?
Can I bardic inspiration instead?
It is a 1d12. Emmy, if you would like, yes, because you are here with them. Yes, if you want to give bardic inspiration, I would allow that. I would allow that as well. If you would like to save your funny
Thank you,
die.
Emmy.
I mean, it's a D8 versus a D12. I think a D12 on a high roll might be a little overkill. That'll make
Well,
it
he
what,
can
25?
end up using both of them if he needs to.
I mean, yeah.
I need to. I will use the D8 first to see if it gets me through.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we'll go overkill if we need to. So 13 plus. Wow, okay. So we're definitely gonna need that.
Oh, what'd you roll?
14. I got a 1.
Welcome to D&D.
I love it. I love it. And then I guess I will use the D12 as well. So let's see. 7. Okay, that's better. So
There we
that's
go.
21.
Okay, that will do plenty. All right, so you approach the eagle, the black eagle, and you know its habits already. You paid attention to it, and you did some time investigating it, and you see that it obviously is a hunter. It enjoys food, and it is definitely a stalker. So you search around, and you find another mouse. Taking it, you place it in your palm, holding it tightly so that it's open enough to be able to be going anywhere. And you whistle. You whistle a few times, and finally you gather the attention of the black eagle. He snaps his eyes to the little mouse in your hands, and after a few seconds, you see him stepping, moving his claws as he begins to lean forward, and boom, he launches forward, grabbing the mouse, snatching it up, and circling around before landing on your shoulder. Turning to you, he reaches down with his beak, grabbing the mouse and gobbling it up quickly. He puts his head to the side of yours and kind of nuzzles you. An instant friendship has been formed.
Well, there you go.
All right. And what you are going to do is, for now, you will simply look up Eagle D&D 5e stat sheet. There is a
Yep.
There's a
I
core
already
one.
have that.
Perfect.
I got the golden eagle one.
Yep, golden
so
eagle. Yep, and then multiply its health by your level.
multiply its health.
Yeah, so
by
like
my
when it says
level.
how much you roll for its health, I think it's like
Yeah,
what's its
whatever the dice.
dice?
Yeah, max level, max HP per level, and multiply it by your level. So it'll, if it's a D8, you'll take full 8 times 8. So that'll be its health.
Yeah, the same way our health
Yeah,
works.
plus its Constitution modifier as well per each level. So yes, as well as the Con modifier.
All right. That's
Oh,
not
I love
bad.
pixies. They have like a D4. They have a D4 health, and then 0 con modifier. It's just 136.
Alrighty, so he would have 6 times 8.
Wait, did you say your pixie is 136?
I don't know. Challenge reading a quarter.
We got
So,
48 health.
Isn't a pixie's
what?
default health a 1?
I thought it's I thought the pixie health has a D4. So if it's a 4 times 8, that means its health is only 8, 16.
It's because
32.
I had to use the sprite stat block.
So it's a sprite, not a pixie.
No, it is a pixie.
What?
How much is
It is a
what's the sprite's health die?
A D4.
It's a D4, so
Yeah,
it's
32.
So it's still 32. How is it over 100? I'm confused.
I don't get it. It's I'll just edit it to 32. It just
Yeah.
on the stat sheet it literally says
Yeah, yeah,
136
yeah, just
and then
fix it.
44. I don't know how. I don't know how that goes, but yeah, 32.
I was like, that's more HP than anything, like anyone in our campaign so far.
Yeah.
Let the pixie be tanky. Nobody will notice. It's not like it
I think-
can really do.
I think like an actual pixie, like their default health is 1. They don't even have a hit dice. It's just 1 HP.
Yeah.
1 second. I'm just getting rid of shit. Doing
Hmm.
something I need to do. Okay, and done. Save that image. And Zealot, here is your bird.
Thank you. Oh my god, he's so beautiful.
Okay, just like that. Now let me add it to the pets page of my saved. Add. Oh no, don't want to do it here. Click exit. Hold on. Oh, back. Add pets. Add. Upload. And auto size column. Import. All right, and go ahead and you can. I don't know if you know what you want to name them already, but go ahead and start thinking of that now.
I will be thinking that. Will take me a bit, but I think I can come up with a name in a
Right.
very small bit.
And I have now attached his little bird butt to your shoulder, so now he's sitting on your shoulder, exactly as I described.
I give him a little pet on his noggin,
And he
and I
fucking loves it. He nuzzles up to your hand, and he kind of like looks at you in your eyes, tilting his head side to side, and then he kind of just gives a little coo, just a little caw.
Nessa would go up to Nox and just say, and give a pretty casual salute and say, "Thank you, sir.
Ah,
I really appreciate it."
go ahead on your way. I know you have a lot of important business to handle.
She would turn around. She would look at Emmy and the other staples, and she would do like the "Oh my god!" and she points at the as she points at the eagle as
Yeah.
she walks away.
Emmy would just be looking at her like you know that it's from How to Tame Your Dragon 3 where it's just Hiccup.
No,
just,
yeah.
yeah, the
Yeah.
enthusiastic thumbs up from the.
Yeah, fucking, okay, that's good. That's good. You feel you leave feeling very happiness. Obviously, you have now found a nice companion. You have not decided the name yet, but he is simply waiting for you to give him one. You also obviously could always, if you would like to, there's obviously a bard and you have a druid. If you'd like one of them to cast Speak with Animals, you could always ask it what its native name is. Most creatures do have a native name.
Emmy, do you know how to cast? Do you know how to speak with my falcon friend?
Not unless it speaks Elvish, no. Uh, I mean, if you cast Polymorph on anything, does it gain the language? I think it does, yes?
I do believe so. Yeah, I believe you can do that. That's a fucking crazy use of polymorph, but yeah.
It is a crazy use of Polymorph, but I feel like Emmy would do it. Emmy offers, so Emmy just says, well, I do not have Speak with Animals, but I can Polymorph you into a golden eagle, and you can ask it yourself.
I'm sorry. She would be taken aback for a moment, and she's like, poly.
Take a funny Emmy, take a funny die, please. This is the funniest idea
Yeah.
I've ever fucking heard from you.
Oh, great. A whole 2 funny die now.
So what you're saying is you can basically turn me into a bird, and I could.
Yes, that is correct.
Absolutely. Oh my god, yes. Who would say no to that?
All right, Emmy. So
Well, I will. Since Nessa is a willing creature, I'll just cast it. There's no saving throw for a willing creature.
All right, and you are a bard. I will give you the opportunity if you would like to make a little, if you'd like to do a little jingle as to cast your magic. You can do so now. Otherwise, I can just like it just happens.
Yeah, she'd use her flute to play a little tune, just a little flute tune.
Okay.
It'd be the intro to Lord of the Rings,
Okay.
or just a little part of it.
All right. So Emmy pulls out a flute and begins to play, and Nessa, you begin to you shrink and contort. It doesn't hurt. It's not painful. It's very strange. It's very weird. You feel your body be enveloped with magic, and suddenly you've just shrunk down, and you're sitting in the snow, and you realize now you're only like 7-8 inches tall. You are now also a you are now also a golden eagle. Ironically enough, your brown hair, your darker clothes, your black steel, all of it coming together, you almost look exactly like your pet. You are nearly identical, both of you looking almost black. You're more of a silver than a black, but it's still a very dark complexion. And the eagle looks at you with wide eyes. It's very shocked, and it just like it opens its mouth and just, what the fuck?
What the fuck back?
Yo, you can speak to me? Whoa.
I can understand you. Wait, she looks at her feather her wings that are her hands, and she does like the back and forth, and she's like, I'm an eagle.
Emmy,
Oh my God,
Emmy looking in front of you, you just hear just back and forth. You are you are very confused as to what is happening. Your pixie's laughing her ass off too, because she looks at you and she says, "You do know I can cast that spell, correct?"
Yes, I noticed that after I forgot the
I
pixie
can't.
could. I thought the pixie could, and then I mean it's a once a day, so it doesn't really change because I can cast it up to 2 times a day. But yeah, I was frantically looking up
Oh my God.
the pixie
so
stat block,
good.
and then we just carried on. So I was just like, fuck it, I'll just do it myself.
So
That's
so
I
good.
could have just made her speak with the animal, but this works too, I guess.
No, they don't have a speak with animals.
I believe it does. I could have swore. I might be looking
Pixies
maybe
do
looking
not have speak with animals in 5e.
I might have been.
We have
looking at-
polymorph,
I might have been
and druidcraft.
Yeah, confusion, polymorph, druidcraft. They can cast greater invisibility on themselves.
Yeah, I had a homebrew page open. I didn't realize I always be fucking opening the wrong wikis. Okay, well, regardless, still, you fucking Nessa. So obviously you have a mission here. You've been turned into a bird for a reason. What? Obviously, you probably a little. Your bird is looking at you like, this is fucking weird. What is happening?
Um, what is your name?
My name? Oh,
Yeah.
that's why you did this.
Well, not really. I've had an affinity for birds ever since I was a young girl, and that's why I joined House Raven because they were looking for musketeers, and then you get a raven that you know. So, um,
You
um,
are
um.
very interesting for a mortal. Um, yes, if you would like to know my name, I can tell you, of course, but most mortals of this place simply rename us something of their whim. It's honestly very thoughtful of you to consider my heritage, my culture. Thank you.
Uh,
My name is
w-
Squawkbeak.
Squawkbeak. Okay, well, we could definitely. Yeah, no, I actually love that because I was gonna call you Pellegrino, and I think people would know about that more. And honestly, Squawkbeak is more funny, and I like that more. Even
Squawkbeak
though
is
it's your
funny?
name, yeah, to
He
people,
scoffs at
it's
you a
an
bit.
amazing name.
He scoffs at you a bit.
It's
He's
a
like,
name.
I
It's an
will
amazing name.
I will have you know my culture is very proud. We name our the way our parents name us is based off of the first noise we make and the first thing we peck at. I squawked and then pecked at my mother's beak. So I am the proud Squawkbeak.
That's actually quite fascinating.
Mm.
She looks at her like gear and everything and says, okay, Squawkbeak. So that is your name, Squawkbeak. I also wanted to ask you a very important question.
Of course, please.
Um, we are about to embark on a journey that I have no idea what is going to happen. Um, all I need to know is, are you willing to fight if the if it is necessary?
Ha! A good battle? I have not had the opportunity yet to embark on one myself, but I have heard my father and mother speak highly of their times in the wild. If it means I can broaden my horizons and scope out some new prey from the darkness, I would love to embark on this adventure with you, as long as there are more mice in your palm.
Oh, no, we can definitely figure out a food situation for you. Like, I'm sure you just don't eat mice. I'm sure that's your preferred meal, but of course, there's other stuff out there.
There
You know, the
is?
eagles eat other birds mostly.
Yeah, I mean, like, I could teach you how to hunt. Um, I could teach you how to hunt smaller game to where you gather more sustenance, and then you gain more tactical knowledge on how to deal with them because they are bigger foes, so you have to use your brain more. Um, she just says she gets the light bulb sort of up in her head, and she's like, "I have an idea.
Do go on.
Find a way for your food source, but I have a way to train you to become just like your father and mother described in their stories."
I'm listening.
Basically, we just train you up, teach you how to hunt, and then you'll be ready for combat because you're conditioned that way. That's how tactics work. I think that's how my commander taught me.
Very well. If that is your plan, I will follow your lead. As long as I am fed and I am taken care of, I see no reason not to stay by your side. You seem good of nature and of heart.
Um, yes. There is also one thing. It's just sort of part of tradition as a pathfinder. Um, can She sort of takes one of her beak. She with her beak plucks a little feather and says, "Do you mind if I have one of your feathers?"
He looks at her and he says, "Of course." And one of them actually just falls right off. No problem.
Oh yes, I am so going to make a headband out of that. Whew. Maybe some arrows, quivers. Who knows?
And then Nessa, it's at this time you realize, wait a second, how am I supposed to tell Emmy when to stop the spell?
Well, they can
Oh,
fly
poop.
around for an hour, really.
Oh poop.
Um. Can't even do that. That'd be cheating. That'd be cheating. Changing my lineage spell from mending to message.
Nessa the bird, Nessa the bird turns to you after a lot of squawk, 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 back and forth constantly from the two birds. Finally, the Nessa the bird turns to you and then just starts squawk, 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 just nonstop squawking at you.
So I'd roll animal handling to see if I understand.
Go ahead.
Roll 8.
Go ahead and roll for your pixie as well.
My pixie has a. Oh, I accidentally rolled the wrong place. Actually, let me just quickly roll here. So let's see, pixie stat block. They have wisdom +2, so they have a +2. I'd roll the nat 20.
So, Emmy, you look at the bird, you look at Nessa the bird, and you're very confused. You have no idea what's going on. And Lila looks at you, and she just fucking smacks her forehead, and she says, I think she wants to turn back.
Okay, so I end my concentration. I love how she smacks me on the forehead. Lila's supposed to be gentle.
Lila looks at you and she's like, "Yeah, she wants to turn back." And you end your concentration.
Yeah.
Slowly, the bird begins to deform. The wings begin to shrink to skin, and Nessa stretches to life as she's freed from her bird form.
Yeah.
My armor puts on her armor and her.
It's all still on. It all.
Oh,
like,
really?
Yeah, it all
Okay.
it all fused. Yeah, when polymorph happens, your armor fuses into you.
Oh, that's
everything about you
kind
gets,
of gritty.
Yeah.
And, that's ooh.
Yeah.
That's why your bird color was so dark and silvery, because of the fact you were wearing your armor and everything. It took on the appearance of like what you were wearing. So like your brown hair and you only had a little visible skin. So most of your pale was just accents on your bird body. It was mostly just a very dark silver color.
If Emmy was transformed into a golden eagle, she'd look more like a traditional golden eagle.
More golden, blonde highlights. Yeah, very, very elegant. Yeah. Not all DMs do this, but when it comes to polymorph and when it comes to druid shapeshifting, I make the appearance of the animal look more like what the person was wearing and like how they look. So more for flavor and such. Most DMs just like they just look like a regular animal. Your stuff just disappears. I don't like to do that. I think it's more fun this way.
The polymorph specifically states that the gear melts into the new form.
Yeah.
That's dope.
So, Nessa, you are now back to your human form. What do you do?
I just sort of take like a deep breath and I'm like, whew. Squawkbeak. To me.
And Squawkbeak flies up and lands back on your shoulder.
He looks at Emmy and is like, you need to get one of these.
Emmy just looks nervously at Lila and just says, "No, I'm good, thank you. My pixie friend here is very nice."
As you say that, Squawkbeak licks his lips. Like you see a little tongue lick his little hungry, seeing the tiny little flying around pixie.
Oh, as she does this, Lila will use her superior invisibility and just go invisible.
Okay.
She completely disappears. Like she is unseeable.
Okay.
No, she's not taking that chance, and she won't harm the creature yet.
Okay.
Yet.
All right. And while all of this is going on, Godak, Vadagar, and Atlin, excuse me, the three of you make your way to. As you enter the area, you see a familiar face. In the corner of the bounty area, there is the stranger with no name. You see
Wait a
him,
minute.
you see him looking at the corners of the constructed wooden walls. He's investigating something, some sort of carvings or engravings.
A stranger with no name. Is this the guy that was causing trouble in the stables at one time?
He didn't cause the trouble. He has a. You were informed by Nox that he has a curse laid upon him. Anytime he attempts to speak his name, bad things happen. And because you kept asking, he wanted to tell you, and because of that, something bad happened. So it's not something he actively does himself, but he's a cursed individual.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
His attention snaps, and he says, "Ah, Vadagar. What are you doing? Ah, bounties, of course, of course. Heroes such as yourself would always be keeping themselves busy. I'm investigating something. That Ray fellow, the half orc, rogue board, and he told me to come look at them. I was actually just about to head over to the tavern to find Tyriel, but I would guess your thoughts are probably just as good as his. Would you please come look at these?"
I would be wary of him because I know that there's trouble that follows. So I'm not gonna be like letting down my guard near him.
Yeah.
But I'll take a look.
And he steps out of the way and he shows you the corner, and you can see them. You can see what's carved into it. It's very crude, very roughly done. You can tell it's probably been done. There's a rune, a couple actually, carved into this wall, and one in the center, the biggest rune carved, you recognize to be one of the Dark Mage's runes.
Atlin, come take a look at this. I think you mentioned that you had seen a bunch of runes in one of the rooms in that city.
I would take a look.
And running over Atlin, you see the stranger, and you see Vadagar looking at these strange carvings, and you look at them, and none of them are important symbols. You don't recognize them to be from the graveyard, or from the Dark Mage's gravestone of his mother. None of them are like important symbols of those, nowhere near as powerful. But you think back, and Vadagar, you specifically remember this to be one of just the passive runes to be scribbled on some of. And you kind of remember this too, thinking back to the notes that you saw Vadagar hand to Thaddeus. You recognize that it's just the kind of writing of the Dark Mage, not a powerful magic rune, but just an information rune, something to express something, but not a powerful magic or a spell.
Like of and rune.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever is here, whatever is written in this is a message. It's some kind of code or clue, maybe even. You're not sure.
I've got an idea.
But it doesn't match any of the things on, or any of the ones on the device or anything like that.
No, it's not an important one. Not by any means.
I'm going to, because I know I was testing around with my shield and I ended on a crossbow, but I'm going to feed another one of my message talismans to my shield.
Okay. You feed the message talisman to your shield, and your shield is now able to freely communicate to people.
Okay, that was actually my last one too. So I put 0 just in case I buy more. But
Okay.
I will let Father. You should message Thaddeus and tell him of what we found here.
He says, "Of course, my son, of course," and he begins to attune to the magic that you fed the shield, and you feel the thoughts go out. You hear your dad's words, "Thaddeus, there is strange runes. I know you do not know me, but I am Vadagar's father. Maybe you could send a guard out or come personally to inspect this." And Thaddeus instantly receives the message, and within a couple seconds, you hear the guard that is standing outside the bounty area shuffle over. And you hear Thaddeus' voice coming from his mouth. "Ah, Vadagar, Atlin, I heard a strange message telling me to come to the bounty board. What is the problem?"
First off, I want to see if he recognizes this stranger. And how he reacts to seeing him.
So you stay silent for a second, and he looks around and he sees the stranger in the back, and he says, "Ah, no name. Did you did what I was called here? I'm very confused."
This nameless gentleman pointed these out to us, saying that someone was asking him to investigate it. And we noticed that this is the same type of writing used on the notes that I handed you,
I've
or the same
actually
type of runes.
I've had the opportunity to investigate some of those notes and begin to decipher the writing. Let me see if I can identify these. And he walks up to it. I recognize this one, yes. And this one is. I haven't seen this one too many times. What was that one? End, yes, the end. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, boys. And he turns back to the rest of you and he says, it would seem the Dark Mage's reach has grown farther than we thought. He has begun to corrupt the minds of even the base civilians of this world, because this says here, the end is near, and all followers of the mage shall rise.
Fuck.
I believe his influence is beginning to spread.
That doesn't sound good.
Boss music.
I was gonna say, and that's all it says.
Yes, it's just a simple warning or a threat, but it was put here for a reason. I do not know why, though.
On the note of what we discovered about the Dark Mage, do you think that it could be the related gentleman may have something to do with this? Being careful to like not let slip of any of the, just like kind of like speaking in code, because I know not to say
Yes.
that name out loud.
Yes, I do not know if it is indeed. I will the other ones search the town for any more of these strange carvings and writings. But
And on that note, have your guards noticed how many, like, any people coming in and out of this area?
let me think. Let me refresh. Let me go through the simulacrum's memory. And he begins. You see the eyes of the guard roll back into his skull as he begins to just freeze in place for a moment and back down. And he says, "No, there was a few individuals, Ray, Malcolm, and a few other people, but no one of note, no one of suspicion."
No one moving differently than they normally would.
No.
Okay, interesting. Cursed emblem.
Sadly, not yet. I have begun to decipher the words and notes, and I have found some clues as to what might be lingering upon your skin there, but no solid evidence yet, I'm afraid.
All right.
Well, that being the case, I must now get to the rest of the guards, and I must get them in shape. They must be ready for what might occur. And he begins to walk between the two of you, walking past Godak and going back to the spot where the guard was stood. And you notice he goes back to being kind of a stone statue. The energy of Thaddeus leaving him, and him returning to just a regular simulacrum.
And Godak, what are your thoughts on this?
We probably need to
Okay.
hurry.
Get things going.
Yeah.
It is true. And
Um,
nameless stranger over here. Who do you say you had you investigating this?
Ray, I believe you've met him before. I think you'll find him at the training ground. Or sorry, I think you'll find him at the training ground. He told me about this before going back to doing his regular work for the day.
Atlin, what are your thoughts?
Uh, yeah, I mean, I'd agree with Gadok.
Well, we did come here for a reason because we can't do anything too serious with our new allies. Take a quick look at the bounty board since that's why we did come here, and then maybe perhaps we should go talk to Ray.
Actually,
We should get his name too.
while you're here, Vanagar, I did notice a bounty that I think would be of interest to you. And he points at a page. And pointing at the page, do you grab it, Vanagar?
First, I'll respond to Atlin. I'm like, I wouldn't recommend asking his name. Last time we tried
that's
that,
right. I'm sorry. No,
shit went
none of
loose.
that. I knew there was a reason we didn't ask. Sorry.
I'll take a look at it.
You pull the paper from the board, Vanagar, and reading it, you say, "Sightings of a satyr." And reading the fine print, you see that there has been sightings of a satyr in black robes towards the skeleton of the Colossus. He was sighted there about last night to yesterday time, and he was doing some suspicious activity, drawing some weird marking.
Oh, that's not good. Well, Atlin and Godak, this might be aligned with trying to stem whatever the Dark Mage means by the end being nigh. They might be trying to, like, this could be tied into it. Atlin, Godak, do you guys say anything?
I mean, doesn't sound good.
Understood. Perhaps we should rendezvous with Nessa and Emmy. Maybe go speak to Ray and then try to take this on.
Yeah, works for me.
Godak?
Yeah, that's fine.
So we'll start heading back to rendezvous with the other two.
Okay. And all of this, everything that's happened so far, it all happens about roughly the same amount of time. You guys all have your individual stuff, and you guys make your way back to the tavern. And upon getting there, you guys, Godak, Atlin, and Vadagar, you guys arrive first. You're a little bit faster than Nessa and Emmy and Riley. But after not too long, the rest of the group also shows up. Let me go ahead and just move everyone's tokens.
Way ahead of you.
Riley. And lastly, where is Nessa? I don't see. Did you already move Nessa? I don't see. Okay, yeah, you already moved. Okay, perfect. All right. You all take a couple minutes to warm yourself from the cold. Of course, Tristram is a very frosty area. The snow falls 24/7, and it's very, very, very thick. And you enter, you enjoy the warmth of the fireplace, and then you all begin to talk. Go ahead.
I see, Nessa, that you chose an eagle.
Yes. I have a very big affinity for birds. I just want to say that.
Interesting.
So
Maybe him and Silverwing might be able to get along then.
you saying this, Vadagar, Silverwing looking at Squawkbeak gives a caw, and Squawkbeak returns with a squaw, and you can see that there's maybe like a little bit of a rivalry, a little bit of a tension, but it's not like anger or anything. It's just like the two birds facing off, two different birds of prey. You notice that they definitely are a little bit off.
Perfectly fine.
Squawkbeak.
Oh, who is this? And Tyrael, who is this stranger by your side?
And he gestures over to the fellow. Said a word since he sat down.
Does the stranger react at all when I ask?
The stranger looks to you, his eyes hidden behind his mask, his face entirely covered in this strange white porcelain-looking mask, his hood over his shoulders, and he looks at you and he thinks to himself, tilting his head a bit, but he stays silent.
What is your name, stranger?
He looks at you once again, tilting his head a bit, and he looks over to Atlan. And Atlan, do you remember your interaction with the stranger?
It's familiar. I don't remember though off the top of my head right now in the moment.
So you remember that you had to telepathically speak with this individual.
Yeah, I don't remember.
A message talisman or something of the sort, so you could talk to him, because you tried to speak to him but he wouldn't speak to you, and then later you came back with something to talk to him in your mind, and he was able to talk to you, and you told him to come to the tavern.
I mean, I'm looking through my notes. Like I said, they look familiar, but I'm trying to refresh my memory.
So yeah, you would just turn to Vadagar, Atlan, and you would say
That was a while ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you know of this man?
Looking that up, man. This was a while ago, wasn't it? I'm at least 3-4 sessions ago.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since you talked to this dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think Valerius might have still been around when you talked to him, to be honest.
Yeah, that's sounding right. I think it's that long ago.
Yeah. So I'll just take it for Atlan. So Atlan
Yeah.
would tell you, Vadagar, that he remembers that he had to get a message talisman to speak to him because the man has no vocal cords, and that the man offered his services up as like a kind of assassin, essentially. That he comes from the eastern lands of the desert, just like Eurista, but he is more of a he's not like Arista in the fact that he's like a thief and shit. He's more of like a contracted killer. But he only takes contracts that he believes to be ethical. He is not a bad guy by any means. He kills bad people, but he's still a killer.
Oh no, he's from Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. So yeah, he's the killer of killers.
He's reverse Batman.
Did I get his name?
No, you did not get his name because he refused to tell you it.
Yeah, because I think I'm finding.
He told you he
right
would,
around the time period here.
Yeah, he told you he would only tell you his name if you paid him for a job. Then he would tell you his name.
Fair enough. Yeah, I would explain most of this to you guys in his stead, like the DM just did.
Maybe we'll have a use for him coming up here. But that aside, Tyrael, it seems that things aren't doing too well here. There's been writings found on the walls around town about the end is coming soon.
Vadagar, you say this, and the stranger that you were just talking about, he waves to you. He like gestures, trying to get your attention, and he stands up, walking to the corner of the tavern to a barrel, and he points at the barrel. In Vadagar, you see the exact same runes that were carved in the corner of the bounty area, carved into the barrel of this wood, the wood of this barrel.
That's my father.
Toilets.
Sorry, what was that? What was one at a time?
He said he's going to the bathroom.
Oh, you said,
yeah.
Gotcha. That, what did you say?
I'll get my father. Father, can you ask this gentleman if he saw who wrote this?
He thinks he does the mental message, and he asks the stranger, and the stranger jumps back at the question, and your father is silent for a second, but then speaks to you, saying, he says that he does not know who did it, but he noticed it roughly a few days ago while he was looking around for a dagger he dropped. He thought it was strange, but nobody can speak to him, and he did not know what to do about it. But now that you mentioned strange carvings in a wall, he thought it would be a good time.
Have my father say thanks, essentially. Well, thanks for bringing it up. And also,
he
Father,
gives-
let him know that we may soon have use for him.
He gives a thumbs up before giving you kind of an elegant bow, and he goes back over.
On
And
my head.
He sits by the fire again, joining you all, warming his hands. You can see he's definitely cold. He's cold. He's a very very skinny lad. You can tell by his armor. It's not very thick. It's very thin. You can kind of see his muscles underneath the suit. And he's definitely a very thin fellow. He doesn't have a lot of meat on his bones, so he gets cold very easily. You can tell.
How much
Just
does he
make-
want to know his name?
His services cost. Hold on, let me check. 50 gold. Yep, 50 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna give him 50 gold and task him with killing a chicken over in the farm and bringing it back here to eat. And tell me his name.
He looks at you and he shakes his head. No, that's not a contract he'd be willing to take.
Well, I paid you. I want your name, please.
That's not how this works. Take a funny die. Go ahead, Vadagar.
I will through the shield, and I'll be like, I'll tell him. Well, I'll get my father to tell him. Essentially, makes it a little weird, but that we're going to be going to the underground to try and assassinate the kingpin, and we may call on your services soon for that task.
And he looks at you and he stares. You can feel his eyes widen behind his
And
mask.
I'll toss him the 50 gold. That's going to be for this task.
And he grabs it and he looks to your shield and he thinks to a second. And your father looks to you and he says, "His name is Willow."
Oh, sweet deal.
So what did you just pay him for that he accepted?
To help us with dealing with the kingpin.
That is a
Got you.
contract.
Perfect.
That is
Thank
a
you.
contract that he finds worth his time.
Contract.
And now that you have done that, he is added to your potential allies list as you've actually you've met his conditions of paying him. His conditions were real easy. it was just pay.
Now I'm gonna stop out of character for Nessa and Emmy. Most of us have allies that we can bring in. And I know, Nessa, that I did explain to you the ally system a little bit when we were talking. If you recall, Nessa.
Yes.
So I don't know if one of you two want to, over the course of the next week, take him and build out his character sheet so that you can bring him as an ally for yourself. And if you notice all those potential allies, you could take. Although Creed, we haven't met yet. We met him in a dream. We just know he's available, but we haven't actually met him. This Danielle guy, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, you do.
I don't remember who that is.
Daniel's the gate guard. Since you finished the side quest at the gate.
Oh yeah,
at
from the war camp.
Yeah, you have unlocked him as a potential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Gilbert's a bard, so I don't know if Emmy wanted to try and build out a second bard, but and then Morden is an alchemist.
Yep.
So I don't know if you guys want to try to attain your own.
Yeah, these are
dope.
Yeah, these are all the potential allies the group currently has. Anyone is free to claim them. So even you guys, new players, you're free to claim these guys. The only ones who are off limits is Riley, Arista, and Straw. Those three have been claimed.
So I'm pointing that out so you guys can ask for your acclaim to one of them right now, just so that way you can start working on them over the course of the week and have them for next session.
Trying to find where you guys were.
And you can
Top right.
change it up.
Top
Right?
right,
You don't have
yeah.
to you don't have to commit. I don't think if you wanted to bring different
right
people
here.
for different situations, right?
Yep, correct, absolutely.
We just haven't built. We haven't built out. Originally, Riley's been built by the DM, but then he realized that it's just easier to let us build them.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and more fun for you guys to get to customize your
Yeah.
NPCs more.
So I'll put the ones that we're not using on the left, the ones that haven't been customized yet, and the ones that have been customized.
All right. Awesome.
So if you guys each want to pick one.
More allies as the game. This is, I'm not gonna lie, you have there's maybe 4 more to be found in this starting act, but that's about it for the starting act. You guys have about found all of the allies for this.
I was gonna say someone should definitely be taking Willow because we need Willow for the next session now. We just paid him for it.
I'll take Willow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Willow is an assassin rogue, so he is all 8 levels into assassin rogue.
Oh, that's good because I can just allow him to get an extra turn. Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
And then what's his back, or does it matter what his background
Criminal.
is?
He's an ex-criminal.
Criminal?
Yep. He used to be a criminal, but he has found his honorable ways, and now he is a killer among killers.
Does he have a stat block?
No, you get to build
You
it
make
yourself.
it.
You make it yourself.
Oh!
You get to create an assassin rogue.
Yes.
What's his race?
He is human.
So a human assassin rogue.
Yep.
With
Human
a criminal
assassin,
background.
human assassin rogue, all 8 levels into assassin rogue specifically, and yes, he is a
So I just
Yes.
basically create another character sheet.
correct
Yep.
amendo, and he takes your ally slot.
Awesome.
Okay.
Nick, what about you, Emmy?
Wonderful.
Emmy, you back from the bathroom yet or no? Okay,
Thief.
we
right?
will return. What'd you say?
Assassin.
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 Yeah, assassin.
Human assassin rogue, yeah.
Human assassin rogue. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the
Look
rogue
out,
is
Willow.
Rogue is the most common NPC that has been found so far in the starting act. There is a swashbuckler rogue, there is a assassin rogue, and there's a thief rogue. So there is 3 different kind of rogues.
there
And
you
then
go.
I will, just for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna I'll communicate off with the message or whatever to Thaddeus that saying that we found another one. I'll send this to the Nameless Man and Thaddeus saying that we found more of the runes in the tavern and they've been there for at least a few days.
Okay. Yeah. They respond
Just as a note to the DM. Yeah.
they respond back to you, both of them saying that it's very troubling news.
And then I will look to the rest of the group and I'm like, all right, I think we found what we're going to be doing. Apparently, I believe Mr. Tumnus was spotted at the feet of the old inactive colossi or whatever, doing something there with that colossi, which I think might be tied into this. Maybe he's trying to use that to attack Tristram, and it is someone put up a bounty for us to go and investigate it.
I'm down to go and investigate some stuff. My hawk needs some training a bit, so
Gotcha.
Nessa, you say this, and Squawkbeak pecks your head and is like, "Bah!" and then on Vadagar's shoulder, Vadagar, you feel Silverwing dance a little bit because he's happy because Squawkbeak got called a hawk when he's an eagle because Silverwing is a hawk himself, so he thinks it's funny.
Anyone else need to say anything or?
No, I mean we're not doing downtime.
I'm
I'm
good.
good to go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
awesome.
I did want to go talk to Ray initially, but I mean we are kind of. I know our combats take a
Mm.
good amount of time, so maybe we should just get going to the bounty.
All right.
Mm,
So you guys,
Maybe we'll report what we find to Ray after.
you pull out your way shrine stones. Nessa and Emmy, you guys follow along with the group, seeing them do this. You grab yours, and they all begin to. You see them all beginning to pour their magic and energy into their stones, and you do the same. And as that happens, this map opens up in your mind. Unfurl.
I'm back.
Opening. Emmy. So Emmy, what just happened was the party has decided what they're doing. You and the group have all grabbed your way shrine stones. You imbue a little bit of your energy into it, and as you do that, this mental map opens. It like unravels in your mind, and you all see this in front of in your own heads.
Just as a note, I would be taking Riley and Sarkoth along like usual.
I figured already.
Yeah, I'm taking shoot, how do you say his name?
Gorath.
Gorath.
Gorath, right? Gorath and Straw,
Okay.
please.
Okay. And you all see this mental map in your minds, and Nessa and Emmy, as this opens and you see this, you're very shocked at first, of course. It's a very strange occurrence to happen to you. But you then you begin to see these little colored dots, a black one, a red one, and a green one. And all of these little dots, they begin to focus in on a single point. You see all of the dots like hovering over the same location, the location of Titan's corpse. And upon seeing that and you looking at Titan's corpse, you then realize that another color has suddenly appeared. Nessa, your color is brown, and Emmy, yours is gold. looking
Ooh.
at the Titan's corpses, the rune stone, the circle. You then see your own colors appear, and as all 5 of you are focusing on the same point, it begins to expand, growing larger and larger, as if the map opening up, zooming in closer and closer.
Ooh.
Suddenly, you blink, and you suddenly find yourself now at this new location.
Get to see more of the map now.
That's wonderful.
Holy
I'm gonna
crap.
throw it there just to say, Godak.
Yep.
You should. I was gonna say, since your catog is like out of commission there for a while, you should grab one of those allies yourself too.
Gotcha.
I feel like we all have allies except for you. You never actually grabbed one. You just ended up been given a doppelganger essentially.
You guys
Yeah.
find yourself at the Titan's corpse. In front of you, Nessa and Emmy, you see a large skeletal figure of a humanoid giant resting in the ground. You notice on it there's these black drawings all over the different bones. Every bone has these runic black paint marks all over it. Gadok, Atlan, and Vadagar, however, you 3 seeing this sight, it is much different, because before they were just regular bone. Now, these black markings covering it from head to toe. What do you all do?
That's not good.
Oh, that's a good question.
We
I
see
begin ritual
Mm.
casting detect magic.
Okay, that'll take 10 minutes.
we see like footprints in the snow. Do we see any sort of movement anywhere? Like I'm just gonna be scanning real quick, and I'll toss up Silverwing to go get an overhead view of the area as well and scan to look around for any sort of movement or anything.
All right, roll me.
Wait, where's my pixie?
Roll me.
I already. My
I was gonna say, so Silverwing already has perception at advantage,
Thank you.
and his is +8. So I'm rolling separately, right? So I'm gonna roll my perception and his.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So this is gonna be for Silverwing. That's a nat 20 +8 for 28.
Yeah, so
Ooh.
Silverwing flies around and looks, investigating all of the different sites, and says that he sees footprints leading off in the very back of the towards the skull of the skeleton. There's an ice fall, a waterfall that is completely frozen, and there is footprints and kind of like man-made hand grips carved into the ice. Someone has left out the back of the area, going up the frozen waterfall, escaping out of sight.
Does he recognize how like fresh they are?
They're a couple hours old. The snow has fallen over top of it. Definitely, maybe a full day at least.
Oh, okay. Well for a day, like a couple hours in a day. That's still pretty recent. That's not like And I still need Sarkoth, I believe.
Okay.
So the Titan looks like it's filling out, like it's going to be revived, essentially.
You do recognize, Vadagar, the Titan, the corpse of the Titan. The markings on its bones are very, very similar to the same markings on the bones of the Leviathan dragon you fought, the Nautilus Necrodrake.
We should probably destroy all of those ruins and try to shatter this thing before it gains any more power.
Do we know that doesn't like just set them off though?
Where's Willow?
Well, the Necrodrake, I believe, was revived and then had those runes on it.
You already make a sheet? Jesus fuck, you're fast.
Yeah, I did.
Holy shit, on a shingle, bro. Okay, let me drop him for you.
I literally have the most basic sheet right now.
Well, I was gonna say we hired him to do.
We
Next
did
session,
hire
I think.
him. We did hire him. So I was like, you know what? I might as well show off some panache.
Okay.
All right.
See, I have dispel magic, and so does Lila.
Based.
I mean, Emmy
Um,
would of course say that she can dispel magic, and so can Lila.
I'm gonna just DM, if I recall correctly, the dispel magic, we've tried that before on this and it doesn't work, right?
It's not like how dispel magic normally works. You have to make Arcana rolls and shit, but it's not necessarily definitively not gonna work.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I couldn't remember if you said that it didn't work on this kind of magic before, right? I'll be like,
No,
you
it's-
can definitely give it a try.
Yeah.
But apparently it is powerful.
Yeah, Emmy,
Okay.
you inspecting the magic. If you want to give me an Arcana roll, go ahead.
Yeah. I'll give you an Arcana roll. I'll
I
remember.
don't know. Can I do that as well?
Of course, that is always, yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, damn, that's a bad roll. I.
Oh!
Oh no.
Nat 1.
Yeah, so Vadagar and Emmy, you guys go to inspect the magic runes, and Emmy, you can definitely tell there's magic.
Wait a
Vadagar-
minute.
Oh,
I
really?
have bound. Wait a minute. I can do something.
Okay.
Due to variant human, I have bountiful luck for some reason.
Okay.
Wait, bountiful luck. Isn't that a halfling trait?
That's I know, but I have it from
'Cause
variant human.
He's variant human. He's got halfling in
Variant human.
his heritage or her heritage.
Well, I was gonna say variant human just means you get to pick a feat starting at level 1 and only increase your stats by 1 point in any stat.
No, there's actual different like variant like giving different stuff for each. There's like there's a variant human elf. There's a variant human there's like all different types of
That's all new to me. I don't know if that's new stuff or not. Then
When an ally,
No,
you
they
can see
completely
within
removed variant human now.
Oh, his is based off the new 5e stuff. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
I think
Oh, I'm
so,
not gonna
yeah.
understand any of that then.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's
'Cause
actually
they
really cool.
removed-
It's really cool.
They removed actual variant human
Yeah.
as a thing. It's so dumb.
I don't like that they got rid of the base of the original, but I do like the more like in depth.
Yeah, the more fleshed out
I like
stuff
that
where
because,
it's basically
yeah.
that's cool, but having just removed the base
It's
thing where
annoying.
you have to choose a
Yeah.
human,
It's annoying, yeah.
Yeah.
you have to do custom heritage, which basically,
Yeah.
if you're using D&D Beyond especially, you have to buy Tasha's to even do it.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Alright.
what does your bountiful luck do? Does that make you re-roll nat ones?
Yeah, ally within 30 feet of you rolls a 1 on a d20 for an attack roll, any ability check, life,
Shit, you
reroll
can give it to
die.
me. Oh, fucking alright
yeah,
then.
Vadagar, go ahead, reroll Adagar.
And Zephyr already used his reactions. I'm guessing I can't add Zephyr. Or does it just?
Well, because this is all like it's normally a turn is 6 seconds, so you get your reaction back after 6 seconds. I'd say yeah, you get it back.
Fair. 9, fucking 14 total.
Okay, so
I'd like to Bardic Inspiration that.
Okay, go ahead. So roll a d8 additional, Vadagar.
14.
There
go.
So 19 now.
There we go.
there
Much
we
Yeah.
go.
There we go.
There we
Four to a
go.
19.
Teamwork.
Alright.
Teamwork.
Vadagar, you inspect the skeletal runes, the runes all over the Colossus, and thinking back to your visions and your time with the Dark Mage and that strange world where you witnessed him do his things. Yeah, you definitely notice that these runes are the same, specifically the same runes and the same magic that brought those people that were frozen in place when he touched them and warped them into like his soldiers, essentially their bodies morphing into these hulking figures, reanimating from their frozen dead position. It's the same kind of magic as that. This is definitely the kind of magic that is going to revive this creature, or at least bring it back in some sort of manner.
Yeah. Do I recognize like any ways to dispel it?
You realize that there is an activation sequence, a countdown essentially, and that it's coming quick. That there is not much time left before this creature begins to rise. Looking specifically at the skeleton, you notice that everything from its knees up is done. It's ready, but you notice its legs, its feet, aren't quite ready. You have the chance to counterspell or dispel the magic before it finishes, and fight this creature at least a little weaker than it would be at full power.
Emmy, Atlan, you guys should get over here and try to dispel the magic on its legs before it's apparently very close to being revived.
Okay, so Emmy would move over, and both her and the fairy would try to use.
And Emmy.
Yeah, I don't have dispel magic though.
I do.
Oh,
I can
I can do it.
assist.
oh, Godak. Yeah, Godak.
I can assist probably, but I don't have it myself.
So Arcana, oh, that's going to be great for the fairy. So I hit. So Arcana had advantage for both me and the fairy, or
Either way, you'll only one of you gets to roll, but you can do advantage on either one of you. So you can do you with advantage or the fairy with advantage.
I'm guessing
okay,
Godak
I'll
and Atlan,
do
you're going to the other
me
leg.
with advantage because the fairy doesn't have it in. I'll do this leg.
Atlan not having dispel magic, Vadagar, you realize that you're a better fit for this moment. You follow up.
Oh, to help
behind-
him?
You follow behind Godak, and you pump your counter spell at the same time as he goes to dispel the magic. And combining your magic, one of you will get to roll at advantage. I'll allow either one of you. Arcana at advantage.
Oh,
Ooh,
What's your
22
plus
on
your-
my Arcana.
I don't have any Arcana modifier.
I'll roll it.
But probably it'd be better if you have at least some
I have
sort of.
+5 from all my
All right, so
enchanting and whatnot.
Emmy, you succeed. You and the fairy focusing together, you shatter the magic of the left leg.
Oh, great.
It's 16, or yeah, 16.
Yeah, Vadagar, you pump your you're counterspelling the countdown. You're trying to get it to break. Gadok's pumping his dispel magic into it, but it's just not quite enough. And you continue, you focus, trying all you can, but it happens.
Has it been 6 seconds since I last used
I feel like
my
we're probably
reaction?
doing this both at the same time, so I
Yeah,
don't know if you'd be able to use.
it's a simultaneous thing. The countdown is it's approaching faster than you guys have time to really get this done. I mean, you manage just in time to destroy the left leg's magic, and it stops. But Vadagar and Godak don't quite have enough.
I'm going
in them.
to.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to.
Funny die.
27.
Did you funny die? I'm guessing.
Yes,
Okay.
one of my inspirations.
Okay, so using a funny die, Vadagar, you and Godak almost fail. It seems like it's you know the countdown's coming. You can feel it ticking in your mind, Vadagar, as you feel the magic beginning to pulsate, beginning to shake the entire surrounding area, and you give all of your energy, dumping all of your force into it using your funny die, and you bring it up high enough to shatter the magic, and you see the leg begin to just slowly go calm as it entirely just settles, the runes dissipating just like the left leg. And as that happens, the walls of the surrounding canyon begin to shake, the floor, the ground doing the same, as the eyes of the skull begin to ignite in a sickening blue magic. The arms beginning to slowly raise, the dirt and ground breaking apart as the long since settled bones lift into the sky, the fingers contorting. The skeleton begins to rest, both of his hands on the ground, pushing himself up. He sees that he has no knees. He has nothing from the knees down. And he screams out. You hear the skeleton roar into the sky as thick snow begins to fall. The surrounding area beginning to change. Everything essentially, you climb constantly as the snow falls. You pull yourself up on the different thick layers, trying to not let yourselves all be suffocated to death, and you all manage. You rise to the top, looking around at the flat, barren, snowy area. Then it happens. Piercing through the snow, the skeleton's hand rises, slapping down onto the ground. You see he begins to raise up from the depths of the snow, the other hand raising above, grabbing on and lifting himself up. You begin to see the beast rise in front of all of you, his name written in purple writing above his head. You all are greeted with Colossus. Sorry, Colossus. Correct. Let me correct myself. Colossus.
Oh. So is this
He ain't got no legs. He's Lieutenant Dan style.
Ooh.
Sorry, I
Okay,
heard
this
multiple people speak. Vadagar, what was your question?
Well, I was just asking if the scale is proper.
Correct. Yes, the map is to scale.
And I asked, you said he has no legs now?
He has nothing from the knees down. He still has legs,
Knees
but he has
down.
no feet.
So Lieutenant Dan style. Gotcha.
Exactly. He's literally, he looks exactly like his picture looks.
Cool. Oh, he's only 75 feet tall. Great.
He's supposed to be 100 feet tall.
Then he is not to scale.
Well, no, because we fucking knocked out
no.
his legs.
Oh, supposed to. So we knocked off 15 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
supposed to be 100 feet
Oh,
tall.
25
25
feet,
feet. Yeah. Math is not mathing.
Fucking
Which is bad when you're playing
we fucking
D&D.
kneecapped this motherfucker.
Yeah.
He roars out
Pretty
at
much
all
literally,
of
yeah.
you as initiative starts. I need everybody to roll.
Ooh. All right.
Do I roll my fairy separate? I don't, right?
You're-
Just
you're-
my.
It's all
You're-
part of your own turn.
Yeah, your pets
Yeah.
your pets work off of their own action. called
Remember, Godak
yeah.
and Vadagar, you have advantage on your initiative and your first attack.
Ooh.
I gotta remember the first attack thing.
1, not natural.
Oh, we all rolled.
Nat 20 from Godak.
1.
Initiative. What did I roll? 6.
To change your
bad.
initiative, you would just click the little swords that's next to the dice
Yeah,
roller
yeah.
in the top left, and you
Yeah.
can change it. Yep, you can edit your initiative.
The OG tracker.
Oop, didn't mean
I
to-
rolled the
Nice.
bad.
Oh, nat 20 from me as well. Shit, yeah. Just gonna
Oh,
roll
the amount
Garage
of
just
nat
for fun.
20s that have come now. I've seen
Right.
2. I've seen 2.
You know
just
what,
on the
believe it or
initiative
not-
roll now.
Fucking, I still get higher with Garothra's 16 than 20.
Right.
So if because the way my Garothra works with the alert feat and whatnot, with my nat 20, a Colossus skeleton with dark magic pulsing.
I
off of
love
it.
the
That's
name is
the-
so long.
man,
It's the
we're-
frickin' AI. That's the prompt I gave the AI. That's
So
the
Gadak, what is your
prompt I
initiative
gave the
modifier?
AI.
That's just my dex ability score.
So you technically got like a 19, nat 20, but it's a 19.
Well, yeah, I have a -1 dex, but I think
Nat 20 supersedes that.
yeah, that's he
Yeah.
he.
Because I was
did
about
it.
to ask that. I was about to ask that too. My initiative, I would have also gotten 19, but Garothra would have gotten 21.
You have your nat 20 and then you go off your dexterity, so whoever has the higher dex will go.
I think mine is a 9. So yeah.
So you'll go first.
The 8 and the 9.
All right. With
that works.
with you being up first, that means Vadagar, you can go ahead and start us off as combat has begun.
Okay. Now this is supposed to. So.
Ain't it just great that I'm a buffer and not a damage dealer?
Well, I'm gonna do a few things just to kind of get things rolling. Where's my? Need to move this along. Oh, god damn it. So it looks like I think I can get just in range of 30 feet from Nessa, I think. Ooh, maybe not. I am going to. Godak, you're pretty close to the thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Let's
I'm
know where we were standing. Or is it? Are we able to position ourselves just as this thing was getting up?
You raise yourself. You had to pull yourself out of the snow. You all had to catch your breath. It happened really fast. So no, you're right where you pulled yourself up.
All right. I'm going to. First off, I'm going to use 2 of my bonus actions. One of my bonus actions, I'm going to quicken spell, and I'm going to throw angelic armor up on Nessa since you're a fighter.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So Nessa, go ahead and tell Nessa what that does, because I doubt they know.
I do
Yeah,
not
no.
know.
Sorry, I'm just making sure that all my stuff here is. Some things don't tend to reset on sleeping.
Take your time.
Okay, so what you get is, for in a minute, you get +3 to your AC, and you're immune to critical hits. As you're wrapped in some sort of divine angelic armor that strengthens your already existing armor.
So +3 to AC and plus what to
No, +3 to
What else?
AC, and you're immune to crits.
So no one can crit
Immune?
you for 1 minute. So 10 rounds.
to crits. Oh,
Which
that's so good.
Combat has never taken more than 5 rounds in this fucking campaign.
We've had some
Awesome.
longer ones when we had less people though. We have had one that was close to us running out.
5e is designed so that combats are supposed to take like 3 to 5 rounds unless some sort of critical epic battle is occurring.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'm gonna bonus action again. Straw is gonna get the same blessing.
Because AC by 3, and he is immune to critical hits. Keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Riley, what can you tell me about this thing?
Oh, so hold on. We would have had a long rest then, right? Because we ended mid combat. Technically, I need to get my spells and all my stuff back. All right.
Riley, what can you tell me of this thing?
Riley looks at it and he does his thing. Hunter's mark, right? Or is
No, it's his Slayer's Prey
yeah,
or whatever it
Slayer's
is.
Prey, Hunter's lore Slayer's Prey, correct. So he does his thing and he looks to you and he shouts, "I have no fucking idea!"
Oh, that's not good. All right, and then unfortunate. I'm going to. So, Emmy, you're a bard, right? You're not really an
Yes.
attacker.
No, I'm a bard.
Garathra's gonna lightning touch Nessa.
Okay. So
Okay.
So Nessa, any attack you make, as long as it's like an attack roll type thing, not a dex save or anything, you add a
Yeah.
D12 lightning damage to it.
Awesome.
Great. So I don't really know if I can use that. Let me
No,
just
not
check
you,
my stack.
not you, Emmy. Just Nessa, right?
Oh, Nessa. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what he was asking to make sure you wouldn't have a use for it first. Before
No,
you-
no, I do not. I have a short bow.
I figured you're not a frontliner either, because I was gonna try to buff the two of you guys for this, but you're not a
No,
frontliner. I'm
there's
assuming
there's
you
no
don't need to-
reason. My whole thing is buffs and damage control.
And then
Mm-hmm.
I can't use Sarkoth yet because I used Riley. Garathra is just gonna shoot out 2 spines at it.
Okay, and Sarkoth is going to do the same. I'm going to go ahead and roll my rolls to hit as well.
This is +9, by the way.
Misses. Wow, he got a 5 and a 3. Misses both of them.
Oh.
Okay. And then that is a 16 and a 23.
16 will not hit. 23 will hit.
3d6 + 6. 10 damage, 10 piercing.
Okay. Is it? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, 10 piercing. Got it. Okay.
And then I don't know if since we knocked out its legs, can we knock it over? Dex save, unless it's immune to prone.
Yeah, I would say that while it was immune to prone when it had its legs, I would say yeah, you would have gotten rid of that immunity. So yeah, I'll roll my dex save. That is a natural 20. Son of a bitch, I did not want a natural 20 on a dex save. Save that for my attacks, you stupid dice.
No. Well,
Oh.
I don't mind a nat 20 as long as it's on Nessa, because Nessa can't get crit.
Alright, so yeah, the Colossus does not knock prone. He nat 20s the dex save, so whatever.
Yep. I'm going to move
Sarkoth
around to the side.
Sarkoth would have also moved. He's not an idiot. He was gonna fucking back up.
And then I'm gonna move off to the side, and I'm gonna be Nessa, try to get close to me, and I'm going to hold my main action to cast haste on Nessa when she gets within.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and that ends your
That's my turn.
Godak, you are up.
All right. Let's see here. That's yeah, it's fine. I'll probably go ahead and cast I don't know.
Ooh, con saves.
Probably go ahead and do it at 4th level,
Okay, 4th level. I'll make my save.
and that'll be a 18 con. Save.
Fails with a 16.
Okay, so yeah, that's not gonna be able to be seen, so I'll have to do that in a different color, because
And white's not gonna work. Yep.
yeah. technically it's only light. It's gotta give it a burning butthole. There you go.
Take a funny die. I was
He
already.
hates some
I
suicide.
was.
He hates some suicide wings.
I was already thinking you're gonna burn his dick off or something, and then you came out with the burning butthole. Take a funny die for that one, Godak. That was really okay. The burning butthole. How much damage does the burning butthole do?
Did it save or fail?
Failed. Yeah, failed with a 16.
Okay, so it's gonna be
He's eating
40
too much Taco Bell.
or let's see, moonbeam. That's gonna be dang it, where is it? There is 4d10. So
Um,
here's my 10 dice. 2, 3, 4. 16 radiant damage.
You doing
Base.
You doing radiant damage? You change the damage type.
Well, it's base damage. It's radiant.
Oh, it's I forgot. I forgot the moonbeam is radiant. You're right. Okay, so you said 15.
16.
Okay, so that goes out to 32. As you learn, it's vulnerable to radiant. Of fucking course.
Of course.
Okay.
Now comes the next part. Am I useful? Does it have? I'll figure out, I guess.
Godak, anything else?
Oh yeah. Rothra can only move 60, so yeah, party move. Well, Mother Booker, the map did not move up to there. Okay, wildfires. Okay, already over there. Okay. Bonus action, out of range to do anything with wildfire. Grothra, same. I meant Mother Booker, same. So yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Atlin. You are up. It's funny, the core three charge into battle. Nessa and Emmy just like, oh my god, these guys are fucking psychopaths.
I mean, Emmy just rolled low. And Nessa
Yes,
rolled a
they-
nat
Nessa's the
1.
fighter, right?
I feel like
Yes.
I feel like it's fitting for the story too, because this huge fucking the first time you and Nessa have ever encountered something like this, a fucking goddamn giant beast of a skeleton rising from the snow as you almost suffocate to death, having to climb your way up, and then fucking looking in
yeah.
shock at this thing rise in front of you as you see your three allies that have been here for a while charge into battle valiantly and fearlessly, just running in with no hesitation. You and Nessa
Yeah.
and you sitting back like, oh my fucking god.
I mean, that and Emmy's confidence being in shatters since the last thing she fought was immune to all her.
that too, yeah.
I still remember that fight. I was just like, well, I'm useless.
All right, Alan, go ahead.
Third level bless. I already dropped the token, so Nessa,
Perfect.
Straw, Vadagar, Gadok, and Riley all would have bless. And my bonus action was blood wings, so I'm about 10 feet in the air, and then Straw. Shoot, there's no grid. How far is this?
bonus action.
He does.
Step of the wind, dash and disengage.
It's
is-
45, so that'd be 90. He could engage. Okay, so he is going to step of the wind, dash bonus to move 90 feet. Up to the feet of this thing with his action. He is going to attack, so he'll hit twice. He does not have this anymore currently. Hold on. We did not get him any improvements yet, so he's still doing d6 damages. Attack rolls.
Oh yeah, 2014 Bard doobie do that. Or not
Nice,
Bard.
natural
Monk.
one. So the first swing misses.
Oh.
Ugh.
Second swing 19.
That hits.
Plus.
I'm
plus
sorry.
stuff.
Yeah, that'd be 25. Yeah.
That hits.
And that's damage. 7 damage. Bludgeoning.
Okay. Fucking Straw punches the bone and just a little tiny little crack forms.
And that's his attack bonus. And Gorath is going. He's not got so much movement. I made him a sheet. Only got 30. He's going to use his action to dash, and he doesn't have really any bonus stuff, so he's done. That's all my dudes.
Right. Fucking the giant ruby golem goes running, charging in. Fucking Straw right behind him, running in. Fucking gets all the way up to the fucking skeleton's legs. Ba ba ba. He throws punches. The first one he bloodies his own fist. The second one he actually manages to leave a little crack. And you give blessing to everyone that you do, and that ends your turn, bringing us to the Colossus. Sorry.
Please don't have AoE. Please don't have AoE.
Skeleton
Please
with
don't
a
have
dark
AoE.
magic pulsing off of it and runes strong.
Shut up! Okay, it's the AI
In
prompt I
black, in
used.
the smoke,
I love it.
in the snow. Remove background
It's
preview.
the AI prompt I used, and then I also didn't even bother to rename it after I removed the background. Okay, eat my ass. Lick me from
I
front
do
to
the
back.
same thing.
Lick me.
I
from
make a
front-
token. And it still says token 321.
Yeah. So shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up, you guys. Okay, fuck off. I'm a little lazy. I don't rename my files. Okay. Okay.
I don't either.
The Colossus
This is
takes
good to
his.
see it.
Only
takes-
the important ones.
The Colossus. Ooh, actually, perfect. This is gonna be really funny to do. The Colossus is gonna do a contested strength check against Gorath. So Gorath's strength check is the Colossus's strength check was an 18.
Atlas, Gorath, athletics.
Sorry.
What is it? Athletics or acrobatics?
Strength check. Contested strength
He's
check.
at +5.
Colossus got an 18. That's what you got to beat.
So a 13 minimum.
I got an 18.
roll.
Whoa!
Beats
Meets
it,
it.
Beats it. Okay, so the Colossus tries to grab Gorath, but Gorath manages to put his arms out, grabbing the giant skeleton hand and throwing it to the side. Sadly, him throwing it to the side perfectly allows him to swipe into his next attack. As his hand gets flung off to the left, he continues its movement and he goes to try to smack Straw. I need a dex save from Straw.
Nice.
Fucking son of a bitch.
Oh, actually, 23.
Yeah. Well, the 22 passed anyway, smartass. So, all right. Straw jumps back 5 feet. So go ahead and move him back 5 feet. He jumps out of the way as the hand comes swiping at him. He misses, and with the last of his fucking multi-attack, his third one, he raises his hand that he just missed with, and he attempts to smack Straw straight into the ground, flattening him like a pancake. This time, it's actually a roll to hit.
Ham cake.
That is, come on, 16 to hit. Pretty sure that misses.
Nope.
All right, fucking Straw just fucking stands his ground, putting his hands up. The Colossus brings the palm down, and he just bears the force, pushing the hand back up, sending it back into the sky. The Colossus roars, and he uses his layer action. Okay. You see that the Colossus begins to freeze over, his body, the skeletal figure beginning to become covered in ice as you notice his AC goes up, and he also now does ice
Oh, that doesn't matter. Oh, AC doesn't matter into me.
All right, and that will end the Colossus's turn. Emmy, you
Oh,
are
it's
up.
Emmy. Yes. So many options what to do. Does it take my bonus action to command Lila?
No, so okay, let me explain this. Allies, pets, and mount. For each one of these creatures, you're given a bonus action for. Not a bonus action, but an additional action. You have your free action, your action, and your bonus action. And along with those 3, you also have an ally command action, a pet command action, and a mount command action. So if you go into combat with an ally, mount, and pet, you'll get to command all 3.
Okay, so I'll use my pet action to have to have um to have Lila cast Phantasmal Force
Okay.
on the skeleton.
Phantasmal Force does
I
what?
I will attempt to craft an illusion in its mind. I will need an intelligence saving throw.
All right. Intelligence saving throw. This thing does not have any intelligence, so that's a -6.
Oh.
Well, DC isn't that high.
So it critical fails. So you do 2 times damage.
Well, Phantasmal Force doesn't do damage, but only on each of your turns. You could Phantasm. Okay. So, I do a little 10-foot. It does it. So in its mind, it crafts a little 10-foot prison around its head. That it it thinks it thinks it's in a black box and it can't see anything.
Okay.
It can use its and it feels really hot. It feels really hot, and it can use the target can use an action to study, and then try to make another intelligence save.
Okay. So this
Investigation checks.
This blinded,
Sorry.
correct?
It is blinded. Yes.
Okay. Any other conditions that I should be aware of?
No. It's blinded and it's deafened. Because it will also have a screeching sound.
Okay. Got it.
So blinded, deafened, and it feels hot.
Okay.
And it takes 2d8 psychic damage.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stop you there. Don't even bother rolling the d8 psychic damage. It is immune to psychic damage. You have learned that.
That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Now for my own action, I will.
I probably want to throw out there is that the spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Oh
Just
fuck!
so you know.
I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
True.
about to say it was about to keep it's you were about to also learn it's immune to blind and deafened. It doesn't need to see it's a skeleton. It doesn't need to hear
true.
it's a skeleton. So yeah, and then I was gonna say the psychic damage. It has no brain. It's a skeleton. So
Yeah, but regardless, I mean, I don't know if you want to let him take his spell slot back just because the spell specifically.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't use my own
has no-
spell. It used the one. It's a once per day from
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha.
Lila.
yeah, so I'm gonna say
Um,
because it was a pixie thing, he wasn't thinking straight, and yeah, it's still what the fairy does, the pixie does.
But we also just found out some shit.
It's immune to. It's not blind or deafened.
It can't be blinded or deafened. That's fine. I'm guessing it has blind sight then.
Tremor sense.
Tremor sense are even fucking worse.
Yeah, you notice that it feels vibrations in the ground. It was strange that the first thing it attacked was the closest thing to it.
Had moved. Yeah.
You would notice, especially with the seeing that it's still able to like sense things around it. It's still like able to move around. You would figure out very quickly that it's tremor sense.
Okay. And with my own action, with my bonus action, I will give Nessa a bardic inspiration.
Oh my goodness.
Nessa, you are getting pumped full of fucking
Yeah.
goodies.
I know, and it's like all of these are gonna probably be ones, knowing my luck.
Okay, so I will, and for my action, I will cast, I will try, to cast Charm Monster on this creature.
Go ahead. That is a what save for me?
That is a Wisdom save.
Critical fail.
DC 19.
Critical
Oh,
fail
critical fails.
-8, so that's a that's a
Oh.
-9.
Yeah. No, -7. No, a 1 then minus.
Yes. No,
8,
1. Yeah. -7. Correct.
So it has the charmed condition.
Again, DM, you should also know you have advantage on that, right?
Oh, because it's undead.
No, because we're fighting it. We're actively fighting the creature.
Okay, well then let me roll again.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't buffer. Roll. Come on. Okay.
I mean, unless you hit a 20, it's impossible for you to save.
Yeah,
or not
I
20.
got 18, so I have a 10.
Yeah. My DC is 19.
Fucking 8.
Yeah. So it is now friendly. I yell out to my teammates to stop for a second and not hit it. As I've charmed it.
You say that, Emmy, and then you turn around as you hear it roar as it uses a legendary resistance to ignore the effect.
Cool. I'll just use my beguiling magic. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Son of a fucking cocksucking bitch. You try to use all my legendary resistances, you fuck? It's 2! 10! Son of a bitch.
Great. It is charmed again.
Alright, and I have to use another legendary resistance because you're an asshole, so now it only has 1 left, you bastard.
Yes, and with that, Emmy will stand still.
Okay. You stand still. Smart.
And that is my turn.
Very smart. Emmy, do you
Yeah.
yell out to people that it has tremor sense? Because you are the only one who knows this.
Yes. I warn people to if they're gonna do anything, stand still if they don't plan to get closer.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Emmy, you end your turn, and that brings us to Nessa. You are up, Nessa.
Alright, so you said we can command our companions and our pets separately, correct?
Correct. They are. It's its own action. Yep.
Alright, cool. So I'm gonna first command Willow to start taking shots at this thing
Okay.
with his bow.
Yeah, you can give your
Plus-
companions any common items that you want, any common gear that would fit their character. They would have
Yeah, like a longbow.
longbow, daggers, short
Yeah.
sword, anything of the sort.
Yeah, I just fit him up with a literal basic.
By
Plus
the way,
six.
Galag went to the bathroom.
Got it.
Just.
I'm
FYI.
back now, then.
Okay.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
Oh,
Never mind then.
shoot.
Just in case.
Alright,
Listen.
think he does not have an extra attack.
Oh, you would he have advantage because
Oh,
with
yes,
the melee range of Gorath and Straw?
Willow would
Ooh,
have
he
one.
is.
Willow would have one advantage because of Straw being within attacking range.
Okay,
And
so
Gorath-
Gorath
he
is
is
an
a
action within
assassin.
melee. Gotcha.
No, Gorath's not
It-
within range yet, and the bigger thing is Gorath hasn't started attacking him yet, while Straw actually is in the middle of combat.
I could have
think
got
that-
Gorath there, but then Straw and Gorath would have been on top of each other, and I was afraid of an AoE.
Yeah. It's fair.
That's a
Completely
24.
fair. Yeah.
That's a 24.
To hit,
Yep.
that hits.
Alright.
Even with its increased AC, a 24 still hits.
It's a 1d6. It's nothing.
Well, you get your sneak attack damage too, don't you? Because you had advantage on the attack roll.
Oh, yes. 4d6. So. 1.
The level 8 rogue only has 3d6 sneak.
Actually, it's
Yeah, I think it's 46
4d6.
at 9.
It's 4d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then an extra d6. And then it's plus 3.
You see the roll.
Okay. 19 damage
Okay, it takes it.
onto Colossus.
The beast takes it. Where do you attack specifically? You attack in the same leg that Straw's been attacking?
Yes, I will attack the legs. I will tell Nessa will tell him attack the weak points, make him fall over, and she's gonna just sort of bum rush towards Vadagar.
As you get close to me, I use my reaction to cast haste from my held action.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
So I
hold on.
can
I'll tell you.
just-
I'll read it out so that you know exactly what it does. Choose a willing creature you can see within range until the spell's end. Your speed is doubled. You gain a +2 to your AC, so a total of +5 for me so far. You have advantage on dex saves, and you can take an additional action, but that action can only be used to attack.
Alright.
And then you have an additional action. It can be used to attack, to dash, to disengage, hide, or use. Yeah.
Alright, so I will go. So I will be able to go from here. My movement is 30, so that it doubles it to 60, where I'm able to go here. As I am moving up, I will make my pet action to use the dive action so that on my next turn he does an additional 1d8 to his attack. So he's just gonna go dive.
Okay.
Do.
And that extra
Um,
action, if you wanted to, that extra action
yeah,
can
it
be
could-
used. Then you still have your main action
which
and your
I will-
bonus.
which I will use to attack.
You reach
Alright,
the
and then-
skeleton's legs with straw. You begin to strike.
How
Yeah,
strong
one-
skeleton has an AoE?
You'd have advantage on the attack as well.
Ooh, nice. And I also have Bardic Inspiration, and I have like 3 other buffs.
And a D4.
Oh wait, that's not advantage. Hold on. Here we go. Advantage +8,
And add a D4 to it too.
and add a D4.
And if you really want to, on the damage, you can add an D8. Just saying.
And then we'll add a D4 after. Oh, nat 20.
Okay, first time you got your critical hit, so go ahead. Now you'll get to roll another d20 to see how hard you crit.
All right, let's see. For all the marbles, 15.
That's a 3 times damage. So you'll roll 3.
Oh wow!
You'll roll 3 times your dice, and you'll triple your modifier.
All right, so 2d. So my great sword is 2d6. 2d6 plus 5. So I triple that.
So
that would be
66 plus 15, and then don't forget to add an extra 3d12.
yep, an
so
extra
6d6
and 3
plus-
d12.
Does that also count for Bardic Inspiration damage dice?
I think you said
Yes.
plus 1d.
So you can
One-
add an extra 3d8 if you want to.
Plus
Plus you need-
1d12.
No, 3d12.
Plus
3d12.
3d12.
Plus
3d12.
Everything
plus
is multiplied.
3d8.
Everything is multiplied.
Oh, okay.
What
I
about
see.
what about
Now it
maneuver?
makes sense.
Yeah.
And then
including,
I am also going to use a battle master
Yeah, I was gonna say.
maneuver.
Yeah,
Which one
everything
would I
is
like to
multiplied, so
use?
including that, yes.
Let's see which one I would like to use.
It's both thrown 3 times.
Actually, I'm gonna use Commander Strike to forego one of my my extra attack to allow Straw to get in on this as well, but so he can roll his attack while I roll all of these dice.
Remember the 3d8 if you add them.
Yes, I will. So that is 6d6
3d12 and 3
3
d8.
d12
Less 15.
3d8
Less 15.
Plus your superiority dice.
Yep, and your
15.
superior dice.
plus 15.
You added your superior dice, your 3 superiors.
And then my one other superior.
Well, you would roll 3 of the
3 of them
superior
as well.
dice because it's triple,
3
right?
of them as well. So I have. Okay, this is gonna be a lot. All
Oh,
right.
yeah?
Oh, I
Hope you-
can't wait for this roll.
Hope your computers can handle this. All right. That is 100 flat
Hell
damage.
yes, describe the attack, please. So before you describe it, think about it. You got pumped full of magic over and over by Vadagar, Atlan. Everyone is just dumping their magic into you. You start running towards this creature, and then Vadagar does it again, dumps more magic into you. You feel it. You're just so fast, so quick. You sprint up to him and you strike. What do you do?
I would say as I'm running up to him, everyone sees like the back shield, the friendship bracelet begins to glow
Mhm.
as they're pumping magic into it.
The eye,
And
it just widens. It's open so wide. It's looking around. It's violently looking at everything. It's like overloaded.
You see she just sprints in front. She asks the hawk to go up there, and the hawk does some like slashing moves. Even I'll even use the commander strike in there because it's the bonus action. Straw's gonna get in there and punch his kneecaps off, and Nessa is just gonna try and maneuver around him, maybe behind him, and get him right where he is burning the most in his burning ass crack.
All right, and you just fucking strike. and you hear cracks, crumbles, as you see a skeleton just splintering across him all over. You see the beast shake and scream in panger and aim. It roars at you. Do you end your turn?
Anger and Hain.
Yeah, I mean,
Anger! Anger!
Anger and
and
pain.
greed.
Anger and Ain.
Yeah,
Anger and pain!
I think
but you
I
didn't say
think,
that.
hold on. Let me just see if I can do anything else. That was my superiority die.
So
I
you
do
have a
have
bonus
great-
action left, I think.
Oh, I do.
That's another 100 damage. Cause why
I mean,
not?
you can also move Willow and bonus action.
That is true. Willow. Boom. Get over here. I think he could probably get up to there. That was 40 feet. Exactly. Perfect!
All right.
I think that's gonna be my turn. Great. I was literally, I was like, I'm gonna roll on that one. You guys
Welcome
are
to
probably
laughter
all-
campaigns.
No, that was a lot. 100
Yep.
flat damage first attack.
Oh.
I think the dopamine is hitting.
All right, we'll get ready for it to hit even harder because as you end your turn, Colossus takes his legendary action, his first one so far. And he, seeing you do all this massive damage to him, he reaches for Gorath once more. Gorath, I need a contested strength check from him. Nat 20. Don't even bother. It's a 20 plus 8. That's a
Hey, I could
Um,
roll an 8 or 20.
I'm gonna. Oh, I've already used my reaction. That's unfortunate.
Yes, you have.
I will.
I rolled 12.
He's not 30 feet.
Hold up. I'm just gonna take a look to see if Zephyr can. Zephyr is gonna warn Horizon
Ooh.
Watcher.
I'll just use I'll use a fucking legendary resistance on that. Fuck that.
Well, it wasn't a saving throw, but all right.
Either way. screw it.
Legendary resistance can be used on any effect, any negative effect towards the creature. So then, yeah, I'm keeping the nat 20. So Gorath is grabbed. So you see the giant Colossus grab Gorath. He just grabs him by the torso, lifting the tiny little 25-foot golem into the air, staring at him eye for eye. And then he looks at Nessa and Straw, and he says nothing, just cracks the neck. You see the skeleton turn, the neck bones popping, and he turns back, and he throws Gorath with all his strength right at Nessa and Straw. I need a deck save from both of you.
Ooh. Oh, Lord. Not that.
Times like this, I wish I had Featherfall.
You gotta beat a...
20.
You got a
20.
friend in me.
You gotta beat a...
Oh, yeah, no. I got a 9.
Oof.
That's a derivative of
I got
19.
a dirty 20.
Alright, so Straw jumps out of the way, only taking half damage, but Nessa,
Oh,
you...
Nessa, is this a deck save? Because you have advantage because of haste.
Ooh. I
Yep.
forgot about that.
Go ahead. Still gotta beat a 19.
That's worse.
Yeah. So,
Would
sadly...
you consider this a missile?
No!
Can I deflect? Can I deflect the missile, Gorath?
Alan,
Can I
take a funny
deflect?
die, because that's so fucking funny, but no, you're not
Is
deflecting.
this physical attack a missile?
Gorath
No
is
worries.
Flying object. So I just had to ask.
fuck off. Okay, so Nessa, you look up after you look at your sword, you're proud of yourself, you see the destructive energy you just built. You kind of get cocky for a moment looking at your sword, and then you look up to see that there's a giant golem flying straight forward your fucking face. And it lands. It just ooh, you fucking feel his body just smash against you. You fucking fall into the snow. Luckily, the saving grace for you is that you're not underneath solid ground. You're on top of thick
Ooh.
snow. So while he lands on you, he doesn't flatten you. He doesn't squish you. It does fucking hurt though. And you are stuck prone underneath him. He is also now knocked prone. So both of you are right here. and then he
And I
is,
gained the prone condition.
and you are prone, and he is literally on top of you. So you will either have to use a dex or acrobatics check to see if you can dig your way out of the snow around him, or you'll have to wait for him to move before you're able to get up.
Could I make an athletics check?
I'd allow athletics check too, yeah, but it'll come when it's
Alright.
your turn. So let me go ahead and deal
When
your.
it comes. Alright.
Let me
I
deal your
I don't think it.
damage. All right,
Yeah.
so that is he was 50 feet elevated, so that is 5d6 for the height, and then followed by the weight. To be fair, you take 49 bludgeoning damage just straight to the fucking face. Well, actually, half of
Ow.
it's force, half of it's bludgeoning. So the fucking creature, and you fly, just flatten into the snow. You feel the fucking pain radiating through your body. Probably a few broke bones in that bitch. As Gorath just like, I'm sorry. You hear him fucking moan out, and he's just like fucking in agonizing pain as well. Gorath also takes that damage, by the way. Atlan.
How much? Well,
49.
technically he's immune to non-adamantine bludgeoning damage.
So yeah, he takes just the force. So half of 49.
25, 24.
24.
Round down or up?
24.
24. And then did you said Straw has half damage?
Half damage to Straw, and he dodges out of the way. So you can move him another 5 feet. He's 24 as well. Okay. And to follow it up, seeing that Straw dodges out of the way after he throws the Gorath down, he continues forward with the same hand, attempting to smash down on Straw. That's a roll to hit. That is a son of a bitch. It's a 17. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Okay. Straw once again fucking puts his hands forward, braces, and manages to hold back the hand, throwing it out of the way. And the Colossus roars. And yeah, it's just gonna use a layer action again. The
God, I
ice,
just wrote centaur with S.
the ice around its body. No, actually. Yeah, you see its eyes begin to glow a bright blue as some kind of magic begins to swirl and charge. And then he ends his turn. And with that, we are going to back to Vadagar, and we are going to take a quick, we're going to take a good 10-minute break, everybody.
I'm gonna take my dog out, so I'll be back.
All right. I'll see all of you guys in about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Gonna
yeah.
grab some food.
I could probably go brush my teeth. It is 1 a.m.
Oh. What? Yeah, not dabs, but.
Letter T. Hello. Welcome back, Solid.
Welcome back indeed. How are you doing?
So, yes, I'm doing great. How are you doing after that?
That was amazing. That
Yeah.
was wonderful.
Welcome to combat with laughter. When you
I know.
don't have your stand-in session with your charm and frighten character into a watcher that's immune to charmed and frightened in, it's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
My experience, a lot of things are not resistant to bonking.
No, no. Um, See, now that I know its wisdom modifier is -8,
Mm-hmm.
it's so funny because even with my pixie that
Yes, and funny thing is, he would have to roll an 8. No, he would have to roll a 6. No, he would have to roll higher because if I was to use menacing attack on him, he would be frightened of me.
yeah.
I should use that. I should use that.
Yeah.
I think that's a game plan.
Oh, if I can use a bardic inspiration charge to get my beguiling magic back. So I literally just force it to make 2 wisdom saves. It cannot. It has to roll a nat 20 to save anything into me on wisdom. Because it has -8 wisdom and its intelligence is -6, so that's still nat 20s. Because my save DC is 19. That's kind of funny. I love when that happens.
Yeah, that crit was crazy. And that was my first attack roll. I'm so proud.
Yeah, you should be. You know what I just noticed? College of Glamour doesn't get fucking silvery barbs.
It doesn't, yeah, no.
It's so sad. A bard without silvery barbs just feels weird. I usually play College of Eloquence,
Yeah.
and I didn't take it. I didn't take suggestion. I should have taken suggestion. I might when I level up. You can check the spell. I might like take suggestion, but at the same time, suggestion just feels so cheap because in 2024 they changed the wording. It can be anything as long as it doesn't harm the creature and it can complete it. If it fails to save, as long as the action is able to be done and it's under 25 words, it can do. Which means you can have a mind flayer lead you to the nether brain. That is so good, yeah.
I've been
Given your
meaning to
party is
play a
high enough
bard.
level, but like.
Yeah. Yeah, that part. But
Part is pretty. But yeah.
I've been meaning to play a bard, honestly. I've never
Bards
gotten
are
around to it.
fun. Bards are fun when you get around the mindset that you have to seduce everything. You don't.
Mm-hmm. You don't.
No. Yeah, exactly. But that is what I like most about bars. They just slither their way. They're snakes. They're sneaky, sneaky snakes because they just get out of the situation so easily. It's just we could do combat, or you could just leave me alone. I rolled nat 20 plus 9 on my persuasion. What are you gonna do? Cry?
That is true. And I
Exactly.
heard that illusionist mage,
Oh yeah.
wizard in 2024 is like super overpowered. I've heard that from so many people.
I've heard it's good. I haven't heard it's overpowered.
I've heard that it's
I
overpowered
mean,
from some people. I've heard that it's good
okay,
from a
so
lot of people.
hear me out. All wizards are overpowered. Period.
Mm-hmm.
All wizards are overpowered at high level. Period. Some of the subclasses are definitely good at low level. I find evocationist always to be good because not choosing not to deal damage to your allies. Yeah,
Yeah, that's just very good.
that's just so good because then you can be like, I didn't ask. I cast fireball centered on myself. Well, everybody would take damage. No, they wouldn't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. My allies don't. Like, fuck you. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball. But yeah. But yeah, burning 2 legendary resistances and then just getting my beguiling magic back for free. I can burn another 2 technically.
A kleptomaniac as an evocation wizard would be crazy because everything they steal would be an ally. Therefore,
True.
just thought of that as a character.
Yeah. Um. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how quick I am with thinking about characters and ideas like that.
Yeah.
Because with the Willow stuff, yeah, that just took me like barely a minute to do.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, if I have the stats, I could whip up a character sheet in a second. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like I say a second. Of course, not physically a second.
Yeah, not physically a second,
Do it
but yeah,
quick. Yeah.
quick.
Yeah.
I get what you
Exactly.
mean.
Like it's literally nothing. Oh, I have the stats. It's just doing this. On D&D Beyond, it can say a little more, but I'll just make a character sheet basically. I'll just be like, yeah, here's the stats. Welcome.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, did that make you bloody?
He isn't here.
Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, he just said BRB.
Oh.
And welcome back, Twisted.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've been back for a while. I just didn't say anything.
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed when you were whistling. I said hi. You didn't say anything. I was like, eh, sure.
When I was whistling, my mic was muted. I wasn't whistling at all.
Weren't you humming then? Because I was pretty sure your mic wasn't muted. By the way, I heard you when you came back.
My mic was muted. It's muted.
Seriously?
Yeah, I muted. I used my Xbox, so I have an Xbox headset on, and I just muted headset.
Weird. I could have sworn I heard you not muted at some point. I don't know. Maybe schizophrenia. I'm like kind of tired. It's currently half 1:30 a.m. I'm just a bit tired.
Alrighty. I'm back.
Welcome back. Atlas had a question for you.
Yeah, what was that,
That was
Atlas?
Vadagar.
Or bloody.
Bloody? Oh, I'm at 40 health.
So, so you are bloody?
Yeah, I would say I'm pretty bloody.
Are you very
well,
bloodied?
I wouldn't say
Alright.
bloodied. I mean, I'm like half health.
Yeah.
half of
Well,
my-
bloodied is a mechanic. It's bloodied means that you're under half HP.
Oh, okay, then yes, I am bloodied.
It's
Very.
where bloodied means like you're visually showing signs, like you're bleeding. You're visually showing signs of like battle damage.
Yes, then yes.
Okay. I just put a little red ring around you if you wonder why. So that's what we do with Bloody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love the trackers. Makes things so much easier.
Yeah, it is. I love Owlbear for that reason. That you have so much
I
freedom
use
to do whatever
Owlbear as
the
well
fuck you want. Yeah.
as a DM. Yeah, it's just I
I
use it a
recommended
lot as well.
Owlbear at some point to a DM, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll look at it." And then I knew he hadn't looked at it because we were using Roll20, and he was like, "I couldn't figure out Owlbear," and I'm like,
What?
"How could you not figure it out? Like that's just
Well,
no, that's just
I
wrong."
do believe in people will have preferences when it comes to what they are comfortable with, but at the same time, it's like I feel as though he probably didn't make as much of an effort as he could have.
Oh, I was
That's
sure he didn't even make an effort. Like
that's just gonna be
I
my
was
What are you
assumption.
guys
so
talking
sure
about?
he hadn't even looked. I had a DM once that used a Roll20, and then I like recommended Owlbear, and he was like, "Nah." And then he said during the he said when I asked next session that he'd looked at it and he found it too confusing. Bitch was
Takes a
using
minute. I've had a DM before
Roll20.
that was trying to learn how to use it, so I had Laughter help him out, and he got it figured out pretty quick.
Yeah, but I find calling Owlbear too confusing when you're using Roll20 is just wrong.
Yeah, and
I
with
can't
the
use Roll20
well,
from my phone.
and here's the thing with the recent
Exactly.
updates to Owlbear Rodeo, with the recent updates and
Oh
everything,
yeah, it's so great. There's literally
and
no
the
reason not to use it.
extensions that are being
Yeah.
added like almost every like month or everything, like you see a new extension.
Yeah,
Like
it's great.
like
Honestly,
you can do dynamic fog and weathering now on your stuff. You could do dynamic lighting. It's
yeah.
very cool. And then you can also do like custom, like with the initiative. I was like, I think I even made a comment earlier. I was like, old school initiative, because I've been so accustomed to using the new initiative where if you put them in initiative, it shows their token right next to it.
Oh.
So it's better, so it keeps track on who's next and you know who you can leave on to. And if you don't, it takes you where they are on the map token wise.
Oh,
Shit, I did not
it
know
still
that.
does that. It still does that if you click the name.
Yeah, it's just so good.
What was I gonna say? What I really like in the initiative round it is.
Oh, you lagged out.
Yeah, you like that.
Well, that would be good because like we've had longer battles where we're like, okay, shit, has it
Mhm.
been 10 fucking rounds yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And me and Nessa knowing me, I will probably be keeping track of how many rounds it's been because I keep
Whenever
track.
I use an effect that has like on myself that has
Mhm.
like an amount, I just click my name and say example 10 out of 10, and then I just go down by one every time.
There you go.
That's what I usually do to keep track of it on Albert, or I'll just make a mental note. It's also that, but like
I
a
gotta
lot of it
figure
is.
out how to get this golem off my ass.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
exactly.
Oh yeah, I forget about that. So yeah, he'll
Yeah,
probably just move
it'll
and all
probably just
that.
move. Yeah.
Get some good hits in. And haste lasts for how long? Again?
1 minute.
1 minute, so that is
So 10
okay.
rounds.
10 rounds.
Do keep in mind if his concentration gets broken, you will get exhausted for a round.
Yes, but that is why I'm hoping to hit him with that menacing attack, because remember, we're getting the idea that this thing isn't that wise. So I think
Oh,
she will
really?
try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she'll try her hand at a menacing attack next.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that.
think so too.
It's
How
funny
many
you say that.
resistances?
It's
Just
used
do
up.
a little
It's used
guess.
up all 3 of
Yeah,
them.
it only has 3, you think?
Well, usually, like I think legendary resistances, it's just generally rule of thumb. It's 3.
I've been counting. He has 3? Really?
Yeah, he used
2
2 against Emmys and 1 against Zephyr.
And then 1 against what's his name? Gorath to resist his strength thing, so that he can grab
Nope.
him.
Nope.
Nope. That just
The
was
one
Not
he
the
tried to
layer.
grab Gorath is
Oh.
when Zephyr used his, because I was
Oh,
using
that.
Zephyr's Horizon Watcher to give him disadvantage, and the DM just said he's going to use resistance on it.
All right, now that makes sense. Now that makes more sense.
What I was
Yes,
really
we-
hoping is that someone had Featherfall and would have cast it on Gorath as he was after he got shot, so that he would just kind of.
And no, I don't have Featherfall. If one of you gets charmed or frightened, though, I can make you reroll with advantage.
Yeah. Well, Atlan also has an ability that we on our turn we can end conditions like that.
I mean, yeah, but reroll with advantage to never get it is just neat.
Is it a reaction though?
Yeah, it's a reaction.
That's why I couldn't silvery barbs him, is because I used up my reaction when I did
Yeah.
my held action.
Yeah, and the College of Lore just doesn't, or a College of Eloquent or of Glamour doesn't get silvery barbs.
Bingo wingo, I am back. Sorry about the little delay. I had to do some shit.
No worries.
No,
Welcome
you're
back.
good.
We're only 3 so
Well,
far.
I don't know. Atlan and Gadok,
no.
are you guys there?
I'm here.
Yes, or no, that's Gadok. Sorry.
All right.
Perfect. We're all here.
Awesome.
Awesome.
We can continue top of initiative. Vadagar, you are up.
All right. Where's the? I need to move this. Okay, yeah, I clicked it. Oh. He's gonna sprint over there, and Sarkoth is going to fire off 2 spines. He's got advantage, 1 advantage. DM.
Sorry, what was that?
Sarkoth has 1 advantage.
Yes, because straw. Yes, 1 advantage.
It's gonna be this plus 9, so 15, 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Nice.
Okay, and the other one is a 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Okay. That's 3d8. I do believe plus 8.
Bless you.
Thank you.
It's actually going to be 68 plus 8, I believe. Yeah, 68. Oh, it's 68 plus 16. Because he does the. That's plus 16, so that is 49 points of damage.
Okay, it's a whopping hit.
And deck save.
Go ahead and do that for me. Passes.
What do you get?
18 plus 10.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
He has a deck save of plus 10.
Correct, Mundo. He is all dex.
Damn.
He is all dex and strength. He is nothing in all the other stats. He is negative.
Really? He has no con?
He is negative in everything except for dex and strength.
Wow. Okay, no con
sorry,
is crazy.
Con, he is not negative. He's a flat 0.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Negative con is just a death sentence.
No, he's a flat 0 on
Uh.
con, but his charisma, intelligence, and wisdom, I will let you know they're all negative.
Yeah. We also counted legendary assistances. We've counted 4. I'm guessing 5.
Wait, 3. That's
So-
3. He's
No, there's
done
3 total.
3.
I've done 3. I'm out. Yep, 3 total.
That's what I
yeah,
kept
you're
on saying.
out.
He's done 3. So.
Yeah.
I've done 3. I am out.
As I'm running up here, Garathra is going to lightning touch me, and she's going to fire off her 2 spines. It's going to be plus 7. That's a 23 to hit.
That does.
Nice.
Yep. You found his AC currently. His current AC is 23.
And dirty 20. So
Does not
hit 3d6 plus 6. That's 21 damage. And a deck save. Could roll a nat 1, so deck save.
Okay, dex save for me. That is a 28.
That's nope. All right. And then for me, as I'm sprinting over as well, I'm going to bonus action cast Demonic Frenzy on myself.
Okay, so red circle. Or I mean,
Spend.
circle.
Spend these. Decrease.
While you do that, Riley yells out to Godak, Godak, can I ride, motherbucker? You never do. I'm just curious. As he runs up to her.
Sure.
He says, thank you. And he hops atop Motherbucker. and fucking grabs onto the reins, and Motherfucker and then stomps down, and he fucking runs. He then takes over at least just the riding of Motherfucker. So what's Motherfucker's movement? 60?
Yeah, 60.
Eat back. He rides atop Motherfucker, and turning, he fires a fireball arrow fired by 2 consecutive regular arrows.
Oh, he's got 3 attacks now.
Oh wait, is it just 2 still? I thought it was 3.
Yeah. Well, he gets his firework arrow, and then he gets a regular.
Okay, so yeah, he fires off his firework arrow. That is the dice roll.
Does he get triple advantage then? Because I'm here.
Yes. Or because Garothra attacked too, right?
Well, I rode Garothra up. She attacked on the way there, but now
So
we're
yes,
melee range.
she counts as engaged too. So yes.
Yeah.
So that's 3 total. So I'll roll 4 dice total. That is a highest one is I think it's a net 20. Yeah, it's a net 20. All right, so he crits. All right, let's see how hard he crits. I know, I have to shoot the dice before I roll. That is a 12, so we 3 times this. All right, so go ahead and roll his attack dice for me, Vadagar. You know them. Roll them in Alvar. 3 times damage and 3 times modifier.
Ooh.
For his
Alright.
for his firework arrow.
Yep.
He aims for the same spot that he just saw fucking he just saw oh my god. Sorry, I'm fucking so baked.
And that's gonna be explosion damage.
Correct. He fucking fires at the pelvis, the same spot he just saw Nessa swing with their sword, just doing that magical slash, just destroying, making that
84 explosion damage.
And then he just fucking aims for that target, explodes, and the skeleton's body just begins to crumble, or at least everything from his pelvis down, as all of his legs now entirely just collapse, and he drops down, now knocked prone, and now only from his ribs up.
Okay, and then I'm assuming we're still engaged though.
Yes.
Okay, and then cool. Thanks, Riley. Good job, Riley.
And then his regular arrow, it's same advantage.
He'd get a disadvantage, so cancel out one of his advantages because it's prone now.
I've also remember in my campaign I do when you're prone, it's no disadvantage to shooting.
Really? Oh, so
Yeah.
there's no prone to being when you're prone. There's no disadvantage to.
No, I don't think that I don't see in any logic how something simply being flat makes it harder to shoot, especially for an experienced archer. I don't think that. I just don't.
Well, you think about it, snipers laying in the grass, they're harder to hit, smaller. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a fucking giant skeleton.
Well, yeah, for that.
The only thing is like the Risen. It's the only creature that's small, or like the skeletons. The rest of my creatures, even when they're knocked side, they are huge. They're not hard to hit. Like I said, for a smaller thing, like something like that, I get that. But like for most things, it just doesn't fit. So
Yeah, for most of your creatures, it makes sense. Right.
yeah. So
Anyway.
yeah. So yeah, regular roll to hit. Because we talked about this before with someone who's
three advantages.
Yeah, so we talked about this before with someone who didn't stay. I think it was Vincent. Was that hold on, that's a highest one is in 18? Yeah, 18. So what's his plus to hit?
His normal plus to hit is +8. So 26 if he rolled an 18.
Okay, so was it someone was talking to me? What was that?
Well, it would be it's +8. So if he
Plus
rolled
8?
an 18, it's 26.
So it hits 100%.
Okay, and then that's 1d10 +3.
Okay. I'll just roll that real quick. +3. That is it's a 13.
Okay, so I'm good to keep going.
Okay. So 13 more damage. All right, and now go ahead. Did you do your shit yet? I don't think you have, right?
Well, I was in the middle of doing my stuff, yeah.
Go ahead.
So I've lightning touched myself, bonus action demonic frenzy, quicken spell, regular bonus action for blinding smite. I've got 3 advantages because he's prone, because of straw, and because of Garothra. So I got 3 advantages.
Yeah. Wait, I feel like he is. Yeah, he is moved, not where he should be. He should be over here. Yeah, I don't know why.
What's that?
He was moved where he shouldn't have been. I don't know why he was there.
I gotta- so, goddamn.
He should be crotch. Yeah, you got to move a little closer though to hit him.
I was right up to him. I asked you if I were still in range and you said yes.
I don't know why
he
he
what-
wasn't on the fireball. His pelvis should be on the fireball. That's where the moonbeam is, because that's not the moonbeam. Yeah, the fiery ball. Yeah, that's what it was.
So when he went prone, he went backwards. Then I guess.
No, he's lying on like his side, just like it shows on the screen. He's lying. He fell to his side.
Okay, so then he's no longer engaged in combat after being knocked prone.
No, he's still engaged in combat. He's just lying to the side.
Right. So, wait. Okay, I was just confused because so am I still engaged with him or not? Because I was.
Yes, you are.
Okay. So that's 3, and then I get an advantage from the blessing from.
Yeah, I'm just saying, move your token closer. It's almost saying just get your token next to him because you should be next to him. That's all I was saying.
All right. Anyway, and then I get an advantage from because it's my first attack roll, so I get an advantage from Atlan's thing.
Come on.
So they're all shit rolls, but it is plus. So that's 18 plus 14. That's 36, I think.
Okay, that hits 100%.
You're remembering your D4 from blessed, right?
Yeah, it's in there. It's in the roll. 36 to hit.
That hits 100%.
And do I need to separate some damage types because I'm rolling a lot of damage types?
Yes, necrotic immune, radiant, vulnerable, ice immune as well.
Okay, but nothing with fire.
Nothing with fire.
Gotcha. Okay. So curse force flail. That's gonna be. Okay, so. Don't have that. I do have that. Can't use that. I have that. I have that. Okay, so. So many different dice. All right.
Are you waiting for me?
Nope. I'm just getting all the different dice that I need to put in here.
Okay, cool.
D6. And that. Okay. So this is going to be powered up with a few different things. So I'm also using my Strike of the Giants as well as I'm using my superiority dice.
Okay.
And Booming Blade, Bludgeoning, D4. $48 plus 7. So 55 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I need to roll the radiant damage from Blinding Smite.
That will put him to bloody.
There's my Blinding Smite.
Oh, I also want to
Okay.
say, while the damage that Riley did to him with the firework arrow was that much, when his pelvis broke, he also took an additional 584 damage. Is what I rolled in my little private roller.
That's going to be 24 points of radiant.
Okay, and that's okay. It's already times 2.
All right, so now time to make your saving throws. I don't want to knock him away, so I'm not going to do the force flail of knocking him away.
That one also just wouldn't work with how big he is.
Yeah. So he's going to make a con save 14 for bleeding, which I don't think he gets bleeding.
Wait, I'm going to ask you this again, Vadagar. Are you sure? Because while his body as a whole would be too big to knock away, you could attempt to knock away his body parts. He is a skeleton, and you have already begun to break different parts, so you've seen it's possible.
Okay, then I guess I will hit him in the hand that he used to throw Gorath.
Okay.
That's where I'm hitting him. So con save.
Con save. His con's a flat 0, so it's just what the dice roll is. Come on, that's a 6.
Okay, so that fails. It's not 25 feet away.
Okay. his hand is sent flying, and as it separates from his body, it just fucking shatters into pieces, sent flying
Sweet.
like
So
shrapnel.
bleeding's not going to do anything, correct?
Of course, yeah, no bleeding here.
Yeah. Okay, and then he needs to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, another flat fucking 0. Come on, be nice to me, dice. That is a 9.
That's a fail. So he now has the storm strike. Has disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Okay, got it.
And then it needs to make another. I need to go up here now. Battle Master. No, where's my maneuvers? There. Maneuvers. I'm gonna be. It's and this is why I said it was funny that you said that, Nessa, because I also have menacing attack. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch. Wisdom is negative a lot. -8 to be precise. Ah, it's -6. Critical fail.
Yeah, he is terrified of Vadagar.
Oh, frightened? He's immune to the frightened effect.
Oh, well then, never mind. Just kidding.
you try to make him terrified, and he just goes boo back.
Fair enough. That's my turn.
All right. Very good turn. Very good turn. Godak, you are up.
Go ahead and do, I guess, the con save for the moonbeam real fast.
Alrighty, Mundo. That's a fucking flat 0. It's a 3.
Oof. 4d10. Ooh. Nice. So it's 20 base radiant, so 40 total.
Okay. He fucking feels it. His pelvis is already, his crotch is already gone, but the moonbeam is starting to like melt his spine now.
And
Oh my god, that was painful, Taco Bell.
that didn't have to do a action to move the beam. I can use my main action for something. Let's see. So I've already got that up, so I need to use a regular hit attack. So we'll go with a. Let's see, we'll do just a normal Scorching Ray at 2nd level. So it'll be 3 attacks. And I'll go ahead and transmute that from fire damage to radiant damage.
Okay.
And 3 hits, so it's gonna be first one plus 10 to hit. That one missed.
I have 3 advantages from Strawn, me, and Mugarothra.
Yeah, don't forget that. So roll 3 more times.
Oh, okay. So that'll just be my first roll of the.
Well, the first hit. Yes.
So you roll 4 total, so 3
Yeah.
more.
Yeah. So roll 3 more dice for your first one.
Oh goodness. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this, and then. That's gonna be. That's fine. I'll just have to take a look at them. So, highest
13
one out of
plus.
that one plus 10, so that's be a 24 to hit on the first one attack.
24 does hit. That's his AC exactly.
Right. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the roll to hits since that'll be easier.
Okay.
That's gonna be 4 dice for the second hit. And the highest there is a 17, so that's 27, so that one hits.
Mm-hmm.
And the last hit can be 25 to hit.
That hits. All 3 hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be a total of. That's 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's 6d6.
That's all radiant, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'll be 28 radiant damage total on that hit.
Okay. Where do you shoot him?
And In the crotch.
His crotch is already gone. Now he's like, so like,
Oh.
pretty much, hold on, I'll do like a little, hold on.
No more ball shots.
Everything from like this, oh, that's a really thin one. Hold on. I'm just gonna fucking...
I got it, just the rib cage.
Yeah, the rib cage. Okay, so yeah, every
That's fine.
shot, every shot you see, it fucking strikes the rib cage perfectly, just melting away at the skeleton. And you notice that the magic, the runes that are painted on every strike of your radiant magic just begins to melt them away, and most of the lower rib cage has begun to decay and just crumble to nothing.
Let's see. I still got movement left. I can move 30. Just.
I was gonna say also, Godak. Now that you don't have to use your sorcery points on your transmutation, you can still bonus. You can do the quicken spell like I do.
Yeah, I just
Only
I just don't know if you ever really thought of that.
Yeah, I haven't used it much yet. 'Cause I haven't had to really need to, because I can only do that once per fight.
I'd say though, if you want to do it,
technically-
because you're only probably this is gonna be the only combat of this session, I'd say do it now.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that, and I guess I'll go ahead. And, cause, I mean, that's really the only attack I really have that's going to be useful right now. Scorching Ray. Everything else is either Dex save.
All
For
right.
anything else, but I would have to get closer in range to use. So, Scorching Ray is really the only thing I have that's I can do at range. That's
So you quicken spell
Yeah.
Scorching Ray, and then you transmute
Again.
your magic to Radiant.
Yep. And I'll burn another second level for that. And I'll go through this round again. So 1, 2, 3, 4 for first hit. That definitely hits.
Okay.
And second attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Yep.
Well, I'll be right back.
This will be the last one to roll the hit for, and yeah, 19 there. So all 3 hit. Go ahead.
And then damage.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This is a bad time to say I have no damage spells.
Ooh.
So 46 points
Mm.
total. So is it only
Okay.
two
Sorry about that, I'm back.
2d6?
What's next?
It's so
46 damage total. Yeah.
46 more damage. Okay, you strike. The rib cage is pretty much entirely
yeah,
gone. The skeleton is now pretty much just a head, shoulders, and one
knees and
arm,
toes.
and one almost to its elbow.
One arm, one stump.
Yeah, there's not much left.
Focus,
Get out!
knees and toes.
Take a fucking funny die, you son of a bitch. Yo, you're on fire today, Godak.
And that.
All right. That brings us to Atlan. Atlan Reno. Atla boy. Time for you to make your move. Gonna send a little raccoon up there to shank him in the skull?
No, I don't think Bandito is going to be necessary here. Let's start off with Straw. Actually, no. Let's start off with getting Gorath up on his feet.
Okay. Half movement.
No.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Actually is. Yes. Yeah.
Ow.
Moves over off of
would
Nessa.
have gotten up carefully. He's a considerate creature.
He
But,
is, yes. He is a gentle giant. That is correct. So
Aw.
Nessa doesn't take any damage, but yeah, definitely feels the fucking movement though.
But
It's
yeah,
okay,
he gets
big
up.
guy.
He only needs a few feet. It looks like to get to within the range of the creature.
15 roughly.
Yeah, that's what I've got. And he's going to slam attack.
So you get 3 advantages, I believe.
So 4 dice.
Yeah.
This would be plus 10. So natural 20 would be a
Ooh.
30 to hit.
That's okay. Roll your crit die.
15.
That's a 3 times, man. No one's 2 times critted today. Hell yeah. 3 times damage and 3 times modifier.
So that'll be 96 plus 15. 55 bludgeoning damage.
What's his
Okay.
modifier? Or did
Yeah,
you
I
add
added
it in?
it. Plus 15.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. It's plus 5, but 15 for
Yeah.
crit.
God,
So,
fucking.
yeah, total damage 55 bludgeoning.
And that straw, where does he punch?
No, that's Gorath.
That's Gorath, right? Okay. Where does he punch?
I guess since it's laying down, he can reach its head.
Yeah, he can reach the skull.
So he's just gonna kind of just try to crush its skull.
Fucking. And break. Crush he does not, but break he does. He fucking throws a punch like a professional heavyweight boxer straight into fucking this Colossus's forehead, and he just shatters a hole into it. The fucking Colossus just screams out in more agony and pain. You see a giant missing section now of its skull.
Rolled a 28 to hit for the second attack.
That hits.
So that'll be 14 bludgeoning damage on the second hit.
Following it up, he just punches again, going more towards the forehead, just knocking more of the skull in.
Straw's going to join him in this. Standing on the other side, he just starts slamming his staff into its head, using flurry of blows. So he will get 4 attacks. That would be at 4 dice each, right?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Rolled a crit. God damn.
3, so just double.
There's the first 2 times.
You jinxed it, DM.
Oh well.
That was my plan.
17 bludgeoning damage.
God damn, it's still heavy. He fucking smacks the back of the creature's skull, just knocking a little, making a little chink at it.
Oh, that would be 22.
Does not hit.
Plus 2, 24.
20, yeah, it does
Because
hit.
he's blessed.
That does hit.
So that'll be 7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Third attack. Wow.
Ooh,
Wow.
miss.
One,
That's
two,
rough.
4, 5. Last attack. 15 plus 6 is 21. I need a 3. There we go. 24.
Needs it, beats it. Go ahead, you get another hit.
That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Makes a little, the crack gets wider. It makes a little bit of a hole.
That's them. And then Atlan will move forward and cast Guiding Bolt. And he's going to do so at another 3rd level. So that is 6d6. I need to attack roll. I would have those
Now that Goroth has joined the fray, I believe.
rolling 5 dice.
Yes.
Yeah, because you have 4 advantages now.
Shoot.
15 plus.
That's 15 plus 8 is my spell attack. So that would be a 23. I'm going to
Nice.
burn a funny dice.
God damn, okay.
So so that will be 66.
Really try not to let it to get it to its next phase. Huh.
16 radiant, so that'd be 32 damage, correct?
Okay, all right. Where do you do that damage?
Straight to the chest, whatever ribs are left, have a spine in the middle of it.
All right, so yeah, you like get like its collarbone.
And that's everything I can do.
right. Well, sadly, not enough damage to kill it before it can hit stage 2. And it indeed does, as the skeletal figure roars out in pain. Hold on, let me.
Well, Emir will just be like, of course it has a second phase. Why wouldn't it?
Oh,
Is the dark magic still pulsing?
Yes, heavily.
By the way,
Alan, I
after
don't know.
refreshing, I don't see that weird thing that's about to mark where
I
how
know.
much we've
You still
destroyed
have a
it.
bonus action, don't you, Alan?
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with it.
I mean, Nessa is bloody.
Yeah, bonus action heals are better for getting you up when you go down than
Fair enough.
because they only heal like 6 points of damage. So it's better off getting you off the ground because I can also do it from range. So
Yeah.
The skeleton roars out, and as it does this, blinding black and blue magic, like ringing with purple, just fucking echoes out, blinding everyone for a brief moment. And when you all can finally see again, your vision returns. It's only now a skull. It's more phantasmal. You see it's kind of become translucent, more like a ghost, and it screams out its unholy screech. It is still bloodied, obviously. It's still in its bloody stage, but it is now its turn.
Yeah.
Watch its stats be flipped now.
So is this the dungeon boss from fucking Terraria? Fucking
Hey, someone's
flying
got
head.
it. Someone figured it out. Good job. Actually, you did. Yeah. You got it. That's what this is. Correct. This is the guardian of the downward temple. I forget what the place is called.
It's called the dungeon.
The dungeon.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, this is the dungeon's guardian. Correct. Morphed
But
on.
is it
Dungeon
the
Guardian.
NPC you it's the NPC is it the one you spawn via the NPC or via venturing in before having unlocked it?
The NPC's one, the one that actually has like the upper rib cage and everything.
Yeah. So the actual what's it called? It's called
Dungeon
the
Guardian.
Yeah, the dungeon guardian.
no Dungeon Guardian is the passive one. The one that
Okay.
activates if you go down.
Anyway,
All right, so it's now entered its second phase. All right, and now with that, it now has its area effect, and now it does its area effect stuff. So,
Skeletron.
Gorath, Straw, Gorothra, and Vadagar, and let me see if Nessa also needs to do it because you are pretty close.
Ooh, let's see.
No, you're 25 feet. You're good. You're barely 5 feet away. You're lucky. Okay,
Well-
I need dexterity saves from Gorothra, Vadagar, Gorath, and Straw.
dexterity, you said.
Yes, dexterity saves.
Straw gets a 23.
Passes. 18 to pass.
Say 18 or 19.
18 to pass.
Gorath fails with a 17.
Okay. Vadagar and Gorothra.
17. Well, Gorothra failed. She got a 10.
Okay.
And I got a 21.
All right, so you pass. So you jump off of Gorothra, Vadagar. Gorothra is knocked prone. I'll just detach you. Come on, grab Vadagar, not the fucking phantasmal monster. Detach. Okay. And then just no. Once again. There we go. All right. So you jump off of Gorothra 5 feet. Gorothra is knocked prone. Gorath.
I will
is...
float up 5 feet with my wing boots, so
Right.
like I normally do when she gets knocked out.
All right, that's fine.
So I'm probably, what is it, 10, 15 feet in the air?
You float back still though because the explosion came from the skull.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
you still go back. You can float 5 feet in the air though. That's fine. Let me just fucking set you to 5. There we go. Unlock that. Move it over towards your feet, and then relock it in place. There. Okay. All right. You're 5 feet in the air. Grother's knocked prone. Gorath is knocked prone, and Straw jumps back 5 feet as well. Okay. Now rolling the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damage, which is a mix of fire and force.
90.
Fucking 90.
90, correct.
Yeah, for everybody that failed.
GG.
Uh,
GG.
yes, failed is 90, save is half that.
And then I will use my reaction as my shield master to block it all.
Okay, yep, you take no damage, Vadagar, because your feet.
And this is the first time that this has happened, but Sarkoth sees Garothra go bloody. And it triggers his mate's rage.
Correctamundo, it does a do.
So it doubles Sarkoth's HP, Sarkoth's current HP, and all damage from that point for 1 minute.
Is Gorath bloody? I assume so. 90 damage.
He's roughly bloody.
Straw took 45. Is he bloody or no?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone but Vadagar, just the explosion happens and they're from the ground. Vadagar flying up with his little boots, managing to survive and take no damage from it, blocking it with his father's ego shield, his ego shield filled with his father, and he manages to survive. You see Vadagar down below. Garothra's knocked down. She's bloody. Gorath to the side. He's begun to crack his golem pieces, starting to fall apart. Straw behind the... You can see him through the translucent skull. He's knocked to the ground as well, very bloodied. And that ends the Colossus's turn, which he has a... Hold on, let me add him back to initiative, and he has an initiative of 10. All right. So, Emmy, you are up.
It is Emmy's turn, yes.
You witness all of this unfold. How do you react?
Let me just measure something. Emmy will walk. Well, she'll walk 30 feet. This way. So let me just 30 feet this way, and she will cast mass healing word.
All right.
With her action.
Emmy, the newcomer, steps up, and she does her magic, drops her healing.
And everyone in a 60-meter radius, takes or regains 10 hit points. That is her action. As a free action, I will expend a bardic inspiration to get back my beguiling magic. And I will, on my bonus action...
Who all gained 10 HP?
Everyone within 60 feet.
So only one who didn't was Straw. Gorath, Garothra, and Vadagar. And Nessa as well.
Ooh, 10 HP.
Was Straw not? Oh, Straw not 60 feet away.
Straw's farther.
Yeah, he is.
Is he 60 within 60 feet?
Well, I just pulled him down. You see the thing?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay. So Straw gets 10 too. Yeah, Straw gets 10 too.
Yeah. Yes. As my bonus action, I will cast command without casting, and take on an unearthly appearance for a minute. So I will cast command on the. I will use the command halt. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, and it's pretty much guaranteed to fail unless it gets a fucking.
Yeah,
20,
not
right?
20. Yeah, DC 19.
Oh, it's a 10. No, it fails.
It is cast at 3rd level, so. But yeah, yes. So halt. So it doesn't move and takes no actions or bonus actions.
Okay. Oh, ha ha ha! Wait, hold on. Since it's entered its second stage, it gets. Oh, it's yeah. I'm gonna waste it. Okay.
Yeah, be that guy.
All right.
That's fine, because as it wastes the legendary resistance, I used a bardic inspiration as a free action to get my beguiling magic back. So I will need another DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
Oh, come on, give me a nat 20. Please let me do another attack and kill people, God. All right, rolling my dice. Come on. Damn it.
It is now frightened.
Ah! It's immune to the frightened effect.
Fuck, of course it is.
Yeah, we found that out on my turn when I did the menacing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was zoned out.
Yes, thank you for wasting that. Yes.
Well, now we have my fairy, my pixie, Lila the pixie will cast polymorph
On it,
on it.
Okay.
DC 12.
con, right?
No, polymorph is a wisdom.
Is it wisdom? I thought it was con. Son of a bitch. Fucking come on. Well, DC 12. I actually still needed fucking net 20. No, yeah, because it's -8. I still need a net 20.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
All right. Well, come on. Roll me a net 20, baby. Let's see. Open my eyes to it. No, not a critical fail of a 1. That's the opposite of what I needed.
I will transform this huge skull into a little scroll. Is the
Alright.
skull
Still need to
floating,
kill
by
it.
the way?
Not.
still need to
It's
kill it.
only like 5 feet in the air, so not really.
Okay, so it doesn't take damage actually.
All right.
That's
Well,
great.
So wait, just out of curiosity, like we still need to kill this thing. So I mean, what's the goal with the squirrel?
Well, everyone can take like a free action to get up and do anything, really, to prepare
Fair
for
enough.
the
Just
next.
give us a round to heal.
Give like a round of healing basically.
I don't have a squirrel, but I do have a ferret. So
The same thing.
Unacceptable.
Did he cast?
Unacceptable, yeah. Yes, polymorph. My picks casted polymorph.
Oh, a little fairway.
Claws.
Klaus.
Yes.
yeah,
Klaus.
that was
Klaus the
actually
Fetid.
Tumnus's, the evil character. That was his pet.
Yeah.
Fun
Okay.
Fun fact.
Yeah. Suddenly, everybody, the people who know the evil character sees claws appear. They're suddenly very angry. No. Okay. So that was my action. That was my turn. Sorry.
All right, and that brings us to Nessa. You are up. You could.
Yeah.
Well, he's actually laying down.
Like half my movement.
All right, you gonna go stab the squirrel?
I look at Emmy and I'm like, are you sure you want me to kill that thing? It's so cute.
No. Oh yeah. By the way, Nari told everyone to like take a round to take a breather.
All right, coolio. I will do so. I will just probably cast on top of that.
What I figured. I was expecting that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hurt.
You did take your 10 HP from the heal, yeah?
Yeah, I did. Thank you for that, by the way.
You're welcome.
Ooh,
It's not
actually,
what I can do.
as a bonus action, I will actually use rally. So grant a friendly creature who can see or hear you. Let's go. Vadagar.
What about me?
Gonna give you temp HP.
And thank you.
Yes. Might as well.
I was gonna say, like, you do realize that there's a lot of bloody people around, and Vadagar's looking pristine.
Wait, who is bloodied? Actually.
Anyone with a red ring except for me, my ring is demonic frenzy.
Yeah, his is orange. It's not actually red.
And then I'm guessing you're probably not bloody anymore. Like you're over your half HP.
Yes, I am not bloodied anymore.
Took away your red ring then.
So Straw is bloodied, so I'll give him HP.
Okay.
How much?
We're about to figure out that together, bud. Roll a D8 plus 3. That's 5 temp HP.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Right. Anything else?
And then
Nessa?
I'll just second. That is it? Oh, yes, maybe. Oh, I keep forgetting about.
It takes a while to get used to all the extra
Yes.
you want to turn once you have the mount and the pet and the
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll move up Willow with a dash.
I make
Probably
combat.
right here.
I make combat feel like you're playing what's that old game on the DS? The one with King Arthur or what's that called?
Oh, I don't remember. I only played 3DS Pokemon and Mario.
What was that fucking game series called? I'll figure it out later.
And then Nessa might also just sort of move. And that will be her turn.
Okay. That brings us to Vadagar. You are back up.
Seeing that we have this moment of respite, I will. First off, Rothra is going to stand up. I'm going to tell her to fall back a little bit from the creature. She's going to scuttle over here closer to Sarkoth. Sarkoth is going to action dash. Do like 90 feet, so he's getting right up in there. So he's getting up to where he would be in melee. Grotha is gonna, I guess, bonus action lightning touched.
Fire Emblem. Sorry, I just realized what I was thinking of earlier.
Yeah.
Grotha,
Yeah.
when she stood up, she's gonna bonus action lightning touched straw.
Okay, Straw gets lightning touched.
Okay, and then she's going to hold her action for when it reverts to shoot off her spines.
Okay.
And then I'm going to grab something from one of my Atlan spells. And what's your spell casting modifier, Atlan?
+8.
It's 8. Because I'm gonna make a 30-foot diameter, I think it is, circle.
There.
Or sorry, 30-foot radius.
So 60 in diameter.
So yeah, 60.
Yeah.
Is that it, Godak? Is that set?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, what the
Yeah.
hell's
60.
okay? So I'm gonna go. I will leave her. So straw is still bloody, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
It's like super bloody.
He's about 25%.
So yeah, pretty fucking bloody.
He's not feeling too good. But he also has second wind and stuff.
That's clipping his foot. Would you say that that circle gets him, or actually, hold on?
Yeah, I'd say his foot's just barely in it.
Okay. So I will cast Prayer of Healing. I'll do Atlan's Prayer of Healing. So 2d8 plus 8. So that's 17 points of healing to Straw, Gorath, Nessa. Yeah, no one else needs it. So Straw, Gorath, and Nessa all get, what did I say, 17? Everybody?
Yeah.
Everyone heard that,
He's
yeah?
dead.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. I know my
I
mic
need to
fucks up
reload
sometimes, so I like to
Owlbear
make sure that it's not gonna.
Because
Ooh.
I do not see Straw.
Riley's gonna.
Really knows that not to.
No, not to attack him. I
attack,
know that. I
right?
know. Yes, correct. He's gonna try it. He's gonna show off a new trick that he has thought up in his time. So he takes out from his inventory a regular potion of healing, and he takes it and he breaks off a tip of one of his arrows, and he straps and ties the potion to it, and then he takes aim at Gorath and he shoots this healing potion directly at Gorath. What is his plus to hit?
Well, with a regular arrow or a arrow?
Regular arrow.
It's +8.
So 18 to hit Gorath. Does that hit Gorath?
18 to hit Gorath.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Gorath gets hit, and he takes an additional 12 health.
It was Straw that got the 17 last, right?
Well, Straw and Gorath both got 17.
They did.
and-
Okay. I wasn't sure. If
And
she
now
got it.
Gorath just got an additional 12 because Riley shot a health potion at him, and it hit him.
Got you. Thank you.
All right.
Do health potion work on? They do. They do work on constructs.
All right. He's specifically an elemental being too, so he would take.
Oh,
it. Yeah.
then
Yeah, he's a
doesn't matter.
living being.
He's elemental. Yeah, he's natural. All
Okay,
right.
and then for my bonus actions,
that's Riley's.
I'm going
actually, no,
to.
he can shoot 2 arrows actually, so he's gonna do that again. Who looks the most hurt? Does Gorath or Straw look the most hurt?
Straw is the closest to his death.
Okay, so-
Gorath has a little bit more pool of hit points.
Okay, so he is gonna take, and he's gonna do this one. He's gonna equip the firework, the rocket to the back of the arrow. He takes one of those, breaks off the tip, puts a health potion on. So this one's plus 10 to hit, right?
+12.
Plus 12 to hit. Okay, and natural 20. Come on, what on this? Ah, okay, well, he
Roll
had-
for times extra healing.
Yep, literally, it's what I'm doing now. All right.
I love when the DM hopes for nat 20s on his saves
my
and then
fucking
gets
god,
it wrong.
are you fucking serious? Nat 20 back to back. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god, 4 times healing. Why on this? God, give me nat 20s on. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna move
Nah,
forward.
fuck your polymorph.
I'm gonna move forward. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
also-
6.
He's all of a sudden pulling out all of these magic or healing potions out of nowhere.
He has healing
Yeah.
potions. He fucking carries shit too. Just because you don't have anything in his inventory doesn't mean I wouldn't account for him having certain stuff. It's just you don't have it in his inventory. doesn't mean
he's
he doesn't
got
have it.
some stuff. He's got an ebony bow where he's supposed to have stats to come, but never.
Oh
that-
god, you should have fucking reminded me about that ages ago. I think I made that. and
I don't look at his inventory very often. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I gotta give you the info on that. Okay, rolling the healing now. 28 healing to Gorath. Holy shit! I can't believe I just.
Or
rolled-
I thought it was to Straw.
Straw, yeah.
Yeah, straw. Yes, 28.
You
healing
said
to Straw.
28.
Yeah, 28 healing to Straw. With a regular health potion because he fucking critted. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking DM mind. Alright.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better. He's closer to 75% now than 50.
So
He's not bloody anymore.
Oh, yeah.
No, but Gorath still is. But like I said, he has more hit points, so he's got almost as much health as Straw does.
Alright, well that
But
is
he
all
would
Riley's
technically be
gonna
bloody
do.
because he's at 50%.
Yeah, Riley would definitely carry health potions, at least 3. So that's what I was gonna go off of the fact that he probably had at least 3 with him. But yeah,
He's also got a potion of fire breath.
yeah, that's special stuff that I leave to you to use. But like regular common health potions, he would have a few of those, of course.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, and that's the end of your turn, right, Nadagar?
No, I was in the middle of my turn, and you
Oh,
decided to take
my-
over with that.
My bad. Go ahead.
All right, I try to remember where I was in my turn. Okay, so I used my action to cast the Prayer of Healing, and I got my 2 bonus actions. I'm gonna bonus action Quicken Spell, cast my Fiendish Cloak on myself.
Okay.
And that's a level 3. Okay, so go, and then I'm gonna bonus action, just a regular bonus action. I'm going to, let's see, I'm gonna activate my Flail's Searing, and activate the Searing ability out of it.
Okay.
Flame Flail. Okay, and that's my turn.
All right. Sarkoth's not doing anything.
I already did stuff with Sarkoth. He dashed up into melee range.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Godak, you are up.
And we're sort of waiting around, I guess, or so to get everybody back up and whatnot. Let's see. I mean, I can not do a whole lot. I mean, I can technically healing, but I can only do that touch. So, well, I've got is cure wounds. So I guess probably the closest I can do that's in my area that I can actually reach would be Gorothra. If we're doing a bit of healing, it's just barely within. So, I guess I can go up to Gorothra and I'll go ahead and throw a. Let's see, because I get an extra. I'll do a 3rd level cure wounds,
Okay, 3rd level cure wounds.
and that'll be let's see, 3d8 plus another d8 for my subclass bonus, plus another d4 for my weapon bonus, and then plus 5 for my ability modifier. So that'll be a
Wait, you get a
34
weapon?
points of
Nice. You get a weapon bonus to your heals?
my Moonlight Sickle. Gives me a d4 bonus to healing.
I totally forgot you had something
Hmm.
called. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you.
It's a druid. It's a druid only weapon.
Is that what we got? One of those legendary weapons?
No.
Not necessarily. Technically, the Moonlight Sickle was one of my weapon choices for my
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's
starting
one of his
selection.
original items.
But then I upgraded it, and now technically it's a shuriken. Technically now, but so I upgraded it and changed it, or whatever.
Yeah. It's a shuriken on a chain now.
But it kept all the base weapon, whatever, and gives me a extra d4 to.
All right. Does that end your turn? Is Grothra still bloody?
So it's 34 points of healing on Gorothra.
Sorry, no, she's not.
All right, so Sarkoth exits his rage then.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that Mate's Rage is.
Could be in real crisis events. It's meant to be more of a crisis thing for him than it is for her.
Enough.
All right, and that ends Godak's turn, which means Atlan, you are up.
Okay. So where I don't see this thing. Do I? Maybe I have to refresh.
No,
It's a ferret, so
it's now a ferret.
Yeah, it's a
Right.
ferret.
Okay.
Please do not attack.
Right. We're on regen mode. So, what I'm gonna do, Draw is going to use his quick heal for 2 key. That's a d6 plus 3 for healing. That's 8. That's good. He's looking pretty fresh now. I wish Gorath had something like that. He could like eat some dirt and heal himself.
Get
But
him a bag of just rubies that he can just munch on.
just a bunch of rocks. Here you go, bub. Or have a mimic in a like bag of holding and just
That
there you
would
go.
be smart. That would actually work. Yeah, that's the huge
Yeah.
protein food for him. That would help him.
But he's just gonna kind of get closer to me, and I'm gonna get closer to him. And Straw's also gonna get a little closer to me, and I'm going to use my Channel Divinity.
Oh. Explain for the new
I'm gonna use
players
the white one.
what yours looks like.
So what you see is Atlan grabs his holy symbol, holds it up, and he mutters some words. And you see like a purplish red light sort of surround him and sort of connect him with the things around him. Is that really? That should be. No, that's right. I guess the scale is a little different on this map. Yeah, and so he kind of can affect everything in this circle, and you'll feel like a nice, um, natural, like just a feeling of kind of happiness and euphoria. It's just a kind of a good feeling when you're inside of it. So, out of character, what you do is you can heal a number of temporary hit points or cure charm, fear, uh, blood, bleeding, or what's the other one?
Frightened, right?
Charm, frightened, blind, or bleeding at the end of your turn if you're inside the circle. And in this game, temporary hit points stack. So as long as you're staying inside of it, you're gonna, at the end of your turn, you get a little bump to your health, even if you already have temporary hit points. I like to also think that it's good if you go down inside my circle. You basically, as long as you're not on your last death save, you'll kind of pop back up or at least stabilize. So that's the other benefit to the circle.
Even on your
Whoa,
last death save, you'll auto succeed because you get temporary HP. You'll be right back to 1.
So yeah, that's and that is can't remember what dice I rolled for that healing, but that'll be my end of my turn.
Okay.
2d6.
And also, just for you new players, when this circle erupts around Atlan, it just you see a flood of blood explode out of Atlan's holy symbol, and then just droplets and pools of blood just float around in this giant sphere. And when you're injured, the blood will suck into your wounds, and it'll seal up them and begin to heal you. Or if any enemies walk into the circle, you'll see the blood turns to like a knife or a dagger and will begin to stab at them.
Ooh. Interesting.
All right. That ends
It
Atlan's
is
turn.
the ferret.
All right, and the ferret is
The squirrel.
while it is, well, I'm gonna. You want me to still consider it a squirrel instead of a ferret? I have a ferret stat block. I was just gonna go off that.
Let me just look up the stat blocks.
Ferret's not much better than squirrel. It's really not. It's like a D4 attack, same as squirrels. I'm pretty sure.
I think a
I'm
squirrel.
not
probably
looking
does
at
1
the
damage.
attack. I'm looking at their modifiers. Squirrel is 10.
1d4 minus 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're about
Armor class 10.
Pretty sure they're about the same. Ferrets and squirrels.
Oh, there's no ferret stat block. There's a weasel.
I think that's the one I'm looking that I've got downloaded that I'm looking at.
Yeah, use the squirrel. Set squirrels.
Okay.
So
Gotcha. All right.
there's not like metagaming. I specifically
No,
said
yeah,
squirrel.
no. I just gotta look it up. I don't have a squirrel.
Yeah, it has
block.
10 wisdom. I can link a direct to it if you want.
Yeah, 2 intelligence, 10 wisdom, 4 charisma, 13
Just-
dex, 9 con, 2 strength.
Yeah.
Well, I've got something I need to look up real quick.
I mean, at least you don't have -8.
Oh.
No, its attack is 1 piercing damage, not minus. Its HP is 1d4.
Yeah, -1. Yeah, it's the same with pixies.
Light is 1 piercing.
Oh, so it's a gray area that there's no. Oh.
Gray area that there's no what?
There's no official ruling on that. I'm gonna have to make a ruling on here. I'm looking up
On
if
what?
polymorph gets polymorph, if neither true polymorph or polymorph gives a creature legendary actions if they're polymorphed into a creature that would have it. And therefore, I wanted to know if polymorph gets rid of a creature's legendary actions, and it states that it does not. Therefore, I, as a DM, am going to have to make a ruling. And if it does not give a creature legendary actions, I would argue that it would not take them away either. How do
no,
you,
for normal polymorph, yeah.
how
I
do you
guess so,
do,
yeah.
do you all agree with? I want to defer to you
I
guys.
mean,
of course.
it-
I don't want to make a ruling.
It's as a player, I'm of course annoyed, but from a ruling standpoint, it makes sense. Like I wouldn't want it to be OP.
I did want to look it up first to make sure that it doesn't get rid of the actions.
If
But yeah.
I was gonna say if the spell specifically states it doesn't gain the legendary action or stuff, then I would assume it probably doesn't.
Wouldn't get rid of it either. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
And therefore, by that, it doesn't. Sadly, the legendary actions in the second phase aren't as attack based as the first phase, so I still don't have a lot to work with here. But at least
I was
it
gonna
gives
say
me-
if it's something using his body though, that would be.
Yeah, no,
'cause, like,
it's
he doesn't
it's
have
all
a giant arm to grab something with.
He's in his second phase, so he's all magic based now. So he's like, you know how he turned into a corporeal form, so he's all so yeah. So you see the ferret begins to glow with magic as the ferret begins to float. The ferret lifts up into the air, just emanating just blue and black and purple, just sickening magic. And the squirrel he's gonna do his base attack too. He's gonna fucking fling himself at Vadagar, and he's gonna do his regular attack, which is what? It's a 1d4 minus 1.
It's a 1d4 minus
1 point of damage.
Yeah, it's
and
actually
it's-
1 point of damage, and it has +3 to
It's
hit. Though.
+3 to hit, 1 piercing damage.
It's like a little bite.
Okay, so it is +3 to hit. So dirty 20 to hit.
Don't believe that hits.
Let me just make sure.
Actually, dirty 20, yeah, meets it.
Okay.
20 is my AC.
All right. So and it's 1d4 minus 1. So I'm gonna roll.
No, it's 1 point of damage.
It's literally just 1 piercing damage.
It says
yeah.
it's specifically 1. It doesn't even give it a dice roll.
Yeah, it says its HP is 1d4 minus 1. That's why I said that. That was.
Oh, okay.
P.
Okay, got you.
But
Where I found it,
the
it says
damage
the
is 1 point
bite action
piercing.
is hit 1 piercing damage.
Yeah.
All right.
And
so,
I
yeah.
have resistant. So does that mean I take none?
No. I'm gonna say because the fact that it's magical, you're gonna fucking take it. He fucking the squirrel launches itself at you, Vadagar, and just bites your nose. Just bites the very tip of your nose. You just go, ow. You don't really react to it. Of course, it's 1 point of damage. But the worst thing is that now it's biting onto your nose, and now it's gonna fucking just do what it did before. Explode with magic again. So just you see the ferret, it's on your face right in front of you, and you see its eyes begin to just spark, and you're just thinking to yourself, oh, you better fucking not. And then its whole body just begins to glow, and it just expands and shoots out. Sadly, it's only a fucking 20 feet range from its body. I don't know.
This is a legendary action, right?
This is a legendary action, correct? So I don't know if it's gonna. No, can't hit Sarkoth because he's fucking too small. And okay, well, do I hit Straw? Okay, I do hit Straw, and I'm definitely hitting Nessa. Yeah, okay. All right.
I'm just glad I'm out of range.
All right, so Straw and Nessa will also both have to make a dex save, but Vadagar, you're making a dex save at disadvantage because it's on your fucking nose.
All right.
On your nose. Do I get advantage? No, it's on your nose. It's in you basically.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. It's still a 19 to pass, so you still pass.
The funniest part of this session is still either 100 damage on the first attack from the guy, from Salad, or
Yeah.
or the DM wasting 2 nat 20s.
Fucking
Oh,
fly.
the healing
Fucking fuck
potions.
me, bro. I know, bro. I got so screwed there, man.
I think that's the
Not
second
even-
time in this entire campaign there's been
that's
nat
happened.
20 rolled
That's
back-to-back.
happened. That's the second
Yeah.
time. Yeah. Once was
Yeah.
Vincent. I think Vincent was the other one.
No, I did
Oh.
it one time.
So that's his third time because I think Vincent did it as well.
Okay. Who's
Alright.
Vincent? Valerius?
No, Vincent was the barbarian guy who joined us for like 2 sessions. He at the same time as engineer, but then he left because he had work reasons. Sadly, he lost his job because there's company shut down, and we really enjoyed.
Well, I mean, I don't remember disliking engineer, but I remember you saying that he started talking shit to you outside of the game.
Yeah, that's why we dislike it. But yeah, so okay, deck save from Nessa, Straw, and then Vadagar. You passed yours already. You slimy son of a bitch.
Straw got 18.
So he fails. Nessa.
Did you add your D4 to Straw?
I did.
Oof.
Nessa, you there? Oh, Zealot! Did they say they were gonna go somewhere real quick? Or...
Are you muted, Nessa?
I don't see them muted.
I don't see them muted.
Ooh,
Maybe
there we
they're
go.
having mic problem.
There we go.
Hey,
There we go.
yeah.
there
I'm
you
having
are.
mic problems.
Okay,
Having mic
gotcha.
problems.
Gotcha. All good there. All right.
Happens to the best of
deck
us.
save. I need a deck save from you. 19.
Raj, I can do that. Well,
You do
I
have
need a nat 20.
You have advantage on your deck saves. Don't forget.
Yes, I do.
No, you need a nat 20 to pass. R.I.P. Sorry.
That's a 10.
Yeah. So Nessa, you take full damage and you're knocked prone.
Ooh, yay.
Vadagar, I'm assuming you're gonna use your stupid thing to take no damage. again.
Either.
I love when the DM calls it a stupid thing, but literally let them take it.
Well, it's literally just the
well,
shield master feat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's just Shield Master. It's just a feat,
I'm
really.
bu-
You know,
I'm
I need
butthurt.
to have stuff for my shield. It's attached to my fucking body. Like,
It's also
I need to
an,
focus on that a little
it's also
bit.
an ego item. So 1, 2,
Just
By
say
the way,
the
last
fucking
turn.
shield eats the damage, like literally sucks it up and eats it.
Yep.
Laughter, we forgot to talk about mine yesterday.
No, we're not. It's not that we forgot to talk about it. You're gonna get it at the. I don't know if we're gonna have time today. You'll probably get it tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
You'll get it at the beginning of next session because this is probably gonna wrap up our combat pretty soon here because we're pretty much.
So we're not going to get our downtime today, I take it?
No, I'm gonna give you guys double downtime the beginning of next session.
Gotcha.
All right, 60. So you're good.
That barbaric guy, you're a cunt. Emily feeling something in the air. Yeah, Vadagar, you're a cunt.
I'm sorry. I'm just annoyed. I hate that goddamn half damage no takey bullshit. But it's fair. It's fair because
I
this
mean-
enemy had fucking like over 1,000 health, and this is your first enemy you're facing. So I don't. It's fine.
I mean, monks get it at level 8, and then there's rogues, they get it at like 6, because uncanny dodge.
Yeah. All right. So Nessa, Straw, how y'all looking? You took 64 damage. I'm guessing not great.
Wait, 64
great.
damage?
Yeah.
Oh no, are you on death saves?
I am unconscious.
Yeah, you're on
Ooh.
death save, fuck.
I thought it
Alright.
was 60. I thought it was 60 flat. Nope, 64.
As you went down to, didn't you got the 10 HP, then you got the 17 HP.
Oh wait, I do.
and you got the-
I do have some HP. I forgot to
Okay,
track the.
So you're
temp
still
HP.
up. Okay, so you're just
So I
bloody.
am still up.
But you're bloodied and not.
I am
looking
That's
good.
Death's
bloody.
Door.
I am at death's door.
All right. Well, so what about Straw, Atlan?
He's hurt. He's not down.
But is he bloody?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. All right, and that ends Klaus's turn. Jumps off of
Great.
Vadagar's face.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
How far?
He has not
Okay,
gone
great.
far. He's just back a little bit.
Just be funny, it accidentally goes like 6 feet instead of 5.
You
But
know
yeah,
what
no,
I didn't even think about, DM, is when he moved towards me, he would have taken damage.
How much damage?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it.
That enough.
Does Klaus revert back to his original form?
No, because they changed polymorph in 2024.
Okay, how does it work now? I don't know.
No, it gains it as temporary HP. Yes, it regains its original form.
Okay. So
So this is going to get really confusing if we're going to be combining 2024 and 2015.
So Klaus lunges at Vadagar, and he still bites him, but then after biting him, rather than him jumping back, as he goes to explode into the magic, his form just sheds away. The little squirrel. Fucking thank you.
Ooh.
Colossus is back.
Oh goodness.
Why do you have takes damage when enters sphere? Like, ugh.
The
Oh,
reason he took damage is because I hit him with
accidental!
booming blade last turn.
Oh no!
Accidental fucking victory from me here, baby. Let's go.
Well deserved too.
Oh, that's
Uh,
right. It's
Sacrifices.
Emmy's turn now.
Well, he used a legendary action. That's what that was. I mean, well, I
Yeah.
guess he uses
Oh,
attack
oh
action
wait,
as a scroll.
wait, yes, and now that he's back to he still has 2 more attack actions. Now that he's back to his form, 2 more things to do. But I can't do that explosion again, sadly. Okay, well, okay. Curse
Oh,
Spirit.
so it isn't Emmy's turn. I guess I'll just wait.
All right, Curse Spirit. So a couple more of the a couple of mini versions of him appear throughout the map. I'm gonna put one there, put one there, and 3 total. Put one there. That should hit both of them. Yeah, and they
Those two take what 17 points of radiant damage.
they're not real. They're not physical forms. They don't
Oh.
they don't have health. They're just
Gotcha.
magic. You see these 3 magic skulls appear, and they're about 10 feet up, and every like 0.1 second they drop by a foot. So by the time it's his next turn, they will hit the ground and they will explode. You can tell that they're gonna fucking blow up. Okay. And
Yeah. Okay.
then that is
Then
one
it's-
attack, and then he's got one thing left. Oh, ooh, yes, please. There it is. And yeah, he sees that his wisdom, yeah, and you, by the way, you were correct. His strength and dexterity are now negative. Smart, and he knows that you're the healer. Hadouken! As
Cool.
a green blast shoots out at you, Emmy, and I need a dex save from you.
A dex save. That's fine.
Dex save of
That should
16.
be fine.
It's not a
That
hard dex
should-
save. It's pretty easy.
No, it's really easy. I need to roll 10.
That depends on your character whether it's easy or hard. To be honest.
Yeah, but I succeed. 30-20.
Right. So you jump out of the way.
Is it a single target or AoE?
Single target. It is only you.
It is only
Yeah.
single target.
Yeah, otherwise Nessa and Vadagar would have gotten hit in the blast radius, but no. It's just you.
And Lila. And Lila.
Oh, yeah. You jump back 5 feet, but you do still take half damage.
I jump back 5 feet and take half damage. And what is damage?
Full damage is this. So you take 12. And that is necrotic damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't have any damage resistances, so
All right. And then that will actually end the skull's turn. Emmy, now you are up.
now it is my turn. Yes. First we will look at what Pixie can do. Pixie will use dispel magic on the skull right here.
Okay. And this is low enough level that you can easily do so.
Right. So that's Pixie. Then it is Emmy. It's herself. Emmy will use disguise self. Firstly, she'll use a free action to regain a use of beguiling magic. And then she will use disguise self, which is a illusion spell. Yes. And she will make herself look like Willow.
Okay.
And then she will. And then, because she did that, she will then use Beguiling Magic, and I need a DC 17 Wisdom save
Okay.
from the skull.
That's gonna be a lot easier now that his wisdom is +8.
What's the nat one?
You fucking eat my ass! I swear to God, I'm gonna kill myself
If I called it now, what do I get?
18.
18. Okay, so it succeeds. But that it's fine.
It's still very close to death. It does not have a lot of health left. It is still
No.
very close.
Okay, so that's turn. So Emmy now looks like Willow, and she will move over behind Willow.
Okay, there's 2 willows. It's a willow tree.
There's 2 Willow. Yeah, exactly. we're coming to the willow tree. And she will use Mantle of Inspiration using her last bardic inspiration. Well, maybe last. I have a drum, Rhythmmaker's drum. Yes, but I use a bardic inspiration dice. I choose 6, so up to 6 creatures. So, Korath,
Breath.
Nessa, what's he called? Straw,
Draw. Yeah.
Sarkoth, and Vadagar. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the real Willow
Okay.
will gain 12 temporary HP. And they can opportunity attack.
Can we do
It's
that
not a
right
ranged
now
thing.
or on our turn?
You do that now. Oh wait,
Did you say
actually,
you were
can
targeting
I?
Gorath with this as well?
Yes, yes.
That means Nessa, you could probably stand up with that.
Oh, I actually
What was
can't
the number?
reach Sarkoth. The number is 12.
You
I
can't
can't
reach
reach
the.
Sarkoth, so I'll use the one on Gadok instead.
All right.
So Gadok will gain 12 instead.
And then it's your turn.
And then, well, then we can all move, right?
You can
What you said.
move. It takes your reaction, but you can
So
move
yeah,
for
you can
speed.
do it anytime.
I'm not gonna use my. I'm not gonna use my reaction then.
No. But for Nessa,
Well, actually, I already
it might
used
be
my
worth.
reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know if
it
it
might be worth Nessa using a reaction to get up. Same with
I
Straw.
can do that.
Yeah. I don't know if your reaction does a lot else. Like it's not really.
No, not well. I could use it to riposte, so I would like to use it, but I'm probably about to just.
I think it's better to
Pump
just
this guy.
stand up and.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
that
no.
depends. If you use movement on your turn, then save
I'm
the
not
reaction.
gonna move. I'm gonna be right in his face. I'm gonna be right here.
Then you can just save the reaction. I'd save the reaction because you just
All
use
right.
half to stand up.
There
Up
you
to
go.
you, of course, but saving a reaction. But that is that should be my turn. Yes. Nessa is now up.
Okay. And that brings us to Nessa. So Nessa, I'm gonna tell you, it would make most sense for you to use your reaction in that moment to get up because you get your reaction back at the start of your next turn. So you
Oh yeah, true.
you get your reaction back. So you use your reaction. Now all you do is use your movement just to stand up, and now you're starting your next turn already standing up, and you don't have to use any movement.
Oh yeah, true.
And then what? There's for the people that are engaged with them: Sarkoth, Straw, myself, and Nessa.
And I gained 12 from what? Or 12 for what?
12
temp HP.
temp HP.
Oh,
From Mantle of Inspiration.
okay. Okay. Like-
Right?
Already. I'm taking that like don't be good. Let's see.
Oh my god, that is so weirdly written. Because in the summary, it doesn't say it has a range. On the range area, it doesn't say it has a range, and then later down it says within 60 feet.
All right.
Think about everything has to have a range, right?
Yeah, but it's just weird that they only mention it in the. If you click the thing, I have to manually click it to see the 60 feet range.
What you doing, Nessa?
I will just probably be attacking.
Life
Okay,
of the
so I have-
fighter.
So, okay. So first attack, we're gonna see if this hits. We're gonna make it a precision attack. So I'm gonna roll a d8 with
Mind you're rolling
Nice.
4d20s to your attack.
four
You get three
d20s as
advantages.
well.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, and then a d8 and then plus my modifier plus 8. Yes, sir. All right. So 13 plus 4 is 17 plus 8. That is 25.
That hits.
That hits. Awesome. 2d6.
Don't forget your D12.
You dumb bastards. You have no idea.
Sorry, 2d8. Oh, well, no, 2d6 plus 5. It's just an extra.
And then don't forget your D12.
And then my d12. That's what I was. And then plus 5. Let's go. 22 damage.
All right, he's very
Solid
close.
blow.
He's very close to death. He does not.
Yes,
have much left.
and then I use my extra attack to immediately let's see, which one do I want to do this time?
Wouldn't it be funny if you're
Hmm.
not one?
It would be.
Or nat
This
ones.
time This time I'm also gonna make it a precision attack and just dump it all into precision attacks.
Okay.
So roll to hit. Do I get this?
Stackable flanking
Yep.
rolls, yeah.
So
That is.
And
That's
I
how he
use
gets us. That's how he gets us, because all of his bosses
plus
pretty much explode
1d
at the end.
plus
Oh,
1d4.
You dumb bastards! I was about to do the SpongeBob line. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I forgot that I'm also blessed, so I need to add a 1d4 to this. So
Also, I'm setting all of you up for failure for the day that you guys come into a contact with a creature that
all
has,
right,
that has reverse
11,
AC.
8, 11 plus 8 is 19 plus 4, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 to hit.
That hits.
The reverse
Nice.
AC doesn't matter if you use saves.
Yes, and now I am going to roll damage again, 2d6 plus.
Do you not assume a creature with reverse AC
1d12.
would not also have reverse saves?
That's fine, but I still have a save DC.
5.
So-
Let's see how this goes for. Oh wow, that's 22 damage again.
That will kill it. And as I just said,
Ah,
how many times do
Boom.
I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Vadagar, Godak, and Atlan, at least you three should fucking know this by now. If a creature is emanating and exploding with magic, one of y'all should try counterspelling or dispelling it for once in your fucking lives. Because yes, it hits death, and now it explodes, and I need everyone.
Counterspell is a reaction, by the way.
I know.
And every time I try to use it, you tell me I can't. So
I've been giving you instances. I've been giving you instances where I've been trying to get you to use it.
well, there, yeah, but
So counterspell.
way that it's you asked me to use it in a way of like dispel magic rather than actual counterspell.
Yes, because the same way with like things like Mind Thrust, they don't work the way they do Core. They work special. And I've been trying to.
So can I counterspell this?
You want to attempt to? It's gonna be a lot harder because it's fucking already exploding. But yeah, you can attempt to. Should have tried dispelling it when it was in a more passive, weak state.
See, I can't understand how to use counterspell like that because it's technically a reaction to something happening, right?
Yeah, it is.
You can use your reaction. The magic is going on. It's literally a creature made of magic. So you use your reaction to counterspell that magic.
No, the funniest spell to counterspell is wish. Just period.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
wish. No, you don't.
So creature, you attempt to interrupt a creature in process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell fails with no effect. If it's casting at 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Yes, I know
DC
that's
equals
how it
10
core
plus
works. I know that's how it core works, but just like how Mind Thrust doesn't actually let you go into someone's mind when you use it, it does that in this campaign. Just like if a creature is made of magic and is living magic, you could attempt to counterspell that magic because it's magic.
Well, either way, I'm gonna cast it at 4th level. I'm upcasting.
Okay. Okay, then if you're upcasting it, then I'll make it a flat roll. So just do regular Arcana for me.
In Arcana, it's not plus my spellcasting or anything.
Yeah, do your charisma modifier rather. Yeah, your spellcasting modifier.
Like
rather
my
than-
spellcasting.
Yeah, rather than your yeah, correct. Sorry.
Oh.
Hmm.
Vadagar. Ugh. How big's the explosion range?
It's big. It's not gonna be as big because I'm gonna still give his counterspell some effect. He manages to, to reflect some of the blast that's about to come at all of you. So I'll take away 5 of the hit dice. But the explosion radius is 50.
Oh, that doesn't hit me.
So yeah, it does.
From the edge. Why is it from the edge?
Because
Ugh.
if I let him give healing to someone's foot by clipping their token, you damn well better expect that when it comes
Oh,
to
I
damage,
forgot he clipped that. I forgot he clipped. Why would he clip that?
if you can expect, yeah, you better expect the same from me, baby. That's all I said. All right, so yep, you will indeed take you, Emmy. I need a dex save. It's a 19 dex save. It's the same dex save as the regular explosion. Just the damage is bigger, so be prepared. 19 dex save from everyone but Riley.
Okay, so
also-
let me just quickly check
These
something.
also evaporate when he goes to explode. These skulls just evaporate. The little ones. So you don't
Okay,
really-
It's a dex,
so
right?
Yes, 19 dex save. 19 dex save.
well, Emmy fails. Now to roll for the pixie. It has +5 an advantage.
You just roll a d12 instead of a d20.
No.
No, is so shut the fuck
Oh.
up. Shut the fuck up.
You did it again. Okay, so I will use a funny dice on my own roll.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, he's using funny dice. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I used 2 funny die.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
I'll use another funny die.
Go ahead.
That makes it a success. The pixie rolled 10.
Okay, so the pixie takes full damage. You take half damage.
I'm fully prepared for this pixie to
All
die.
right. So hold on. I'm gonna go left to right. Willow. What about Willow? Zealot.
All right,
Alhambra.
let's see.
Does Willow
What
pass?
deck save?
19 deck save. Correct.
Ooh, let's see. He has a +6 to his deck save, so let's see how he does. 12.
Okay. Well. Fail.
Willow, no.
Lila. Fail. Okay. Straw.
He
Gotta be kidding.
succeeded, and he has evasion.
Okay, so he takes no damage. Vadagar.
Gar got a 9.
For the first time in Vadagar's goddamn life, he failed the deck save.
I fail deck saves all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. I've just been getting lucky this time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just shitting on you. All right, so Vadagar does fail. Okay, I'm going to knock. Nope, that's his plus, not him. Nope, that's the creature, not him. There you go. Vadagar fails. Nessa, what about you? Nessa?
Yes,
Do
my
you-
deck save. I'm rolling, trying to get my.
Okay,
Sorry.
you're good.
Oh my god, it's a 06. I'm rolling
Yeah,
low
a
on my
lot of
deck
us-
saves.
A lot of us fucking rolled shit on that one.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Dex is my dump stat, so I literally should be expecting that.
It was kind of my dump stat too, but luckily I have the Robostars gives me because I started off with a negative like an 8 dexterity, and then I only have a 9 right now,
Godak?
but I get +3 from my shit.
Godak? Deck save? Did you pass or fail?
-1, so 9.
Fails. Okay. Garothra?
The same thing I did. The Grothra and Sarkoff
Both pass or both fail? I didn't hear you.
both fail.
Both fail? Okay. Gorath?
Failed.
And Atlan.
Succeeded. 2 funny die.
Damn. Good job, buddy.
19's a pretty hard to succeed if you're not like statted.
All right. And Vadagar, you're not going to use any
It
funny
didn't
die?
help. I rolled like a 4, so
You're not going to use any funny die to try to pass it, Vadagar?
Me? No.
No? Okay.
I'm not bloody. I've taken 1 point of damage from
Oh, man.
whirl,
Yeah, you.
and I got my fiendish cloak. Wait, can we?
Yeah, you can use your stuff on your allies as long as it's your
Oh,
character.
I feel like I've
creature.
asked that before. You said no, but
No,
all right.
no, you can't use it on other people, other players. But NPCs, that's allowed as long as it's your NPC. You can't use it on Straw. Straw's not your NPC. You can't use it on. Oh, you can use it on Riley, or you could use it on Sarkoth or Grotha, but you couldn't use it on Willow.
I don't remember what they what they rolled, so I'm just say no because I don't remember what. So it's fine.
All right then. I'm rolling damage, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's still 10 dice, but it's now all one kind, and it's higher than the other kinds that I rolled so far.
I wish Emmy was just outside of range.
Oh, whoa! That's 2 11s, 3 12s, no, 3 11s, 2 12s, a 10. Wow, that's 92 explosion damage.
Oh my goodness.
I'm alive.
Oh my god. Okay, well,
I'm alive.
Straw.
The pixie isn't.
So your pixie is knocked unconscious or dead?
I mean, that depends on the total damage.
92.
92. Yeah, dead. Dead.
What's your Pixie's
That-
HP?
32.
Oh right.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Uh,
Oh my god. Wow, this is the first
Um,
time this has happened in this campaign
well-
entirely. Oh my god, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Oh my god.
That happens,
Oh
I
my
Hold
guess.
god.
Hold up.
Oh my fucking
Might not be
god.
dead.
I
First
mean-
off, your Pixie would have had advantage on.
It did.
the saving throw.
It rolled a 1 and a 5.
Oh my god.
That's unfortunate. It doesn't have magic resistance. Doesn't have like resistance to spells or anything.
Doesn't
No?
have damage resistance now.
Well, Emmy, you still have your free pet to claim at the Tristram shop. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the first time I feel terrible. I'm so.
Does anyone have
sorry.
Revivify? Revivify doesn't specify humanoid. It's just it's creature.
Yes, that's fair. That's fair. I think one of us does.
Yeah.
All right, so Emmy, okay.
Hey.
Of the creatures, Lila does actually die.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I do have it.
Is Willow still alive or is Willow unconscious? I know at least they're still alive. Are they conscious or are they unconscious? Zealot?
I am 90. That's more than enough. That is also more than max than my HP.
Okay, so Willow is unconscious.
Willow is unconscious.
Hold on.
Everyone's unconscious.
I'm not
No,
sure.
Emmy's still standing. She's just holding
Emmy
Lila
is
in her
still-
hands.
Nessa, are you unconscious? You're unconscious. Yes, I assume. Yeah.
I am
How much-
unconscious. I am unconscious.
Okay.
How much
Vadagar,
HP did you have at the time? And
I had barely like 20.
oh, okay, so you're not full dead. That's good.
Okay, Vadagar,
I can.
are you unconscious? Are you conscious?
I'm barely bloody.
Okay, of course you are. Fucking.
Yeah, I have fiendish cloak up. Remember the spell you gave
Yeah.
me?
Okay, Straw's completely fine. Is Sarkoth conscious or
Sarkoth-
unconscious?
Sargoth is still he's
Bloody but alive.
bloody, but not at death's door.
Okay.
Groth, no, it only works once per day.
Oh yeah, right. You're right.
That's why I mean it's not really all that useful. Like,
Yeah, you want to? We'll change that. We'll go ahead and get rid of the limitation.
okay.
Just make it where.
Well, if that would be the case, he would be he wouldn't be anywhere near bloody. He still wouldn't be past his half marker.
Okay, so he's raging. Well, it doesn't really matter because the creature is fucking dead, of course. But just gonna to clarify.
Yeah, but Sarkoth would still be like full HP. That would only taken out as like his bonus HP.
Godak, are you conscious?
Yeah, I'm up
Okay,
with
you're
16.
good. All right, you're bloody
Um,
as shit, but you're still alive. Okay, Garothra's unconscious. Atlan, you passed, so you took half damage. I'm guessing you're just bloody.
Correct.
Okay. Bandito auto passes and doesn't take any damage because he's safe in your backpack. Gorath, is Gorath unconscious or is Gorath still conscious? I'm guessing
Gorath's fine.
he's fine.
Oh, he's conscious. He's hurting.
Okay, and all right, so that's everything. All right.
Emmy is bloodied.
Okay, and then all right.
Mhm.
So Emmy,
I have to step away for a minute, but I have abilities that can help save people. I have several revivifies. I have healing spells, so
only
hopefully we can
one
save
creature
everybody.
actually
I'll be
died.
right back.
Sadly, only one. Oh, so you're gonna be right back.
Just like sadly, only one creature dies.
Shut the.
Sadly, only one creature
I didn't
died.
even
The
want it
one-
to be a pet. I wanted it to be a character. You son of a bitches. Fucking.
Yeah, we know. That's the fun part. It's just, it's because we reduced the HP.
Yeah. How many times do I gotta teach you guys this
Well,
lesson?
pixies in general, they have a lot of abilities, but they're
Yeah, I
not.
know. No, they're not tanky at all.
You gotta get pixie armor.
How?
What do you mean how?
How?
Well,
Rude.
pixie armor wouldn't save it from a deck save.
No.
Pixie
One, it
ar-
wouldn't save it.
Pixie armor
From a
of
deck save.
advantages on all saves. Pixie armor of advantages on all saves. Get that armor then.
Okay.
DM,
quick,
it had advantage.
Quick question. It had advantage. Yeah.
Double
Um,
advantage. Eat my ass. You stack them.
Next question. How does one make armor for an inch tall creature?
Oh, talk to Brute. He made armor for Bandito.
Bandito isn't an inch.
Hey, he's like a foot. He's not that much.
Well, you can
bigger.
talk to Brood. You can talk to Brood, or find out what kind of enchanted items that Thaddeus has. You can do also. You can do pretty much anything you can think of, really.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but like an inch is still insanely small. That would be some hard checks.
Brute is 3 feet tall to begin with. His hands are tiny. He's perfect.
So
Tiny
you're
raccoon
telling me
like
that I
fingers.
can't revivify the pet?
No, you can't.
No,
You
we're
can't.
telling
can.
you can revivify
We're telling
the
you
pet.
you can, and we're telling you
Can.
please do it fast.
Please
Yeah,
do it
okay,
now.
I did it.
All right. You
Um,
drop a revivify,
Oh,
and Lila comes back with 1 HP.
1 HP.
And then
yeah.
what about heals for the people that are down quickly before they set
Unconscious.
to save throw?
I
Grothra-
would probably not
Grothra-
be able to make that concentration check, so the bless would drop.
Yes, but your Sanct immediately come back up because of the temporary HP. Gorath would be good. So Atlan, just start walking it towards people. Just start walking at people and putting them in your circle.
Emmy will also walk like into the middle and would also cast mass healing words. Just spam it with like she'd cast it 2 times.
All right. And with that, in Atlan's circle, Atlan just starts walking around to everyone who's unconscious, and as soon as their circle touches them, the blood magic just sucks into their bodies, absorbing into their wounds. You see the wounds begin to seal as everyone who was knocked unconscious is brought back to their state of being. Lila, however, is dead in your hands, Emmy, as you run up to Atlan, begging for help, anyone to do something, and Atlan steps forward and he uses one of his revivifies, bringing her back to life.
Yeah. As
Think
as
so.
Lila gets brought back to life, Emmy runs into the middle and uses mass healing words twice in 12 seconds. Everyone regains 23 hit points.
And
Awesome.
Emmy, you're holding Lila in your hand. She's barely waking to consciousness. She looks at you, and you see anger in her eyes as she screams at you, "What have you done?"
Oh no.
I was in the land of perfectness. There was pixies and magic and nature. It was like better than the Feywilds. Why'd you bring me back? I was happy. She screams at you, just angry. She just like starts crying, tears soaring down the sides of her cheeks as she slams on your hand. She's just banging down on your skin. It was amazing. It was beautiful.
Well, isn't that funny? Oh, what is it pixies like? They like to eat something. I don't remember what it is. I know I have it, I just don't remember it.
Everybody that stays in my circle for the entire duration gets an additional 112 hit points. So you pretty
I'm
much would
full
heal
HP.
full.
Everybody. But yeah, I'll try to roll, I don't know, persuasion to tell her it's the best option, or animal handling.
It's
Either
not, and
works.
it's definitely not animal handling because she's not an animal. She's a pixie.
No, I'd roll persuasion then.
Persuasion, though, I will allow. Yeah.
Yeah. So, persuasion, that is a d20 plus 9.
It's gonna be a hard. It's gonna be a hard roll, though.
Yeah, but
Ooh, yeah, nah, she's not having it. She is pissed. She is furious. Emmy, do you have a bag? Do you have like a any kind of satchel or anything?
I have a backpack and a bag of holding.
Okay, a backpack. So yeah, Lila gets up, barely starts to flutter. Obviously, well, no, she's back to full health now because the circle and everything.
Yeah.
So she flies. She gets up and she darts into your bag, and you hear her say, "Don't talk to me," and she just sits in your bag.
Okay, I'll just leave her alone. I'll leave her alone for now. Give her some time.
And now it's at this
Cry
point in
a
time.
little bit.
It's at this point in time that you all your health is all back up to full. You're all feeling better. And wait a second. Now that the magic creature that created all this magic snow is gone, what's gonna happen to the? And then it happens. The snow begins to just dissipate, just turning to magic. As you look down to realize you're all about 80 feet up in the air. And you just begin to descend. What do you all do?
I'm flying.
Okay.
I'm also flying.
Okay, so quickly, how mad is Lila? Is she mad enough that she wouldn't save my life?
Not mad enough that she wouldn't save your life, but definitely mad enough
Cool.
that she might try
She
to get
touches me and casts fly.
All right.
I cast conjure woodland beings, and I summon a bunch of the pixies and cast fly on all of us with
Okay.
them.
All right, so
Yeah.
Godak, you come in clutch. For everyone who can't make themselves fly, Vadagar instantly begins to fly. Atlan does the same; he instantly begins to fly. Emmy, using Lila, then begins to fly as well. But everyone else,
Lila reluctantly touches Emmy. Like,
I am gonna do two things. Like I can already fly, and so Gadok, you're casting fly on yourself, Willow, Dorothra. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there.
yeah,
I mean, if you cast it on Mother Bucker, he could probably cherry Riley down.
yeah. You all
Quick thinking there, Gadok.
So you all slowly descend rather than rapidly falling, luckily, to some quick thinking by Godak, saving all of your asses by summoning some pixies, casting fly upon ground, having lived safe and sound from this adventure. You all get the feeling that it's probably a good time to go home and rest. With that,
Can we loot?
oh yes, of course, as always, loot.
loot? Question mark.
I forget. Gotta remember, I made this scene like on the fly and everything because I was just
Yeah.
So
I asked him if we could do this kind of thing yesterday, just so that we can have you guys can get used to the
and I made
way
it
things
literally.
happen.
I made it 40 minutes before you all showed up for the game. So, all right, let me see. Gold.
Funny, I was actually debating 40 minutes before a session if I should just sit in a call and wait.
All right, everyone, you all get 232 gold.
Oh, 232 gold.
Everyone gets
Nice.
232 gold,
You said-
and the essence of the skeleton drops.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Go ahead.
I'd like to help with that, yeah.
Go ahead, give him advantage, or if Emmy's got a better, then vice versa.
I've got +5.
I also have +5.
Advantage then.
Do I get some guidance from Atlan?
Sure.
Do I get bardic inspiration?
You do, because I can regain 1 per day, yeah. So you gain
What-
bardic inspiration.
What is it? A D8?
D8, yeah. So advantage plus a
So-
D4 plus a D8.
6, 9, 11, 13, 18 total. That's a sad roll with all that fucking extra shit.
Actually, a super sad roll.
Luckily, 18.
We brought it from a 5 to an 18 still, but like, wow, that's sad.
You do luckily manage to get high enough, though, to figure out what this is. And looking at a Vadagar, you figure out this is the essence of that creature, that skeleton. Similar to the shard that Atlan got when you all felled Theoden. This is the life force, the magic, and the essence of this creature. The only way to figure out truly what it does would be to consume it. Even Thaddeus would not be able to tell you its effects. However, consuming it would definitely give a boost of power in some form of way.
Do we know if it's can I tell if it's like dangerous? Like is it gonna, because this thing was like an undead tyrant beast thing.
It was only undead because it was brought back to life. However, you can tell that this is a storm giant. That this was
that's
So it's a strong.
correct. Yes, the skeleton was. It had like a 32 strength and I think it was a 29 dexterity, or no, it was a. I forget. I already closed my sheet. And I'm not gonna read.
high.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, probably sounds like something that would be, since I mean the three of us, the three people that have been here longer, we all have something. So between the two of you, I would say it's probably more suited for Nessa.
It is definitely more suited for Nessa, but if Nessa has high enough strength, I'd have 8. So like, I'd love to.
Well, this is
give it
probably going to
Nessa.
give abilities
Yeah.
rather than,
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
but they're probably going to be strength-based abilities, is what I'm assuming.
Yeah, so give them to Nessa. Yeah.
So,
Does everyone agree with that? Godak, Alan?
I do.
So you all sit around deliberating around this. It's literally, it's like a blue soul just.
So wait, hold
flickering.
up. Before you continue with this, DM, how much gold did you say that we got?
232.
232.
And you did say we get our followers get that too, right? Like Riley and Willow and whatnot.
If you're gonna use it to the way where you're gonna have him give him your gold, no. But if you're gonna let him keep his gold so he can go buy shit for himself, then
Yeah,
yes.
that's exactly what it's for. Because I
Okay.
remember that I think you told us before.
Yeah,
Because Riley's got 400 and some odd gold, but I forgot about it
yeah. Then
for
yes.
him to buy something
But
with.
I am not gonna allow you to get your NPC's gold and
Yeah,
then just
to
take
give
it for
him gold, yeah.
yourself. Yeah.
It's specifically for him to buy stuff for
Yeah.
himself.
And Lila
that-
buys shit for herself? Question mark. Because she's an intelligent creature.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. I'll remember that then. She won't give me the gold. She's clearly right mad at me.
Well, I was gonna say,
she wouldn't- Sure.
Lila is not a pet rather than an ally. Lila works off
Yeah.
of his ally action, not his pet action. But
Ooh.
like if you get like how in my other campaign they got Garothra to have a human form, Garothra would also get it then.
yeah, but what about, so Sarkoth wouldn't either, right?
No, Sarkoth would need a human form. Yeah, he's not humanoid, and he's kind of humanoid, but
gotcha.
he's not. Yeah.
That's kind of what I was assuming. I thought it was just gonna be for like our NPC allies, the ones that like are ally.
Any.
Well, that'll help me upgrade Straw because, like I
Yeah.
said, he's hurting. He needs some like weapon or.
He's
damage
already got
boost.
money in his inventory, right, Alan?
No, he didn't start with any.
Oh yeah,
advantage. He
Straw
didn't
had
really need
nothing.
money.
Yeah, unlike Riley, Straw had nothing except for his items. That was all he had.
Yeah, everything was provided for him. So
Yeah.
So,
Alright, so
everyone agreed with Nessa getting it?
yeah, so everyone,
Yeah.
you all stand around what looks like to be a blue.
Well, if she wants it.
flickering- a blue flickering flame orb. It's very brilliant. It's kind of cold, icy, but also stormy and lightning. It all swirls together, and you see it kind of just flickers there like a flame. And you all sit around deliberating about who should get this item. And everyone decides unanimously that they believe Nessa should have it. Nessa, how do you react to this?
Gee,
a
I
group of
don't
friends
know.
you just met has told you to eat this weird, disgusting thing.
How does she
Gee.
I roll persuasion.
No,
Just put it in your mouth.
no, don't
Put
Put
it
it in
in
your
your
mouth.
mouth. Do it.
Persuasion.
Mouth.
Come on, pussy.
You know what?
Roll for
She-
peer
she
You
pressure.
won't.
won't. You won't.
All of you
she-
roll
she
for
ta-
peer pressure.
She takes it. Yeah, roll for peer pressure, but she is gonna take like a couple deep breaths before she makes her decision.
Or
Is
is
this,
that
is this
first-
gonna be, let's say, performance?
No, this is
It's not
peer-
performance.
No, this is peer pressure. This is
Charisma?
different. No, this is different. This is peer pressure. This is
So what roll? So what
D20
roll?
It's just a
Just
D20.
D20.
It's just a D20. Everyone roll for peer
Just the
pressure.
D20, not with charisma.
No,
No
Well,
charisma?
just a D20. Just a straight D20 roll.
Straight D20, yeah. No, because this isn't charismatic. This is not charismatic. This is peer pressure. There's nothing
This is
charismatic about
words.
it.
This is words.
This is you trying to pressure someone into doing something that they might not want to do. This is not
Okay.
charismatic.
Yes. Okay. So technically, intimidation, unless you're using
just
your
roll a
muscles,
straight
is
D20.
Just a
charisma.
D20.
Yeah.
This is just a fun roll. This is not a,
This is
like
a
an
Nine.
D20.
It's a 9. That's not good.
Okay, so
Like-
you're not very good at peer pressuring.
Do it.
Vadagar,
Do it.
however,
9-3.
Vadagar, what was yours? Yours was like a 13, right?
It was like a 12 or something.
Yeah, I think it's a 13. I said the DC is 12, so you're actually very good at peer pressuring. You really get in there. You really fucking make him doubt himself. You're gaslighting him a bit too. fucking telling Zelda that you don't eat this, man. You're fucking really getting out. Don't you see how awesome this is? It's like you're fucking.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
everybody
I'll
gets
say,
into the
look,
crew.
look at me, Gadok, Godak, and Atlan. We've all eaten weird things here. It's helped us become a lot stronger. And when I say that, I will just off to the side create this giant blizzard, and ice shards will just crater the ground.
And then you point,
Whoa.
and you use the ability to. Like,
Yeah.
it fucking you.
That's where I was talking about ice shards cratering. the
Yeah,
ground,
you just fucking You see Vadigar create a storm off to the right, a literally 60-foot giant radius storm of just hail, and then he points to a spot in the storm, and then that spot is just suddenly just giant fucking 3-inch size boulder hail pellets just start slamming one after another, creating a crater in the ground. Godak fucking starts just emanating electricity. You see his shell just start lighting up with lightning, just sparkling off of him, his eyes crackling. That you see Atlan, the blood magic just emanating off his body, the little bloody wings on his boots showing off that he can fly. He fucking just creates like little spots of blood and just shoots them around, and just he's really trying to convince you to eat it, Zealot.
He pops it in her mouth. You could
You-
like literally let that literally as it says. Just hey, there you go.
You have consumed the soul of an ice lightning giant.
Ice lightning giant.
You have gained a +2 to your strength.
Oh wait. Oh. +2.
You've gained
So-
a +1 to your dexterity.
22. All right. Blood.
And then, for your new features, your new abilities, you gain 2 new things. One of them is an attack.
Okay.
One of them is a reaction.
Okay. Let me write this down. Got my notebook already.
Okay, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Your attack is called Charge Blast.
Charge blast.
You create a 1-inch wide beam of concentrated lightning and ice magic. This is a +12 to hit, and it deals 2d12 lightning and 2d12 ice.
D12 ice. Awesome. Create
can
a
use
1-inch
this.
wide beam.
You can use this
like a cone or cylinder attack, or
No, it's a straight like
Is it-
Dragon Ball. Anyone seen Dragon Ball? Frieza's little
Yes.
finger
Yes.
beams.
Yes.
Frieza's little finger beams. It's one of those.
so it's a single target. It's not doesn't hit everything on its way there.
It could. No, you can use it that way. Yes. So if you target something that is like in a line with other enemies, you could hit everything in that line. It is an inch wide
Yeah.
beam.
Okay, so it's a line.
Yes, and it has a 60-foot range. So it can go 60 feet long. That is its maximum range. It is a ranged attack that has no disadvantage.
We agree. He did this as a character, right?
Yes, he ate it.
Okay. And me will just imitate pulling out like a measuring band and just say, "Hey, that's pretty big."
And this attack also, this your charge beam makes a creature do 2 saves, 2 con saves. Both of them are 16. Both of the con saves are for 2 effects. The first one is for freezing, and the second one is for paralysis. Upon the failed save, on a paralysis, the creature is paralyzed for 1 turn, and on a freeze, it is frozen in place for 1 turn. So paralyzing means it can't take an action or move.
Yep.
It can't take an action or move, but freeze only affects its movement.
Movement. Ooh.
How many times can you
Okay.
use that? Real question.
I will probably
And that's your strength modifier per day.
plus proficiency plus strength.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
That's how many
so good.
times you can use it a day. That's how many times.
Fucking 9 times.
So hold on, let me get this right. So +3. Yeah, 9 times. You can use that 9 times.
So just to just for clarification to get this out of the way now.
No, sorry. That
is-
has, sorry. Let me correct. This ability this storm stuff has 9 charges total. That also includes for your reaction that I'm about to give you. So anytime you use either of them, it takes away from the same charges. Understand?
Yeah.
All right.
Now,
Cool.
this was a saving throw thing, but now, just so that we don't end up having to go through this here, because his extra attack on his turn is only if he uses the attack action. Will this allow him to use an, since it is a saving throw type thing?
Because it's still a plus to hit. It's still actually it just has extra stuff on the end of it.
Wait, it's a plus to hit.
Yeah, it's a plus 12 to hit. I told you that, right? Zella? I said
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah,
you
so
did,
Then
you
he
did.
still gets his extra attack with
Yes, correct.
do.
This
There
is
you
an
go.
actual, and stuff like Garothra's lightning touch and other things would
that. So all
apply
that
to it
stuff
as
works
well.
on it too.
Yes, correct. All right, and then your new reaction is
All right. Reaction.
Yep. is Cloud of Lightning.
Cloud of lightning.
As a reaction, you can turn into a cloud of lightning, becoming completely corporeal, meaning you're untouchable. Nothing can hit you while you're in this form until the start of your next turn. This costs 3 charges to use, while your attack costs 1 charge to use.
Oh, 3 and so this probably has some
This
passive benefits.
essentially makes you immune to all kinds of damage while you are in this form. So it's essentially
I was
a getaway free, and upon activating it, you get your movement to use instantly. So you can then move away at the same time, and your movement is doubled.
So essentially, that last hit that did 92 damage, you could have been, I'm just going to use my reaction.
Turn into a cloud, and then just
Mhm.
get the fuck away. Exactly. Yep. And that is all it does. Oh, actually, sorry. When you pass through a creature, it makes the same saves as your cold and lightning.
Oh. So same with the
Nah, I will-
paralyzed and the freeze. Oh
Correct.
goodness, I already.
I have a feeling that could be abused pretty hard.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, definitely. Immune to all damage and forces saves. Oh, that sounds strong.
Well, like literally, if there was a big mob, he could just like, here's your haste. You fucking get like a potion of speed. Fucking, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
force all of them.
dash,
It
just
only
double
doubles
dashes
his.
and
It
just-
only doubles his base movement when he goes into this form. It does not double his current
No,
movement.
I was
his
talking
base
about
movement.
cast haste on him, and then him drinking a potion of speed, and then if he goes into that form,
It only doubles his base movement. It does not double everything extra. So
magical
he would still,
movement.
He would still only
Yeah.
you would still only get whatever.
well, no,
his
but I mean, still, like his speed would be.
Oh yeah, my base
You're
speed
saying-
would be affected by magical effects. He is right.
Oh, does it
So
actually
like,
affect your?
his normal
Yes, it would.
120 because
Yeah.
of all the other stuff. They would still have 120 in this form, correct?
Oh, that's crazy.
Well,
if
what I'm
okay,
saying.
sorry.
How
Let
it
me
works.
restipulate. This only when you get your movement, it only doubles your actual, not like what you have from visual effects, but your standard movement.
Yeah.
Not your.
So
yeah.
if your speed was 120 outside of it, speed would only be your default speed times 2, which would be
Yes.
60.
Yes. So yeah,
All
you'd
right.
still.
It's always going to be a static 60 speed
Yes,
in that,
correct.
unless
That
you
makes sense.
Does not-
naturally
yeah.
increase.
Let me
your
let me be
velocity.
specific about that, because yes, that is
That's
that could
yeah.
be
That's what I was saying.
very
Like that's broken,
breakable.
and it can get
Yeah.
That's why I like to.
Yeah, that's
put
why
that
I
out in the
want
open
to.
right
Yeah,
away.
I want to specify. Yeah, correct. Thank you very much, Vadagar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rather than having to deal with it in like a middle of a session.
And that is your new shit.
Honestly, and then double your movement, base movement. Let me just add that, and there you go. That's all written down in a small time frame. That was a lot, but I got it all down.
All right.
Thank you so much.
No problem. I'm glad. I
So-
hope you enjoy it and use it wisely.
I
So back to the town map real quick too,
Of course. You guys,
before because I don't know if you're planning on getting going, but
you all focus to your
Why not?
way shrine stones after watching Nessa's new powers unfold, and you all attune to your stones and bring yourselves back to Tristram. Finding yourselves back in the tavern, you walk to your seats and you all sit down to relax.
and then, so this is well first the DM. What's this ebony bow that I have in my inventory?
Yes, ebony bow. Let me see here.
While you look that up, I'm gonna talk to. I'm just gonna tell Emmy because you. Whoops, did I move someone? Okay. If you go to the very top right, there's a little potential allies sheet, Very top right. You see it, Emmy?
Emmy?
Yeah.
Okay. Godak. Well, hold on. Godak. Which one did you want? Just because you were here longer.
Let's see.
Okay,
Place
yeah.
catalog.
It's real quick, Vadagar. It was probably made a long time ago. To be fair, I can
Stats to come. You can modify to make it better
Yeah, you want me to modify it a little bit? Yeah, okay, I got
if you want to. Yeah, like just to keep it up with us.
Yeah. All right. So it ebony. It's a regular bow. It's a heavy longbow. Or not heavy crossbow, not longbow. What am I saying? It deals 2d12 piercing and 2d12 necrotic. That was originally 2d6 each, so I brought those up to 2d12s each. And it causes a save on a hit enemy of 18 plus con, or they become plagued. Plagued means they take 1d12 necrotic damage at the start of every turn until they're healed.
Does it have a duration?
Nope, it is until they are healed. So
That is crazy. Become plagued. So healing, like what type of thing would it have to be? Like a lesser restoration or?
any form of healing, if the creature gets a single HP back.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's not so bad.
Yeah,
Correct.
if the creature gets a single HP back, then the effect is gone away.
Now, is it a bow or a crossbow?
Crossbow, heavy crossbow, same as his shit always is.
Gotcha. Well, I just remember I think I gave it to him, but it's like you told me he couldn't use it. I just had it in.
Yeah, now he can use it.
Okay, so we switched it to an ebony crossbow.
Yeah, ebony heavy crossbow, 2d12 piercing, 2d12 necrotic, and then a con save of 18 or become plagued, causing a 1d12 necrotic every turn or until healed or dead. All right, and with that, do we have anything else we want to do today before we wrap
So
it up?
that's what I was just getting,
Okay, go ahead.
finishing up because I know you generally have to go around. Godak, which ally did you want to take and remake? I mean, we can't take the one because we haven't met him yet.
Which one? We talking about? As
The
far
one
as...
that we met in our dream, the swashbuckler creed.
Oh, yeah. Alchemist guy seems cool. Potentially.
So then you are in charge of making him.
Okay, so Godak, you're making Mortem. He is an alchemist.
Yeah, can you I guess send me his best his ASI and what I guess that'd be since he's alchemist, that'd be what artificer subclass.
Artificer,
Alchemist.
subclass, correct. And his background is noble.
What race?
Race human.
Most everyone's gonna be human. Then I'm guessing.
What about the
for now until you get to the other spans of the world? Yeah, a lot of people are going to be human.
And if I get ability, the strength, dex, constitution.
You build it all yourself. You build the stat yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, does he have any special abilities since he's one of your characters, DM? Like Riley's.
No, he is like Straw. He is just entirely.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Riley is one of the few who have special things.
So Emmy, this is what we were going over when you.
Like a reset.
That's why he made up Willow. So out of you can pick from for your ally. Wait, or your pixie's an ally, not a pet.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that my pixie's an ally, not a pet.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Which I'm perfectly fine with.
Well, I mean, you should still go get it. I don't know why you didn't get a pet at the shop or when you went with him.
Because originally it was a pet.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him get a pet as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just handle that.
It's because originally it was a pit.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
Ooh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, Fenlin.
There's Shadow and Fenlin.
Fenlin and Shadow, but Shadow belongs to Godak. He just doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, does Godak just never brings his pet? I totally forgot.
No, Godak just doesn't use it.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten around to really delve too much into Shadow's
Shadow's
training and
Shadow's
abilities.
just being a good dad. No, Shadow's just been living life as a good dad, raising Fenlin.
Oh yeah. So and also for the people that don't know, we were in a battle and left Zephyr Shadow house while we were fighting. It's my pet and Gadok's
Yep.
child, offspring.
Yep.
Okay, that's why you don't just leave your pets alone.
Well,
They
think about
will
this. I don't
mate.
know. I don't even remember. It is an offspring of Zephyr, and Zephyr has a lot of like psychic, beneficial abilities, like support abilities.
Yeah, technically that one, the Finland, whatever, the combo hybrid, whatever,
Oh yeah,
probably
that,
has.
that thing's the mythical creature. I just never told any of y'all
Yeah.
fuckers.
You haven't really
Certainly.
messed with it.
That's it.
Actually, I
We're
thought.
fucking. We're playing Pokemon here. Let's start breeding all these
Yep.
things out.
Actually, I thought one of the previous players that left, I think it took Finland at one point, but then obviously.
Never yet.
I'm honestly surprised that all the time that we've left Sarkoth and Urothra in the stable, they haven't produced any offsprings.
Well, to be
DM
fair,
secretly rolls a nat 1 every time on the pregnancy roll.
no. To be
I
fair,
have official rolls for pregnancy, by the way. There's official.
Well, the reason I was
rules
asking
for-
that was because, or the reason I
official-
said that is, the Dark Mage from the beginning of the campaign was using them to create Quill Fiends that we were fighting.
Yeah, the only reason they haven't is because they are both under your command and they have not been commanded to do so, so they don't think it's right.
Well, I have my command. If you remember my commands, they do have.
They have free will and everything, but they don't want to. Their children can be chaotic, as you've seen.
Gotcha.
So
they're doing it out of respect for us because they could be.
Yes, they wouldn't
Yeah.
do that unless you gave them the directions to do so.
That's it. You two.
Oh, Emmy can't even challenge Gilbert because there's no downtime yet. It's next session now.
Don't worry, you'll get it. All right.
I have plus 12 now. I refuse to believe he will win again.
All right. Well, if that ends, is that for everybody else? Is that it for everybody's
I don't think there's no anything to do.
I
No.
think that's it.
Should.
All right.
Any questions by anyone? Yeah, that's kind of just wanted to wrap up those two things.
We'll get to questions
Oh,
after I wrap up the video.
One other thing.
Okay.
This is something that I want to ask. Can we have that fucking carpet that Ivara stole?
Oh yeah. You get the carpet. You guys get the carpet.
You wanna plop that down so I can put it in our fucking our private
What
area?
did she steal?
I don't actually. have
When
a-
we killed the monster, how she ran over and she's like, "I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna go sell it," and we're like, "Whoa, hold on, I like to just." She's like, "I don't care, I'm putting it in my." I'm like, crying out loud.
Yeah,
Oh wow. Really?
I got you.
Yeah. It's like every time there was some sort of dropping thing, it was like she immediately ran over in front of everyone and just tried to grab it.
I'm not even surprised. Not gonna lie.
There you go. I dropped the red carpet over to the left in the private rooms.
Gotcha. And when you were taking your your quick break there, I looked at the stream and I noticed Ivara. What did Ivara say in your?
Yeah. Ivara said, kicking me out and replacing with my friend Wild LMFAO.
Yeah.
I think they're still watching because I've had one solid viewer this entire.
No, that's
time.
me. That's
It's
me.
you. Ah, thank you.
Yeah.
Brother. You've
I
given
don't
me...
think the number's ever accurate because I'm watching too, but it
You
never
have
seems
to.
reflect.
You have to have it open in a solo tab by itself.
It is.
Yeah,
It has
I
been.
have it popped out, so I've been having it overlaid on my whole screen.
Okay. See, I don't know. I don't know what the stipulations are because yeah, I've had like.
I
2 viewers
also
every now
so
and
like
then.
I linked it to my friends, so they have been also on.
Yeah,
Should have been.
I've gotten some good I've gotten some good retention. I've got like 3 or 4 viewers at a time, so it's been good.
I like it when you post the videos. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, they always get posted. I've been posting every once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I've actually started watching. I've watched a couple of other. Said, what did your one chaotic player do when he fucking lost his mount? I find it's interesting too because like I know we're the first ones to go through this, so I was even telling kind of like beta testers for your campaign because I noticed
Yeah.
there's a lot of things that you kind of
Yeah. I change things and switch them around, and yeah, I don't want it to be the same experience for every different player. You know, I want it to be.
Yeah.
kind of
No,
different.
exactly.
Well,
And
I remember there's things that we went through and we had discussed and looking at it. I'm
You're cutting out a bit, Vadagar.
really
Oh.
bad right now.
like, that's yeah. Give me one.
Yeah, just repeat what you said after you get back because I did not hear anything what you just said.
Neither. Heard like cuts it.
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
There we go. Yeah.
Whenever you hear me cutting out, just tell me so I can
Yeah,
do that. But
Gotcha.
yeah, I was gonna say it's like there's even some things that that I know we kind of fleshed out when we're going through it and we had to ask questions and figure stuff out. And I was watching it, and I'm like, oh shit, that actually is a thing now.
Yeah. Most of pretty much. I stick to I rough outline things, but then I like to improv pretty much everything else.
Yeah.
So I give myself an outline of how I want things to go. But other than that, you guys are building this story with me as I make it. Like I just create this outline for myself, like this idea of what I want to do, and then I just let you guys, and then pretty much all of the things you guys do and like how the story goes, that's gonna be like what it is for like the motivations of like the bad guys and shit. It's gonna be like what's gonna be for the actual story because you're building.
Was the priest Maxi thing always planned, or did that only come to fruition because of the fight with Atlan?
Because of Atlan, yeah. Because Priest Maxi and Tyrael hating each other, that was always a thing. That was always the plan. They don't like each other because Tyrael, his position was taken by Priest Maxi. He has the head of the courts because Tyrael was kicked out. So that was always planned. But making him a twist villain, that showed up because of his spite with Atlan. Yeah, that made me gave me the inspiration to do that.
Like I saw the thing with Priest Maxi in one of the other campaigns, and I'm like, oh shit, look at him being a dick in this campaign now.
Yeah. Now he's a lot more antagonistic, and he's a lot. He's a lot more. Yeah, I made him. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. I thought that was really interesting.
Well.
That's also a great way to run because then you don't get mad over railroading. I've had some DMs be really mad over not railroading, derailing, and it's like, yeah, but it's also D&D. It's chaotic.
No, yeah.
You may control if we're doing a high star hunt, but we control the background music.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. 100%. That's why I always leave things to more me improving things on the spot than having
like us owning this tavern.
Oh yeah. You fuckers were supposed to buy a guild hall. I had a whole guild hall mission made for you guys to get your own guild hall. Nope. No,
someone fucking tavern instead.
Well, I remember at the very beginning, you even told us that once we're done with Tristram, we won't be coming back here, and then it kind of just evolved to this being our main hub.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I knew you guys were going to be in Tristram for a long time because the Act 1 is going to take a while to begin with. It's important,
I think.
Oh no!
Because you had said
Waste Shrines were always the plan. No, Waste Shrines were always the plan. Oh no! You're right. No,
because I remember during the first 2 weeks of downtime when Tumnus was trying to convince us to help him build his goddamn murder tunnels. You're like, I wanted to build like a base underneath the tavern, and that's what I was doing. And you're like, there's no need to worry about doing that because once you're gone from here, you're not coming back. It's like, oh.
To be fair, I thought the Act. I think back then I was thinking Act 1 was going to go a lot faster than it fucking has. So to be fair to me,
what Act are we in right now?
Act 1 still. We're still in Act 1.
Diablo, where you use the way shrines.
Yeah, and then it also fit perfectly because Diablo actually fucking has that. So yeah, it worked out great for me. So yeah. Any other questions?
Watch this be like Baldur's Gate and just be like Baldur's Gate 3 and just be Act 1 is super long. Act 2 you just breathe through. Act 3 is just vibing with good music.
We're kind of creating side quests as we go.
Act 2 is gonna be triple the length of Act 1 because Act 2 has 3 areas that you guys can go to in it. Has 3.
Okay, but watch a speed run. Watch a speed run. Yeah, but like
also, wasn't the underground never an actual thing except for one character wanted a shady place to go to sell his shit?
Yeah. The Outlaws Refuge wasn't a thing originally either. Yeah, no, I completely made that for Tumnus. That was all made for Tumnus. Yeah.
Yeah, so like we're creating side content as we go.
100%.
This whole underground Priest Maxi thing, that's just something that we ended up coming up to.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, all right, let's investigate it. All right, let's deal with it.
I noticed we're on episode 11, so...
And that's just of recorded stuff. We had 20 sessions. 20 sessions before that. So this is session 31, if I'm correct.
So 31. Holy shit. So that means this has been going for 31 weeks?
Alan?
28.
28? Okay, so we're at 28 then. I was pretty fucking close, though. I was pretty fucking close.
Yeah,
28 weeks, that's a lot.
I don't even think any of the original there was any recordings of Vincent or Engineer.
Nope. Engineer is in the very first recording. Yes, he is. Vincent would have been in the very first one, but I remember I was having problems with that first recording time, which is why I never uploaded that one.
Oh, okay. So it's not. Well, it's not in a recording.
Yeah, just engineer. Engineer is though. Engineer is in the very first episode. Vincent, like I said, would have been in the first episode, but the first episode got deleted because it was not. It was so
Gotcha.
laggy and garbage. Tumnus, Boreas, all three of those guys never got recorded, and then Vincent never got recorded, and I think there was like a couple other people too who didn't get recorded. But there hasn't been that many players, to be fair. There's only been like a good 7 that have left.
That's still 7 more than any of my campaigns.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad that we didn't let it
Yeah.
make the campaign fall apart. We're actually finding more players to.
Oh yeah, that I really appreciate. Also, the thing about the Sarah's comment, it's kind of funny because you were already looking for one more player, so it's not like I took his place. If anything,
Yeah.
Cell took his place.
But it's not. It was just a.
It's
group.
not like anyone took his place.
It's
It's
not. Yeah,
the
it's
group just had different interests,
yes,
and that
exactly.
happens.
And Ivara
People need
still,
to accept that.
Xerix is still a great person. I still love Xerix. He's an amazing.
Oh yeah,
guy.
Sarah is great
Yeah,
as a person. His
and-
characters just sometimes they're a little.
And yeah, I'm gonna give him another chance. He's gonna be playing in my new sessions starting January.
Oh yeah, I heard.
And but he's gonna be having a real D&D experience where you start at level 1 and you start as a nobody. You are a weak, complete
Exactly.
nobody, and that's what I think Xerix really needs is a humbling experience where he's not just
Oh yeah,
powerful
for
person.
sure.
He needs to build himself up. He needs the patience. He needs to fucking work to do it. I think that's what we need. And that's
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do. So yeah, everyone who's
That's
watching,
a great idea.
please keep tuned. January 11th is when you can expect the first episode of Dragons of Icespire Peak coming. Like I said, January 11th. It's
Oh,
gonna
you're
be-
doing a whole different type of campaign.
Oh, I'm doing an official module.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Vadagar, I wanted to ask, do you want in on that campaign?
Oh, what day are you doing it on?
Saturdays,
Saturdays.
What time?
2 p.m. to
Yeah,
6
I work
p.m.
Saturdays. Yeah.
Okay.
I would. Yeah, it's Fridays. I'm trying to get into a campaign on Fridays.
Saturday at 2 p.m. That is This started at 4 p.m.
I
Right?
mean,
Yeah.
Fridays or Mondays. It's my
Yeah.
2 days.
Fridays and Mondays I
mean-
have a group already on Fridays, and I'm in a group on Mondays, sadly.
I'd have to drop another campaign. Plus,
Yeah.
I'm not really interested in playing with Cerix. Like, not gonna lie, that's
Yeah.
the whole reason I chose this one because I was like, yeah, but Cerix, I've had a lot of,
Yeah.
I've tried a lot now. I've been in like 4 different campaigns with him. He's
Yeah,
I
don't think
try
I'd be able to
and I
handle better with
encourage-
him either, yeah.
I encourage him to make a character that isn't a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I don't
Your
think I'd be able
character's
to
an
do that either.
asshole.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Like, oh, but they're
If-
not evil. No,
if he
but they're an asshole.
if he continues with that shit, if it's even for one session, I will have to kick him. It'll be over game set
Yeah.
match. So I'm giving him another chance. That's all this is a second
Yeah.
chance. I want because I feel bad for him. I feel like he's a really lonely guy.
Well,
and I love the
technically-
guy, so-
technically
Oh,
a
definitely
third.
yes.
Technically a third chance, not a second
yeah,
chance.
third chance. So yeah, you get so that. Other than that, though, Nick,
Nope.
When during the week are we gonna put our heads together?
don't worry about it. We're not even gonna do that. The only reason Xerix's soul item had stuff to start is because he refused to
Oh.
let me do it any other way. I completely forgot
Really?
the way I do ego items is they start with only being a regular item and they have something that you just notice that they're living. Just like Vadagar,
Oh, great.
your shield was just originally a regular shield, right?
Oh yeah, I think he mentioned that too, cause he mentioned that in a DM to me that he always have this cool shit, and I'm like,
Yeah.
but you're just starting out, you're just joining, like,
yeah, so
calm down.
yeah,
You'll
you're-
always be behind the curve, yeah, but
Yeah,
of course
but,
they'll leave loot.
like
'cause-
like
and then-
Zealot.
sorry.
Zealot's a perfect example. Look at what Zealot
Yeah,
just had
exactly.
today.
Yeah, exactly. Like so
Did
got
you
the
have
stuff
a
from the
Did you have a
past,
question,
yeah.
Zod? It sounded like you were trying to speak
Oh
up there for
no,
a second.
no, I didn't. I was saying that I didn't have any questions,
Oh,
and that I
gotcha.
just enjoyed the session very dearly.
You had a great time, Zealot.
Perfect. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I had a great time. 9 out of 10 sessions, sir.
Amazing.
One of the better ones I've had in a while.
Especially when his first
Oh,
attack
yeah,
was
I had a
fucking
great
100
time.
damage.
Yeah, that's
was
still
awesome.
cool. That's so cool.
That was awesome.
But yeah, I had a great time again. Of course, I'm recurring at this point. So
Yeah, I'm glad. I think
Yeah.
we finally have our core team. I think unless someone has a scheduling conflict and has to leave for that sad reason, I think we found it. Nick,
I'm hoping.
you work well. Zealot, you work well. I like everyone's energy. I mean, obviously the core 3, you guys are obviously always gonna be here. You're my boys. But I think we're good. I think we've got this. So It's
Yeah.
been a wonderful time hosting for all of you viewers. And if you've enjoyed today's session, please make sure to drop a like, a comment, and subscribe as always. I've been your host, the D&D Orphan, and I will see all of you adventurers within the guild halls of the Orphan Guild another day. Peace out, you guys.
See ya.
See you.
Later.
All right.
I
Thank you guys
was gonna
so
say, for your
much.
video, we probably should have capped that end part since it was just us talking.
That's what I was trying to do, but I was like, whatever. I wasn't getting a word in, so I was fuck it.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, you probably just want to cut that.
That's
Yeah.
fine. I don't even edit my videos. I
Yeah.
edit my Marvel Rival videos. I don't edit my D&D videos. They're too long.
Yeah.
My computer cannot handle
No,
how long
it's
they
fair
are.
handling it. I
Well,
mean,
I know every time you do your outro, you usually like peace out right away. So I was like, trying to get you
Yeah.
to not to get some stuff out before you did that.
Yeah, no. I was gonna sit and talk to you guys for a second after. I mean, we can still sit and talk for a second. I do gotta get going.
Yeah.
It's already fucking 10. I'm an hour past.
Yeah,
time.
I already have to go
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. I gotta get.
I wish it was only
I was
10.
gonna say our
It's
original
4 a.m.
time in the campaign that didn't want to go to 10.
And I also have a girlfriend who lives with me who will kill me if I keep going to 10 like this. So I do have
Oh,
to
yeah.
get going, guys. So it
Understandable.
was a
Fair enough.
lovely time playing with you all, and I will see all of you
Yeah.
guys next Sunday.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
see ya.
Later.
Later.
See
All right, I'm done. I went so past time.